Hello, who is this?
This Lala, Kiki cousin.
Oh, what's happening, bitch?
Shit, what you doing right now? I'm trying to kick it.
Don't you be hoeing?
You know bitch get her money.
Well, bitch, break bread or play dead.
There you go, always on that pimp shit.
Oh, bitch, you thought we was just gonna kick it? I ain't playing with bitches being friends with bitches going to hang and kick it. Bitch, I'm pimping. I ain't playing with bitches being friends with bitches going to hang and kick it. Bitch, I'm pimping. I ain't playing with bitches being friends with bitches going to hang and kick it. Bitch, I'm pimping. I ain't playing with bitches being friends with bitches going to hang and kick it. Bitch, I'm pimping. We eat pasta with steak and lobster. Got later point like we some mobs. We VIP. We own the rock. We tear down stones like demolitions. It's 7 series. Got good suspension. It's nice and quiet. You don't hear the engine. I'm living good. I ain't seen a worry. I heard what you was a different story. My hoe was happy they keep me scoring. I'm from state to state, yeah, we out touring. I'm getting money in Ryan, Europe. Yo, hoe is watching, she wanna tour. If I demonstrate when I elevate, I threw the game and she gets the bait. I show the real and you perpetrate. I'm known for flexing, you known for begging. I get the mind and cultivate. It's easy money, so they hoeing for me. I'm counting cash with a snow bunny. If the bitch with me, she hoeing for me. I ain't friends with bitches, I'm pimping on them. I sit her down, then get in the corner. This nigga pimping, you can smell it on him. Take it well. I ain't playing with bitches being friends with bitches gonna hang and kick it. Bitch, I'm pimping. I ain't playing with bitches being friends with bitches gonna hang and kick it. Bitch, I'm pimping. I ain't playing with bitches being friends with bitches gonna hang and kick it. Bitch, I'm pimping. I ain't playing with bitches being friends. Sweater bitch, I don't work with feelings, no tender dick. You lose a hoe on the pistol grip. I done seen it before, and that's some pussy shit. Somebody get it, he's a doobie pimp. I don't go to sleep, I stay woke. I'm hard on the bitch for a bankroll. When I knock the bitch, call a case closed. I'ma call your phone and come get it closed. Then up the count on my list of hoes. I provide the game and give a structure. Even faggot, I don't say here. I wanna talk to me, bitch, bring some money. Be a friend for bitches gonna hang and kick it. Bitch, I'm pimping. I ain't playing with bitches being friends with bitches gonna hang and kick it. Bitch, I'm pimping. I ain't playing with bitches being friends with bitches gonna hang and kick it. Bitch, I'm pimping. I ain't playing with bitches being friends with bitches gonna hang and kick it. Bitch, I ain't just show. Bitch, I'm playing. Let's go get a water. Bitch, I wanna drink with you. Come on, let's go eat. Okay. Look, bitch, don't pay for dinner. Pay the bill.
Oh, you want to make this shit?
Blame it on something.
There's no traffic in the streets.
Blame it on something. Blame it on something.
These streets hella cheap.
Blame it on something.
The city ain't popping.
Blame it on something.
There's no traffic in the streets.
Blame it on something. Blame it on something.
These streets hella cheap.
Blame it on something. The city ain't popping, you better turn it up. Blisters on your feet, you think I give some pop? No traffic on the street, you better hop on the truck. And if a trick comes cheap, you better still keep up. Excuse that excuse, I ain't having it all. I'm still rolling up, I ain't your average Joe. I'm funny in a day and have another house. I'm taking shit quick, pay your ass like ooh. I'm playing with me, bitch, I ain't no PS5. I'm a 16, bitch, I see a 304. So shut the fuck up, we gonna give me some dough. I got a headache, bitch, listen to how you bro. Bitch, you winning, now you running, bitch, let me know. All that deals that you telling, I never heard of before. Man, get your face, yeah, I'm done with you, hoe. I'm slacking, no action, bitch, you made to be broke.
This video is slow.
Blame it on self.
And then y'all know.
Blame it on self.
It's on the way.
Blame it on self.
These bitches doing this.
Blame it on self.
This video is slow.
Blame it on self.
And then y'all know.
Blame it on self.
This one's on the way.
Blame it on self.
These bitches doing this.
Blame it on self.
These new school hoes always got an excuse. I don't want your bitch, man, that bitch too loose. I'm a cross country kid, man, you know how I move. I 100 down bitch and that, man, you know how I do. I ain't fucking with you, bitch, cause you crazy, hoe. You ain't running up no check cause you lazy, hoe. I ain't fucking with no bitch, you ain't gon' pay me, hoe. It ain't no bitch in this world that can fight me, hoe. You be hating on your wife because your home is small. She a cross country bitch, man, her home is tall. I be sweating on a bitch, man, you know I'm a dog. If you see me wide open, hoe, come in the ball. 100,000 for this jury, 100 more for the car. I'm the window on your bitch, man, you know I'm a star. If you hop up in this farm, hoe, you know you getting charged. If you choose lavish things, bitch, you know you getting far.
This is slow.
Blame it on self.
It's way too many hoes.
Blame it on self.
It's like catching cold.
Blame it on self.
My heels just broke.
Blame it on self.
I need new clothes.
Blame it on self.
It's way too many hoes.
Blame it on self.
It's like catching cold.
Blame it on self.
My heels just broke.
Blame it on self. Dramatic, bagging your bank, at it mistake. You stay lacking with stacking, you claim your home passion. You ain't stay you a champion, they say you're claiming the match. Your fashion looking erratic. I can't believe it, Chad. You mismatching, god damn it, your breath smell like a dragon. You got a cigarette habit of using liquor, your hand. You can't stay with your daddy, your penny smell like some veggies. I bet you staying in granny, your messy just like your mammy. Follow me, baby, you're happy, your attitude to be crappy, synthetic girl in the nappy. You let it say it, man. He said, this shit don't be happening. You pay a pimpin' for tripping with pimpin', knocking new bitches and money all on the nigga with shit that got so ridiculous. Getting your action, but back his baggage, you got to hit me. Your attitude to be steady, that shit is skinny, pathetic. Wait a minute, hold up. There's one more thing I gotta say. Man, never mind, just forget it.
This video ain't common.
Blame it on self.
It's not gonna be a treat.
Blame it on self. Blame it on self.
Yo, yo, yo. Hey, what's the deal, man? This is today, we can get into some shit, man. Like, not to like keep trying to relive the past and shit. But if anybody got any questions they want to ask, you know what I'm saying, feel free, come ask me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you'll get a good example of how to articulate responses without feelings. Um, there's been a lot of messy shit going on in our little environment. And this is my take on it because it's going on in our environment. If you have a negative disposition about me speaking on what's been going on in our environment, I mean, go live and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Tell everybody everything you know about it, or everything I allowed you to know about it. That's cool. But I hope that worked out for you. You know what I'm saying? And after you do it, you know, move on with life. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to keep bringing shit up. Well, you can keep doing whatever you want to do. Well, all that lets me know is that you're stuck. You stuck and you're envious about what you got going on. You see stuff going on, you're not included. Or even if you are included, you kind of don't get to grasp the thing as a whole or the message. You just don't fit. And I've been in places where I didn't fit in and I just remained quiet until I understood where I was at. And I can articulate responses that goes along with what being discussed in the environment. You have a few different type of people in this world. And it's up to you what you align yourself with. For the most part, being a non-judgmental person and you just have genuine intentions or you have a mission of your own and run into people, you come in contact with people, y'all build, y'all get acclimated with each other, you get familiar with each other. Um, Things happen during the process of the getting familiar, getting to know process, because everything is a process. I keep saying I'm consistent. Everything is a process. So there may be a hiccup in the process, and you may recognize it. And you might say, you know what? All right, I'll get at a pass on that. That ain't too much. Maybe, whatever that was, he needed to do that to try to do something he was trying to do. And I don't mind being a part of, helping the situation. But then something else happened. Then something else happened. You might not vocalize it. There might not be a meltdown about it, but that don't mean you didn't see it. You just acknowledged it and you decided to disconnect from it. And that's a great decision, you know, on your behalf if that's what you decide to do. But you can include yourself in the mess. You can be a part of the mess. If that's what you want to do, if that's your forte, then so be it. By all means, do that. But some of us is gonna say, "No, I don't want to be a part of it." And they just gonna back up. But so at some point in your life, you have to understand what's right for you and what's good for you. And just because that or whatever's going on is good for them doesn't make it good for you. And if you're able to recognize that that's not good for you and that's not the direction you want to go in, then you have the option to remove yourself. Then you'll see like who really fuck with you and who don't. Because a person that has an idea or has a disposition about someone and they express that to you, and if they don't see your side, they just don't see your side. Now you can go on with the convince, and you can try to convince, and and that may get intense because you're probably passionate about what you're talking about. But if the issue not to have an issue, and if the whole situation is built on respect, there'll never be a negative, or there'll be you never slander the person you're talking to. You never say, oh, because you don't agree with me, you a bitch ass nigga. That's not true. You don't agree with me because you haven't had the experience maybe, or you just don't see it, and that's fine. And if you want to remain in that problem, then you're not going to hear anything outside of what you think. But if you don't, you just put it out there and you open to hear whatever anybody else outside of the situation. Because sometimes an outside person from the outside looking in can see it better and understand it better. And you could be like, you know what, maybe I was tripping, because that's the option too. But it seemed like some of us don't like to use that. Maybe it was me, or maybe I am tripping option. They just want to keep it on somebody else, and they want to keep the confusion going. Hey, they over there having a good time. They're doing shit. Let me let them know what he said 9 months ago. Okay, you happy? Did you get off on that? You know what? What was your point in doing that? Because whatever happened 9 months ago happened 9 months ago. We're in today. It's almost that day again. It's almost that day again. Why are you still there? You stuck, homie. Like, move on, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck about I don't care about that issue that you have that much. And I don't have to. But if people don't see that you're actually just being messy because I guess you're not getting the outcome that you want, then that's just on me. That has nothing to do with me. I don't have to bring out, I don't care to say anything about anything that was was an issue or what was going through at the time because I'm past that. That relationship has it's over. It's I severed ties with that months ago, maybe a year or two ago. I moved on with life. You still stuck there. Oh, he's not perfect. I never said I was. I always say I'm prone to a mistake today, nigga. But that don't take away from the knowledge that I have. And I don't gotta be a fool because you are. I ain't gotta be disrespectful because you are. You can tell whatever story you want to tell. You could paint it however you want to paint it. That don't make it true. And if motherfuckers believe you, that just say a lot more about them than it say about me. Because I didn't never bring it to the board. And I never will.
What's up, Spill, my boy?
I can't call it, man. I'm just trying to just get niggas some game, man, from a different perspective, bro. Like if niggas stuck somewhere, yeah, hey, the whole thing about life is to live and elevate.
Yeah,
I may be somewhere when you met me, but just because you stuck there, don't mean I'm stuck there, my boy. And just because I had the ability to see that you stuck somewhere and I can ascend past that, then
yeah,
that's you on your part. Because the same, if niggas pay attention, yo, it's no new issue. The only new thing is that during a certain time, people were in communication and motherfuckers was cool, bro. And niggas was genuine. I never brought nobody name to the board. When it was brought to my attention, I was trying to build something else with that group. Hey, let's do this part, man. I ain't really trying to feed off of that. I don't even care about that, bro. Let's just do this part. But you saw us, but the obsession becomes recognizable. So I'll agree with you, just so we can move on. Hey, yeah, man, fuck with me, man. Come on, let's show them how to do it. But no, you get stuck. You get right back stuck in that space. And I'm not going in that space with you. And I just decide, you know what, man, this shit too much for me, bro. I ain't because I don't even care that much about that shit y'all argue. But in unison, it's man, don't fuck with them niggas. Okay, listen, man, you tell me if you ain't, I don't see nothing wrong with them. They cool. They don't even really be talking about shit. They be talking about stuff. And I just get up there and do my thing, do my one two shit. I don't have no problem with these people. I don't even know.
yeah,
This is in unison. There's not a you fucking with me first. Are you over there with this? No, nigga. I know everybody. I might not be as familiar with one person as I am with the other, but I know everybody. Everybody kind of know who I am. It's not an accolade, but it's a thing. It's not an accomplishment, but it's a thing. People know who I am. People familiar with me. If they see me pop up on their stage, they're gonna say, "Oh, that's Spill. Let me let them up." Because Spill don't be on the bullshit. Because whatever being talked about, he just gonna come state his opinion about it. He's gonna articulate it in a way that everybody can say, "Oh yeah, I can see that." And that's it, bro. Like I don't it I don't have to choose a side. The whole thing is pick a side. You're gonna have to pick a side. I don't have to. I could choose to say fuck everybody. That's an option too. I've utilized that option.
Yeah.
I don't present myself to be like perfect. I never did because I know I'm not. I don't present myself to know everything. But what I'm not gonna do is allow a young man to be misguided if I can prevent it. I'm not gonna allow the misinformation to be put out there if I can prevent it. I'm gonna always be on the side of righteousness, bro. That's it. That's all. If you mad at me for that, by all means, it is what it is. It's disappointing, but I get over it. I don't have to speak on it at all. There's too much other shit going on in the world. I told you we could talk about the 87 different variations of the color gray before I talk about another nigga. We can do that. But maybe, you know, maybe that's the agitated part that I don't bring the issue here. Maybe that's the agitation. Maybe the agitation is if I have a problem, I don't bring it here. Maybe that's the agitation. But it's always like, oh, y'all think he did? Here's the chink in his armor. No chink in my armor. They just show you loose lip ass, you a loose lip ass nigga, and the nigga don't need to tell you nothing. That's why you only know what you know. The one thing. And you can make that whatever it is you want to make it. Because I'll never divulge into whatever happened after that. Matter of fact, it didn't even happen. Those are crimes people are bringing up. I don't want nobody in jail. I don't want to go to jail. Tell niggas I've been in the investigation since 2014. They don't believe me. Rex, they don't believe me.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what they believe, but I conduct myself as if I'm under investigation right now. Talk about no fucking crimes. I don't hurl no threats out there. For what? But when people do respond and react, I understand what that is. Don't ever think I don't understand what that is. I understand what that is, and I know how to deal with it. But I'm not finna dive here first into into your feelings online because that's not my mission, bro. I'm not here to embarrass you. I'm not your enemy, bro. You're not my enemy because I want everybody that don't like Spill to get in the mirror and say what your problem is with Spill out loud to yourself 5 times so you can see how stupid you look. Because I ain't did nothing to none of y'all. So what's the point?
Facts. Man, bro, I'm starting to realize all
Listen,
this shit spill, bro. All this shit just content, bro.
it is what it is, bro. It's my time. But what I'm not gonna allow is a motherfucker to tell a lie. The lie ain't gonna live there. And what I'm not another thing I'm not gonna allow is I'm not gonna sit here and watch some miserable people come in here and create confusion and chaos amongst a group of people that just been doing content. Bro.
Yeah.
Whatever that shit was, we moved past it. Now you stuck in it. You stuck there. You go parade your fucking snitch around, nigga. We don't care. I don't. Oh, y'all fucking with Spill. Look what Spill said. Oh well, yeah, I made a joke. Oh, well, whatever I say a lot of shit. The one thing about it, nigga, every nigga that's been on the phone with me or on this motherfucking internet really paying attention. And when people come talk to me, I don't give a fuck what I say. I say a lot of wild shit in people's face. So, and it's not like no tough man shit. It's more like I'm not afraid of the conversation, and I don't have to be mad having the conversation. So whatever the conversation or the issue is, I could just I could have the conversation without being mad. I'm not mad, bro. I'm not in my feelings about it. I could be disappointed about it, but that don't result to anger. I ain't made a nigga. If a nigga mad enough to want to kill me on here, bro, you got a problem. You really need to go get yourself checked out because I ain't did nothing to you but be myself. And if me being myself anger you to do something to me, then you have an obsession. Or you're just listening to everybody that I don't fuck with. And you ain't heard me say I don't fuck with. You listening to people's feelings, not an accurate depiction. I'm like, you get the back and forth, but the back and forth, bro. But if you want to know why I did something, you just ask me. I'm available.
Uh,
But if you want to know, if you're mad that something's not going your way and you want it to go your way, or if the people you feel like you cool with is cool with me too, and it's making you mad and it's upsetting you, and that's not a me problem. I know how to wait my turn, bro. When I say, okay, listen, bro, just because I don't have no hoes don't mean I ain't no pimp, bro. The hoes don't make the pimp. The hoes just mean you pimping. And just because I don't have no hoes don't mean I'm not pimping in my everyday life. Because the ING stands for I'm not going.
Hey, Spill, keep popping it, fool. I'm finna go clock in right fast. I might as well hop back on. I'm gonna be on mute. I might as well hop back up.
All right, good. But that's all that is. The ING mean I'm not going. And if me and the person or people just stop communicating with each other, that means I didn't go. I don't expect everybody to understand that, bro. I got a hat that say I ain't for everybody. Because I know it's gonna be some people that's in disagreement with what I view, how I view things, with my doctrine. And bro, I study the game. I listen to the game all day. I participate in the game. But when the game, when you say game, people just take it that square shit and they think it's like, oh, some manipulation. Oh, he playing. Oh, he playing games. No, it's not that. The game just a term. It's a term that those that can't be fooled live in. You can't run that shit on me. I'm not going for that shit because I know what the truth is. I live in the truth. I don't tell no lies. I don't have to. It serve me no purpose. I stopped learning when I started learning. That's my doctrine. That's what I believe. So if I'm wrong about something, then I'm wrong. Nigga, I know how to correct it. Nigga, and keep moving. That's pimping too. These niggas like want to slander a nigga, want to want to take one thing and say, this the chink in Spill's armor. Don't fuck with him. Voila. You just revealed you can't hold water. You just revealed that you had an issue with this man. You just revealed your true feelings. That's what you did. That's all you did. All you did was say, I've been holding this in for so long. Here's my chance. This is what I know about spill. You'll never get that from me. You'll never get that because that goes against everything I believe in, nigga. You think I'll remember? I ain't got no new phone. I got the same phone number. I got the same everything, nigga. But I don't be doing that shit too feminine like to go back and say, hey, here's what you did in the past. Let me bring it up today to disrupt whatever the fuck y'all got going on. Good. I see you being peaceful over here. Let me cause some bullshit because you too happy. That's what these be like, bro. Y'all don't know. As a man, you don't know. You ain't never just came in the house happy and then your bitch like, no, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on. Bro. You making it make sense. I don't force nothing, bro. I let the spirit guide me, man. And the spirit is just the game, bro. I'm led by the spirit of the truth. I'm led by the spirit of the game, man. I ain't nothing special. I ain't never proclaimed to be. Those that agree with me agree. Those that recognize the ism, they recognize it. Those that can understand it, then they understand it. Those that don't, they over there frustrated, waiting on that day. Ah, look what Spiel went through. Yeah, what? All right, nah, keep asking them. Let them go investigate. Because I don't do no investigate. I ain't no police officer. What's going on, Ted?
What's good, bro?
You know, the day. You
On the game. I ain't even know I was up on the stage. That was up.
know, I'm
Hey,
always
so
been. What's happening?
last night, early morning, you said you were gonna open up the question and answer session. That's what
Yeah,
this is.
yeah, that's what this is. Blame it on Spill, man. He ain't
Oh,
no
okay.
pimping.
So
I
my
ain't
question,
either.
right? My question is, how long you gonna be talking about this shit, huh?
This it
On the game, on the
today.
game.
I just like I don't even want to talk about this shit now, but you know,
Right, right.
some
You
people
trying to
I
be
do
fair,
listen, but
right,
some people I do respect. You know what I'm saying? Some people I do have genuine love for. And if they do have questions and they want some answers, some clarification, they can get that,
right.
you know? It's some people that just want to be messy and want to just disturb what we got going on. And, you know, that's their agenda. Because they not happy. I don't know what I did to make motherfuckers not happy. But whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? They want to drive a wedge between people. And before I allow a motherfucker to do that, I'll open this up to allow to get some understanding because I don't respect that shit, bro. I don't respect that shit at all. I
Right. I
thought we
feel,
was grown.
for
Not
real.
only that, I thought we were men. You hear me? I thought we were men. But I thought that at a time I realized before that this that shit wasn't no manly shit, bro, and I got away from it. And now the girly shit just keep popping up. And I don't want that to have a negative effect on nobody I respect, nobody I do a genuine bond with. Anything I said to anybody, I can say it to whoever I said it to. I've already said it.
Right.
Now, It's whether I forgot, you forgot, we forgot, but we probably had conversations about that shit before because I'm not the person to hold in anything and let nothing fester. And you could tell that by how I react to shit. I know when niggas have a problem with me and they ain't really saying what the problem is, but how you respond to me, nigga. Damn, where that comes from? Being in you know, you listening to niggas.
Right.
All
So,
right.
like I said this morning, I would have never knew from the way y'all, you know what I'm saying, from the way you kicked it.
But what was there to know?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What is there to revisit?
Right, right. That there was some issue though.
But what is there to revisit though? Like why even revisit the issue if we're not in it?
Right.
You're not gonna keep talking about the same. Like I didn't even talk about the issue when I decided not to talk to that shit no more. I just decided not to talk to it. That's the problem, bro. I don't know. I pay attention to shit. I collect. You know, I watch my friend. I watch the people that I'm around so I can get to know the people that I'm around. You know what I'm saying? Not for an agenda to manipulate them into believing or going along. That ain't my move. You know what I'm saying? Like, my move is to tell you the truth, but I have to know how to. I don't have to listen to you to understand how to communicate with you to get my point across. That's what that is. What they do is different from what I do. Everybody has a way that they do things. I'm not mad at nobody way that they do things. I don't I don't know, but I don't have to be, kick me out. God damn it. It's okay. It's, it's okay. But eventually, you gon' you gonna warm up to me because you gonna see what's going on. I ain't been in no bullshit and I ain't been about no bullshit and I've been consistent in that. So when shit go on, I just fall fade into the black. Cause that ain't my problem. Cause I know, hey Ted, I got a question. Whenever you get back, I got a question.
Yo,
Hey, hey Rex,
what's up, my boy? You can
I
hear me?
got a question. Yeah, I got a question.
Talk to me, brother.
I forgot. Ted fucked me up. It's your fault, Ted. Nah, man, listen, man, that shit just nonsense, bro. And I don't want to keep. I don't want niggas to. We got a good thing going, man. I'm speaking life into this situation, bro. This shit is a good thing going, man. We got some great minds together. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has a certain element that they bring to the table. Nobody has any hate for anybody. There's no infighting. I don't want infighting because that allows those greedy motherfuckers to infiltrate.
Yeah,
I ain't never read the Art of War because I ain't never been trying to be no slick motherfucker. I don't care to get over on you. You don't give it to me because you want to, bitch. You don't give it to me because you like me, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna fuck with me because you want to. You gonna decide to fuck with me. And that's just like how I move, bro. I ain't, and if you don't, that's cool too. But don't think that I don't know how to carry myself in that situation, bro. But if you ain't think what the
So,
fuck you think what you want to think. I don't care. Like I ain't that's not my mission. My mission, but just understand, don't get in the way of my mission. I ain't gonna get in the way of yours, even if your mission is against me. I ain't gonna get in the way of that. Go with your move. Just hope you good at it.
for sure.
What
Cause
a
ain't
business here, Rats.
What's up with it, Ted?
how much money have a nigga, how much money have that brought? How much outside attention has that brought the second? None. It benefits us none. That shit is a whole nothing over this. That shit is a whole nothing of an issue. That shit is a whole make them niggas fight with each other.
Oh, yes, man. That's what I told Ted yesterday. Well, I'm done doing that shit. I don't see the upside in it, bro.
It ain't no upside, bro. The only upside to that is separating what we created. It's for them. They win if we stop. And I'm not finna let them win, bro. I'm saying that's just me. I'm not letting them win. And I don't give a fuck what we doing, bro. I'm sleep good at night. Tell your lies. Tell your story. Tell all the text messages. Oh ass nigga. But make sure you tell them how much of a bitch ass nigga you was too, nigga. See, that's the part niggas be leaving out. Like, they don't want to include the bitch ass shit they be doing. If you gonna tell the story, tell the whole story. But if you just gonna tell the earmarked parts where I bet where one person, not even me, but just one person did something wrong, and niggas act like Ted was speaking Spanish up that motherfucker. Not he lied to him. Not he lied to somebody. The last conversation the nigga had with a nigga is that's our understanding, nigga. I don't know what the fuck y'all talked about, nigga. I don't have to have 5 or 6. I don't have to keep talking to a motherfucker every day to keep up the same understanding. As a man, nigga, I'm taking you as your word, nigga. So the last time I spoke to you was where the fuck we at. I don't know what you do when you get away from when that phone hang up. But I know from our understanding, when that phone hung up, that's where we are. And that's what I'm going with. Until you tell me otherwise. Damn, is that not English? Was that hard to comprehend? Nothing hard about that shit to understand. But why are you mad at that? Why do that frustrate you so much? That's the real question. But don't nobody ask that question. And I don't, I asked it, but nobody hear me. Yeah. Oh well, life goes on. Get past that shit.
Yeah, yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. But if ain't none of your shit working, blame spill. You come to the net, blame spill. You know what I'm saying? That's the realest thing you can ever do. Tell niggas it's my fault. Because when
Well, I
all
seen.
else fails, when all
Go
else
ahead.
fails, when all else fails and the shit not working and shit not going the way you wanted to go, you have to come create some disruption because you need attention. And the only way you could get attention is if you bring somebody up. Just keep doing you, bro. I just been doing me. We all just been doing what we all do.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying, bro? This shit bigger than this shit big, bro. This shit bigger than what this little shit is, bro. I've been saying that for a long time. So don't get caught up in the sector shit. It's the world wide web.
Oh no, I ain't. That what I said. Like, nigga, after yesterday, and I understand.
Good morning, Jess. Hey, Nito. Yeah, man. Hit the panel, man. But, bro, niggas know niggas, bro. I ain't got to say shit. I just sit back and let other niggas say it. Because I know when I say it, niggas don't really listen to me. So you gotta have your experience. Let you have your experience. But that don't mean I didn't see it. We first started doing this shit, bro. Me and Maltese was around. And I peep some shit and I say something. But I just don't say it the way Maltese. Maltese go in on your ass. I won't. I just say it. So, a little few day, a day or two or a week go by, and Maltese blow on that shit. And motherfuckers will be like, Nick, when he asks, am I right? I be like, yeah, you right. I be like, you right. Me and the man ain't had no conversation. I just allow him to have the experience to recognize what he see for this shit for what it is, the same way I see it. And I said it, but mine just wasn't as, aggressive as his. But when he asked me, is he right? I said, yeah, you right. That's what happened. I've been letting niggas have their experience the whole time, man. I've been the same person. I don't have to recreate or there is some recreation and reinvention, and that's just on the side of entertainment. You're supposed to do that. You know what I'm saying? To keep your shit live, to keep your shit jumping, to keep attention on your shit. You know what I'm saying? You learn that from the rappers. The rappers told you a long time ago, every album, when they drop an album, when they drop the next album, they're reinventing themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's what the rappers say. I'm just listening to the rappers. I take game from everywhere and everybody. You know what I'm saying? So I just selective with the game that I receive. So it ain't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know everything. I be learning shit from you, right? You younger than me. I learn shit from children. You know, the real children, like babies. When your child get old enough, you gonna walk in the house and your child gonna be happy to see you. And it's gonna make somebody tilt their head sideways. And they gonna be like, you don't respond to me like that. And you gonna probably say, well, you ain't this happy to see me, motherfucker. That don't mean it's an issue there. That don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? That just means when kids are taught, people are taught hatred. As you grow up, you know what I'm saying? People feed you things, and you put it enters your system, and it creates a mindset of something. With white people, the whole black thing is a thing. The whole I hate with some white people, not all. This is where you get racism. Racism is a taught behavior. So when shit going on and there's a relationship there, and then it something turns that relationship, that means something fed that something. And I'm able to recognize that. I'm able to see that. And I know how to maneuver around it. I ain't special, but I do know where I'm special at. I won't deny my abilities to to please somebody else. You don't deny your greatness for the sake of some other sucker that want to be great but can't identify his greatness within him. Identify the greatness that's within yourself. Find that greatness within yourself and move in that. And don't let nobody tell you that you don't have your abilities that you know you have. Don't never deny yourself for the sake of pleasing another motherfucker. That's counterproductive. We all make mistakes. Okay, they don't define who I am. That don't mean I ain't learned from it. You ain't heard about it happening again. Motherfuckers don't want people to be to they don't want people to start to making and building things that are great that is greater than what they have now. It's people that's on that type of a mission. And niggas need to really recognize when they see that mission on display and they don't need to feed into it. Now here go the Q&A. Ask your question, get your answer. Ask your question, get your answer. Don't just be peeking in this motherfucker to see what a motherfucker talking about. If you don't like a nigga, stay the fuck away from a nigga. Ain't nobody over there fucking with you. Nobody give a fuck about what you got going on over there, nigga. I don't. She ain't got to peek in this motherfucker and try to be nosy and try to catch a nigga. Say, everybody thinking about your whole ass, nigga. Think about niggas all day, nigga. Now, we all got bigger fish to fry. There's other shit going on. There's other concerns around this motherfucker that's going on that need to be talked about and brought to the table, nigga. But to be sitting around and try to be messy, that just shows who your character. That shows who you are. Anybody even hated on you. I got a whole new wardrobe since the last time I talked to you, nigga. I don't even wear the same clothes no more. I got a whole new wardrobe. I got a whole new house. I don't even live in the same place I lived in when I was talking to you, nigga. I moved on. I've done things differently. But you stuck. Oh fuck, what you doing? I know you stuck on this Spill. I gotta watch Spill. I don't want Spill to have any friends because he's not mine. Oh ass nigga. You doing content over here. You talking about the social injustices that's going on in America against black people over here. We talking about the entertainers that's making the headlines over here. Nigga, everybody talk about you, weak ass nigga. If you really got a problem, nigga, niggas got niggas phone number, nigga. You want to push a line, push it when you see the nigga. I ain't got nothing with you. I don't care to have a conversation with you. I don't care to be in your presence, nigga. Care to be around nobody that love you. I don't give a fuck, nigga. A enemy of an enemy ain't my friend. Fuck both of y'all. That's my doctrine. I've been said that. I can say fuck all y'all, nigga. You know, but you know, and that's just moving on with life. I ain't gotta wish no harm on a nigga because I'm done fucking with him. Or I don't want to be around the shit that you got going on. I just moved on with life, nigga. You don't like that? You hate that niggas move on. You can't stand the fact that niggas ain't mad that niggas ain't don't need you, nigga. That's what you mad at? You're a miserable bitch. That's the qualities of a miserable bitch. Ain't miserable, bro. You don't fuck what niggas do. You fuck with me, you fuck with me. You gonna have a great time because it's always a treat when players and always a treat when players and suckers sit on the sideline and have bitch ass conversations and be mad and look at him. They over there having fun. Look at them. They over there talking about stuff. I want to talk about stuff with them. But no, you being a bitch ass eyeball. Don't nobody respect your opinion, nigga, because you do disrespectful shit. You do things that's against the game, nigga. If I decide to stay in my lane, that's the lane I'm in, nigga. I don't fuck with rat ass niggas, bruh. I just don't. Do what you want to do. I don't fuck with niggas that talk too much. You say the wrong shit, not saying something against me, but you let loose the wrong information. I'm done talking to you. Nigga, I had the ability to do that. That's my superpower, to cut motherfuckers off and continue on with life. I don't even weigh the same my way. Like, nigga, I don't even eat the same food I was eating when I was talking to you, nigga. Ain't nothing the same. Like, everything is an elevation, bro. Everything is a progression. You been mad, nigga. You been mad since I disagreed with you. Since I said your issue ain't that, it's personal. Don't handle your personal issue. Since you said some bullshit that I told you on the phone, and I decided that we don't need to have no more conversations because don't none of my I don't have conversations that I had with people. Don't need to make it on here. We don't need to talk about that on here. Then I can stop talking to you. I don't have to tell you anything else about me, nigga. You know what you know. If that's what you want to tell everybody what you know, tell everybody what you know, nigga. The story gonna come out. I'm just not big enough. I know when to time. It's a time release, nigga. I know when. When I started getting 1,000 motherfuckers in here and people, nigga moving around, hitting these couches and shit, doing these interviews, then niggas don't know, nigga. And the truth always gonna goddamn stand out, shine harder and shine brighter than that bullshit y'all niggas kicking. Nigga they ain't breathe life into nobody's situation. Nigga only tore down shit that didn't agree with that whole ass shit you over there doing. I told you niggas, if it ain't a dead body nowhere, it ain't serious. To me, it didn't take me to say, hey, if y'all want it on the internet, don't tell this nigga. It was a whole other nigga said that, but I already knew that. I've already had the experience. So why would I keep making the same mistake? I just learn from my mistakes and move on, P. And I suggest y'all do the same. If it ain't no problem, it ain't no problem, bro. Nigga can be cordial with you niggas. Nigga ain't gotta evade the same space with you niggas, bro. Your opinion, mine. Let the people decide who right. I'm with that. I'm definitely with that. But you done let some shit fester in your spirit to where you gotta start calling niggas out their name, bro. Let's just do the interview. Let's just do the face-to-face shit. If you can't prevent yourself from doing that, if the conversation is a conversation, bro, opinion is an opinion. People fuck with who they fuck with. They gravitate to people that they can relate to. That's how life works. If you too old and not to mix and stuck in your ways, then you're probably not gonna get no younger people to be over there with you because they on some young shit now. It's some new shit going on. Get in tune with this new shit, but stay within the realms of your motherfucking moral compass, nigga. I shouldn't have to tell niggas older than me that. Everybody life. I don't claim to know everything about everything, but it is some shit I can put two and two together on, and I'll be right because I ain't in my feelings about it. It's a link right there. I'm moving on in life. There's too much other shit going on, man, that need my attention and deserve my attention, earn my attention. And I hope I'm doing with everything that's within the confines of everybody, moral compass and standards to earn you guys trust and ability to, keep y'all in my presence. That's all. But when I lose one, it's always two more coming through the door. You believe that shit. And I'm standing on the side of righteousness, bro. And I'm live. Niggas know I'm live. Niggas got the notification. Nigga, keep going revisiting this dumbass shit. Shit be funny to me because you niggas be sounding like these hard.
Pretty gay, ain't saying you man. $100,000, but no place to pay. Yellow hair with the raise the shade. Loud mouth bitch, always fight on lanes. Say, let her tell one got ropes and stay. Talk about the beats, but ain't got shit in the bank. Outfits, coats, rainbows, and these. Bitch, you got a warrant that you can pay your good fee. $40 days, but you ain't late 5 p. Oh, make a hella cheap, you gotta throw all brains. You call everything to turn your transplant on that shit, man. Don't forget to heal the first and low drive. Until you stay smoking cigarettes and love like a mile. Don't take care of your kids and say you're running your child. Bitch, you straight crazy, yeah, your ass in line. You need your ass in camp, how you stuck in the line. Oh, you might want to, look at your live. Bitch, you ain't got shit, but some empty shells. I got everything I want, girl, this myself. If you got everything you want, then you don't want much. Oh, you might want to, look at your live. I can take my own money, I can do it myself. Bitch, you ain't got shit, but some empty shells. I won't get responsibility. You got everything you want, then you don't want much. All you do is smoke cigarettes and drink all day. Get sucked and get the smoke weed all day. Hey, no, you feel my bitches helping me all straight. I ain't gonna get fucking with you, get sleep all day. I left your ass on this and never on that slick ass shit. Then you tell me you get money, well, bitch, get that shit. Feeling my feeling like something wrong, saying it's too many steps. I'm about to pull up fingers, wrong, push and throw at your shit. Oh, you got me there, bitch, with a bump to your face. You ain't got no mind.
I appreciate that, Blue Black man. Listen, man, I'm just doing my part, man, to keep the shit moving forward. That's all. I'm just doing my part. You know what I'm saying? To keep shit pushing, bro. That's all I'm doing. I ain't, yeah, what it is, my nigga.
I got one time to say, do I look like Superman? Or pills in a cake? We have fights making pain with her think she's like she smoke crack and heroin. That's why I kids like that. Why you think I said it down? And I ain't felt fat. Bitch, I'm picking up a storm and now I'm playing like that. You just a pill off a bottle with your red ass tight. With that dirty ass storm, niggas don't even start. Turn the drag, ain't got no ass. I caught this bitch from your last. From the tricks without a condom with some cute ass hands. And all you want to do is drink. I ain't creepy, never think instead of fuck with bitch like me and change your life. It's been a week. You better call yourself a renegade. Sleep up on the street, you getting caught and fuck the fear. Eat diseases off the street. So that shit he's fucking Christian with the he is not a piece. He's all over, he's must don't be heard. That shit is let his feet. Anyway, hang on this get back. Go take your time and look at me. I'm not the one that I'm in to hurt. I mean, you can be on. Nigga, I ain't taking a few. So you might want to look at your live. I can take my own money. I can do it myself. Bitch, you ain't got shit, but some empty shells. I got everything I want, yeah, just myself. If you got everything you want, then you don't want much. Nigga, I ain't taking a few. So you might want to look at your live. I can take my own money. I can do it myself. Bitch, you ain't got shit, but some empty shells. I got everything I want, yeah, just myself. If you got everything you want, then you don't want much. Oh, man. That's the motherfucking best, man. Can't be taking nothing, nigga. I didn't know this was a fuck I was thinking about. Thinking, talking about shit. Spent 300 on a rake, like back in a week. Like I'm out here, I'm trying to give me, he gonna shoot without bacon. Another metal, bitch, pussy, something and leaking. Conversation got me paid here. This money I'm speaking. I'm on lately, most sane, nigga, 3 years back. I got it on the chain, nigga, check my back. It's gonna put it close to 80, you can check on that. Look at that near street, nigga, boy, I knew I could rap. NDT, Don, gotta be my team, nigga. I'm a young nigga, start playing up with the max. Only hang with the killers, drug dealers, and max. In the pen, we just slap niggas for snacks. Heavyweight like Hank, backed up on our real niggas, we connect, bitch, niggas relax. Bro, double R, slide through back his racks. We don't hang with no sucker, slide left in our rats. So how to look like Neiman Marcus coming at this shit. Shit, I got this on the stank, you can have this bitch. I love a bitch that get money, that's a badass bitch. In my last whole life, she a badass bitch. She's always jumping in my rape just to get on snap. Hit that bitch in her face, I said, kick on back. If you trying to choose up, don't hand me the stash. You ain't got it, you out, where is it at? a hundred on this stronger, got more ice than a cool. I'm a pimp, if I talk about no bitch, I'm a move. Get up on my face, how you smell like a sewer. They ain't wanna let me in, cause I came with some shorts. I used to hop up on the scooter, now it's stars in the silk. Switching lines in a rape, you don't know how I'm feeling. All these hoes get out of pocket when I step in the building. If I wanna stack my money, I'll be worth 10 million. Cause I done checked $1 million out of money one bitch. And I done bounced out that fly line more than one snitch. Got these niggas upset. I talk so much shit. And I can have any bitch I want. I'm so rich. I have to look like Neiman Marcus coming at this shit. Swear to God, this whole faggot. You can have this bitch. I love a bitch that get money. That's a badass bitch. And my last hoe left. She a mad ass bitch. These hoes jumping in my rape just to get on snap. I look that bitch in her face. I said, kick on back. If you trying to choose up, ho, hand me the stacks. You say you ain't got it on you, ho. Where is it at? I look like Neiman Marcus coming at this shit. What's got this whole faggot? You can have this bitch. I love a bitch that get money. That's a badass bitch. Yeah, my last hoe left. She a mad ass bitch. These hoes jumping in my rape just to get on snap. I look like a bitch in her face. I said, kick on back. If you trying to choose up, ho, hand me the stacks. You say you ain't got it on you, ho. Where is it at? Where's that, ho? Where's that, ho? Yes. Let's ride, let's ride, let's
Hey man, I'm grown. I'm an adult. I ain't never in trouble. You hear me? Grow up, kid.
ride, let's ride. Let's ride, let's ride. You know it just for me, baby. Take your time, baby. I'm waiting for your time. Stay a minute, man. Yo, I miss you a little bit. I was tripping over loose.
Not grown men, sir. They not grown men. This motherfucker. This is what I say. I compartmentalize. So you got to get a noun. You got to get these people the adjective that goes with who they are, right? So we can't say they grown men because that'll confuse the people. It's not grown men conduct. Grown men do what they want.
Cause you know what you're saying. I'ma keep it real. Every king need a queen. Every dude pulled your hair, I put you in a sling. And then you bow to your knees and kiss my pinky. Oh, yes. And that's fine, baby. You know, 'cause we don't need to run. I've been waiting for your time. You're better from it's right, it's right. And that's fine, baby. You know it's just for me. Take your time, baby. We don't need to run. I'm waiting for your time. You're better from I'm gonna just keep it real. You know everything. You know, I'm able to send to me. Hey, but it's meant to be.
You can't manipulate me. I ain't go along, get along. If I agree, I agree. If I don't, I don't. I feel no kind of way about it. You're not agreeing with me, not gonna move me to act in the spirit of estrogen.
Follow the piano. Hey man, if you man just one that just really fuck with your bees, man. You know what I mean? I mean, you don't know why she just every day she wake up, all she wanna do is pay your motherfucking bills. Every day she keep getting it. Waking up, really living it. Paying my bills. She let me know she believing it. She says no, when she leaving it. Paying my bills. I know she dying for the get out. And she promised she gon' stay down. Paying my bills. Keep paying those bills. She keep paying my bills. To the top, to the left, to the biggest. I don't have the promise. Ain't got too many dreams. I got business to conduct. A lot of these hoes corrupt. And I put on niggas making no, I ain't letting it up. I'm the truth. I tell the truth. And I got the truth. Man, lame, man, this nigga lying. He ain't got the proof. He the proof. Don't stake him loose. Get him out the way. But you know that I'm the one that you really want to pay. Can't another come to say I'm gonna get like
Hey, what's more important, Blue Black, is that I know. You know what I'm saying? That's more important than anything. The fact that I know. 'Cause this shit ain't gonna have, you know, I'm not here to convince. I'm just here to bring the truth. This is the light. I'm the light. I try to, be in the right, on the side of righteous. You know what I'm saying? So anybody against that just want to be in the wrong, man. They want to be against it. That's not their problem, not my problem. I let niggas have their problem, man. I don't live in that shit. Life too good for that. And I ain't even saying I'm perfect or I got everything going on. I got everything I want, but I got one thing I do have is a second chance at it, bro. I got a chance at correcting it. I got a chance at making it right and not making it right with nobody else other than myself. I forgave myself. I don't need forgiveness for anybody else. You hear me? I ain't looking for no motherfucker to validate what the fuck I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I saw what I saw. It is what it is. I believe me. I believe what I saw. I made it make sense to me. If it don't make sense to them, then it don't make sense. I don't have to bring up nothing. I don't have to make no announcement. It's just be me and the man. I know what I'm talking about. If I'm wrong, and I could be wrong, but show me that I'm right. Don't be great. You don't have to mention me to be great. Man. Live in your greatness. You great. You the best. Everybody knows you. You know everything. Go be great. What does it matter if I'm cool with some people that you cool with? It don't matter. They like you more than they like me. They should. If you are who you say you are, that don't matter to me. What's important to me is the elevation of my people. My people not being tricked into some fucked up behavior patterns that they want us to. I don't want us to be fighting against each other. You got a bigger enemy. I don't want to fight with you. Believe what you want to believe. Don't be great. That's what I'm doing. Don't nothing nobody do bother me because they're attempting something. I may not understand it, but I respect their attempt. So I'm gonna let them have it. Go ahead and try that shit. It might work. Even if nobody else. But your idea, my idea, not their idea. Niggas think that you was born when you met them. They think that you just started living when you met them. They don't know anything but what they've been doing. Niggas ain't been nowhere, seen nothing, been through nothing. But maybe they have. I don't care. I ain't even in a competition with if you've been through more than what I've been through. If we all go through the same shit, just being black, nigga, that we can all agree on. Being black is definitely an experience. How you view it and how I view it could be different. What you go through and what I go through could be different also. But just because I don't have the same problem, just because you don't have the same problems I have, don't mean I'm better than you or you better than me. It just means you don't understand. That's it.
I don't care nothing about that. Damn right, I'm really pimping. See that dance, the difference. Yeah, between me and you.
If somebody not trying to understand mommy, that's not a me problem. That's not a me problem because you don't want to understand. That's a you problem. And I don't have to deal with the you problem. But I understand your problem. Yeah. I've had worse phones, nigga. They'll be around. They gonna come tell you. "Oh, I shot that nigga. I shot at that nigga." They gonna tell you. They ain't gonna tell you nothing else. All these gangsters around this motherfucker, but don't nobody understand when gangster shit happen. I thought gangster shit happen around gangster niggas and gangster activities. So niggas say they was shot. Shit, niggas was doing some gangster shit. Had to be. But I'm not just gonna be like, take that side of it and say that that's the story. I'm gonna be like, oh nah, maybe he shot back at them. If they had to go get a gun to get at him, that means there was a threat somewhere. But everybody don't think like that. Everybody don't want to put two and two together. They just want to run with the story that they deem fit, you know, to embarrass their foe or go against their foe. Hey man, shit, you shot that man, man. Yeah. Uh, why? What made him go get his gun? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. This gang shit be going on, man, around gangster niggas, man, gangster activities, man, be happening. So you don't understand that, then hey, it is what it is. Who am I to explain to you? I don't even want to talk about that shit. Thank you, mommy. If this is for entertainment and educational purposes only. For real, man. There's so much shit going on this motherfucker, man. We could be talking about all kind of shit. Some people fail to believe, they don't believe that you can learn something different. They don't believe that you can have the information. They don't believe that, hey, yeah, I know about this and I know about this too. And they want to believe that you believe you know everything because you can articulate the things that you learn. That nigga think you know everything. But I'm the first nigga to say I don't know everything. But with my experience with that, it went like this. It ain't my fault it went like that. It's in my experience. But when you tell your experience and it goes against what somebody else is saying or the misinformation that they putting out there, that's when you become the person that, oh, he think he know everything. He got a story for everything. He got out of everything. No, I don't. I just know the shit that I know about. It's definitely a new day. I'm sorry, Ty. Let me move the fuck on. Hey, Ty, what JD say? We doing moving, baby. We gonna do it moving. Let's move right the fuck along. My bad, man. Thank you, Ty. I knew my baby was gonna come set me straight. I knew she was gonna, hey, nigga, this ain't what you do. So how old new day? Fuck that shit. You right, baby. You are absolutely correct. There's some famous people out here doing some dumbass shit. And Hernandez Govan is one of them. Y'all know Hernandez Govan. That's the nigga that was going through it, had got caught up with the dog shit. This content from the gang spinning.
Harry Hines in Walnut Hill, where we used to set him down. This almost feels illegal to know after a car accident. Never sue the person who crashed into you.
So it's a video out here somewhere. This nigga got caught. Sorry, cuz. I'm dropping phone dead, bro. My phone dead shit. I'm gonna beat the man on line, cuz. I'm God, cuz. My phone is dead, cuz. I'm gonna beat the nigga ass. I'm in the low. I'm down in the low. Twin, what the hell are you talking about? Come on, tell. Tell it all. Tell it, tell all. Tell spill. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Get him. Come on, go. You do it. Hello. I do. Forward. 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 Your boy go back just caught himself a fade on camera right before the fade, just snatched him back up on stalking and harassment charges. People around saying they caught him coming out of where he could have met him somewhere. Now, go back did stand his ground. He definitely did that. But one could say he probably understood his ground like that once he seen he was on camera. Go back was probably thinking something went on no bullshit, but why the fuck would he think that? But go back talk too loud. Everything got to go on the internet. Everything must be as close as possible. So we're saying he young, really, he quick up. So he gonna have confidence that he gonna go back. He probably ain't had a fight in a minute. He older. He got less win. He all right, man. Go Van went and took himself out there and caught a fade with a young nigga. I don't know who his management team is, but for anybody listening to me, if you over 40, if you over 35 and you're not a boxer, don't get caught up in the antics trying to prove some shit. Cause nigga, you ain't fought in years. Nigga gonna hit you across your head, you gonna have a whole stroke. And I'm just telling you what God love, man. That's the truth. Not be out here trying to catch no fade with these young niggas. These young niggas quick. They strong. I know you was who you used to be. But nigga, you ain't that no more. You ain't even been active. Niggas ain't out here. You out here and you been living an adult life, working and going to work and taking care of your family and shit like that, bro. It's the cuffs. Not no head up. Young nigga gonna whoop your ass, bro. I'm just telling you what God love, bro. Niggas be acting like they forgot when they was young niggas. had all that motherfucking energy. Nigga, you ain't got that energy no more. Rex.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, man, ain't no way, man. I'm finna have no fight with no young nigga. Man, I am not a senior citizen, but you know, I'm an elder statesman, brother. I'm not finna be out here trying to fight with you, young nigga. You know how much nigga, you 28 years old, nigga. I remember when I was 28, I had hella energy, nigga. I don't have that
Hey,
same
yeah.
energy. No, well, you know, I had the same energy, like, but I don't have the same. You know, I don't run full court basketball like I used to back in the day, man.
I feel you, shit. I'm 26, brother, but hell yeah, I feel you. I turn 27 next month.
26.
Yeah, I turn
Okay,
27 next month.
even younger, even more energy. Nigga, what? Get the fuck out of here, man. Leave the young niggas alone, bro. They will whoop y'all old ass, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
for real.
You gotta keep an old nigga out the hospital, bro. Leave these young niggas alone.
Man, how you feel
If you
about
don't,
that up? How you feel about that update in that in the All Star JR situation?
that was expected. They handling that shit like they handling the big U situation.
Uh-huh.
It's the same thing. I expected that. It's too many high profile motherfuckers involved in that. And if the feds say that they're currently investigating people that's involved in that, they don't want to give those names out.
Fact. And look, what I said from the start, I said I know that I knew that exactly that's what was going on around that time, bro. Because it's
Yeah.
like, bro, you can't. I don't care who you are, brother. You can't do all that shit in the public and walk away like nothing ever happened, bro. It's not possible, brother.
No, it's not possible. It's there. Well, okay,
Well, it is possible if you just fucking snitching, but
I hear you.
go ahead, y'all, but
You said it is possible of what?
snitching. You found it? I'm listening to you, brother. My bad.
Oh, okay. So then that shit never.
Wait, I was touching brought that line.
It only becomes an issue of uh some shit happening in a public place. Nobody could get charged. Everybody walk away because nobody got hurt. Nobody got sent to the hospital.
But
So it's possible for there to be no charges in that case, in that scenario, because it's up to All Star JR to press charges. It's up to him to say, "Hey, these guys robbed me of my belongings." If he don't say that, then there's no charges. Because in order to have a robbery, you have to have a victim. You have to have someone saying they were robbed. So, but by his people being shot and people going to the hospital and shit on the news and kind of high profile, there has to be some sort of an action taken. And the way what we seeing is like everybody confused as to like, all right, why these niggas started this shit and y'all know it. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So now it's like, you know, people, it's up for speculation. It's up for scrutiny.
yeah, and it's like I feel like their initial approach was go to JR and get him to flip. But shit, they don't shit like we don't do it without your ass. Like even if you don't help it, we still don't do it. But we just gonna
What?
shit bring you along with them niggas on some whole ass shit, of course.
Oh yeah,
But
they definitely need his. It's now they could do their investigation and they could bring charges and shit, but they gon' it makes it easier for them when it's a motherfucker telling. You know what I'm saying? It just makes it easier. So if
yeah,
All Star JR was the type of nigga to be like, yeah, man, fuck them niggas, they did it. Then everybody would be arrested, right?
but
And who, I mean, when people be mad at them, they can. they can't form an opinion, and the opinion can be, you know, received like as that nigga you telling. It can't be
Yeah,
perceived in that way because now you it's not it's not that you have to say one thing, you have to say everything.
fact.
And if you were to be free after getting arrested and those guys were to get locked up, that means you said everything.
Fact.
And you may be working with them like from here on out. Because you know that's just the way they play. They're not on your side at all. Now stand up and saying, you know what, fuck it, nigga, I'm just gonna go to jail because I see y'all in court. I'm gonna have my day in court. Yeah. Then nobody get arrested because they have nobody saying anything. He's not giving an account to what happened. The people know he didn't bring that gun. The people seen that video. That shit ended up on the floor. He dived under the table and grabbed it. How did he pull that from off of his waist?
Fact.
So
It
them
don't make
people
no
know
goddamn sense.
none. And it's all gonna come out in trial. They're not gonna give him a discovery too far ahead of trial so he can release it to the public. And now it's public knowledge. And now because people can get hurt. These people are some serious people. Love is out the window when you go against the grain of the community. You know what I'm saying? That you pledge to allegiance to. And some people don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? You know, 'cause I guess it ain't for everybody to understand either.
Nah, fact. I just hope that nigga make it out that shit, bro.
I think he gonna be cool because it was an interview I heard with another high profile lawyer, and the nigga was like on some give me that case shit. Like, man, these motherfuckers trying to Monday night quarterbacks and shit. They were trying to railroad this man. Like therefore he said because when he heard that he was attacked and he's the only one in jail, they're like, wait a minute, none of this happened if they didn't ever bother him. So why is he in jail? So and then well another thing that set him off was they John Doe everybody who was involved with that system in in that situation in his paperwork. They John Doe'd everybody like they didn't know who the fuck they were.
Yeah.
He said he said during trial he's gonna. They don't want him to bring that into trial, but he's gonna bring it up because the jury need to know. They need to know that these people are leaving out pertinent information as to why this whole situation became a situation. There's never him having a gun. If people didn't bring a gun with them, and it never is a situation of somebody getting shot if they never attack him. So that's just what the lawyer said. So I'm a rock with what he said.
And I think, man, and that's what I keep saying, bro. Like, even with the Carmelo and Anthony situation, with the All-Star JR situation, like in America, we having a problem right now with this self-defense shit and what this shit really means. Because it's to the point, bro. It's like, all right, you build these laws to because look, bro, like to have a deeper level conversation. The way I view self-defense, for you to claim self-defense, it have to be some type of crime committed against you. Is that fair to say?
Pretty much, yeah. Or a threat opposed to you.
Or a threat opposed to you. So I'm saying, all right, boom.
There has to
Because that was on Cam channel yesterday. I broke because he had an older woman on there, and I had to break down the situation to her because she keeps saying Carmelo, and we about to get back to the JR situation. I'm just giving context. She was like, Carmelo, he wasn't supposed to be under the 10. He should have
it
been
don't
under the
matter.
10. He should have been under the 10. So I said, all right, look, let's break it down. Because she was talking legal shit too. I said, well, let's break all this down in the legal context. All right, boom. So let's start from the beginning. So it's pouring down raining. He going to the tent. Have he committed a crime yet? Can he get trespassing? No, he can't get trespassing for that. Okay, boom. They sitting there, they having an exchange back and forth. Can he get charged for a crime with that? No, he didn't do nothing. I said, exactly. Let's go to the next step. Now they threatening each other. Well, one person threatened the other one. He's saying, "Don't come near me. Like leave me alone. If you come near me, like you gonna see, but just leave me alone." I said, "Have a crime been committed there?" No. I said, "Now when has a crime been committed? When did assault happen? When they put their hands on them. So now we should be able to invoke self defense. Like if you read Texas law, you should be able to invoke like self defense. You didn't cause a problem. You're not causing disruptions. You're not breaking no crimes. All you doing is fucking existing, bro. And like, if a crime is caused towards you as a victim, you should be able to defend yourself and go home. It shouldn't have to be no fucking trial and all this extra. It's like all that shit defeats the whole purpose of self-defense. I don't need people judging this action because this shit supposed to be textbook in the law. So whenever we get to a point, we like, well, yeah, it could have been self-defense. It could not been. It's like the self-defense law is bullshit. And that's leads to the All-Star JR situation. Another nigga who he just trying to get his food. So boom, he trying to get his food. Woo to woo. He not fucking with nobody. He trying to just get his shit and keep going. But he get caught up in the same name. So it was a fucking place, bro.
Definitely a fucked up situation. Now look, let me
Hey,
let me let me ask you a question. Um, you hear me? You hear me? Say right.
hold on, I'll be right back.
All right, when we get back, I got a question. I don't know why I ain't had no interruptions. Can you hear me? I think he might have had to go do something right quick. Yeah, I think he just needed to step away.
What's up, Phil? You can hear me?
Yeah. So look, I got a question. The first
Talk
thing
to me,
is
my boy.
this: regardless of whether he was in the wrong tent or not, who made those children the authoritarians of who sits where?
Oh, nobody, bro.
Right. So he did. So like in the same realm, he did nothing wrong.
He did nothing wrong,
It
bro.
it was no reason for them to come to him and talk to him about anything. If you see a guy and he's sitting in the wrong spot, you should do what they tell us to do. Call the police.
And in this
Tell
situation, I love talking politically about it, so and more legal about it. So there was no reason for them to commit a crime against that man, bro. That's what they
nah, it
all they know is
wasn't.
commit a crime against that man. If you want to be illegal, shit, if we ain't gonna be street niggas just talking on some shit like they ain't
They
took the fade
assaulted
with them,
him.
they took off on them.
Nah,
Legally, we can say they committed a crime against him. You know that.
legally they assaulted him. and he defended himself
That's all
legally.
that happened, brother. Me.
That's
That's
what
legal
happened.
terms. That's the basics of what happened.
Yep, definitely the basis of what happened. But what I want niggas to understand and realize that when they created them laws, they
The
didn't
what it
create them
was.
laws exactly. They didn't create them laws with us in mind because they feel like we should just take the beating. Nigga, who is you to defend yourself against a white boy? That's their position on it, and that's fucked up, man. It ain't right. Ain't nothing right about that shit. And anybody that can't see the wrong in that don't want to see it.
Hey,
When it comes to the All Star JR situation, the only difference is they're telling you if you cooperate with us, even if you are wrong, we'll work with you.
weird. Come on. But yeah, it's like also JR, they trying to put him in trick bag, bro.
Yeah, they want him to tell. And if he tell, then that that does a whole different thing, for him and his career and what he got going on. That puts him in violation of the shit that he stands for or
Yeah,
standing with.
let's real. Would you look at him different? We can tell.
What I um
Considering, understand, like
considering
the
considering what
bullshit they try
happened,
to do. Yeah,
considering what happened, no, okay, considering what happened, no. But knowing them people and how they and their methods, I'll say that you never supposed to work with them. When they can't see it for themselves, then they're trying to make you do more than what your responsibility is, right? They want you to
yeah.
do more. They want you to go above and beyond. And some shit just be too much information. Some shit just like nigga, that ain't even what happened with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about that shit y'all talking about. Y'all seen what happened to me. It's on camera. Now niggas talk about the overkill shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. That you right. But who am I to tell a nigga that's being robbed and attacked and jumped by a mob of people when the threat is over? That goes to the psychological aspect. And there's a legal term. It's a legal term for that. And they use it when it's their people.
Right.
It just don't apply for us. And niggas don't try to make it apply for us. They just try to, they put their feelings in the way. A lot of times we put our feelings in the way of things, how we feel about, certain individuals, a part of the whole situation may alter the facts or might alter the real way you're supposed to see it. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just you have to always understand that it's gonna be people that like you, but there's gonna be people that they like more than you. So no matter what them people do to you, they're gonna they're gonna be on that side of things because that's where they loyalty belongs, and that's where you have to be careful with how you handle shit and deal with people.
And yeah, fact. And with that being said, I want to give a shout out to Quinn. Try to yesterday she seen niggas put me in a certain trick bag, and she was trying to give me some wise advice, but I was already on go and on the topic what we was talking about, so I didn't take it. So and
But
we ended up getting shit off that shit, but that was just me being a young nigga not listening. So but like I
it,
say, bro, I'm still learning this internet shit, bro.
it
Even though
ain't even
I know what we were talking about didn't have nothing to do with the internet, but I'm just saying because it's all full circle. Just people trying to trick you out like your position, like playing on your top, bro.
it
And
ain't even the position. It's this, bro. It's the niggas. Certain niggas like certain niggas, and they don't want people to, be friends with them people. You know what I'm saying?
But even with you, you and Spill, I mean not you and Spill, you and Poe yesterday, bro. Like I ain't want that shit to go down like that, bro. That was never my intention, Spill. My intention was literally like, man, I feel like both y'all niggas, some logical niggas, y'all some good niggas, like we can come like can all come back together, bro. Like we could try something new instead. Like even though y'all come together, of course, but like y'all niggas, logical thinking niggas, y'all agree on most of the same shit. I could tell y'all niggas used to be partners. So brother, that wasn't the plan to get y'all niggas on that whole screen. Like that's why I was like, man, this shit not going as planned. Like niggas supposed to
because
done this
it's
so
not
communicate.
because it's not the plan. That wasn't never the agenda of the other side, like the other person involved. It wasn't never no agenda to have no sensitive conversation. It wasn't never because no matter what the fuck going on, I don't have to come out and say anything about anybody or speculate anything about anybody or how they move. I never did that because I'm not thinking about that person and that person is not a part of what I got going on. Right. So
Yeah,
it's no point in trying to mention, oh, I know this, I know they talk. So I'm gonna know, I know, and this is what it like you got it all fucked up. Nigga, like, bro, I ain't like you wanna know the story about how, that shit happened. Just ask me, bro. You never asked me. And I never felt like I owed you a reason as to why. Because I'm grown, bro. I'm a grown man, bro. I do what the fuck I want to do. And for the record, that's why I just said for the record, for those that don't know, we all started on Yoda Bang page. We all did. And we all like got familiar with each other from Yoda Bang page. So when I go over there and fuck with Cole, because me and him start talking and having, a powwows of our own, it came from that page. So when you see me over there with him, it's not like I separated from Yoda because I was still over there fucking with Yoda. They brought me and Cole fell out way before they did. I just never made an announcement about it because I just decided, hey, this shit is too much. Like I can't have I privatize shit. You know what I'm saying? So some shit is cool to talk about, but if I talk to you about it, you know what I'm saying, and you bring it up on this shit, then I'm done fucking with you, bro. All right, it's
no,
okay.
so
That's just my rules and how I guideline and protect myself. So that should be that on that. There shouldn't even be no issue there. And then it wasn't like I brought anything to the net. But them niggas brought that shit to me. Hold on, mommy. Them niggas brought that shit to me. I'm talking about Yoda now. They brought their problem with him to me. I just agreed with him. And it kind of aligned with the same shit I was talking. I had my grievances. That's it. So it's just like we were all like on the same page with that shit. Now when they made up, I was still over at Yoda page. I never went anywhere. When they decided that, hey, we're not mad no more, I stayed mad. I said fuck all them niggas. It went on about my fucking way. It's what's wrong. That's not click copy. You misunderstood because you're misinterpreting things because you never asked and I never gave a reason because I don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the gist of what the fuck happened. And niggas, and if niggas be honest and want to come confirm what the fuck I'm talking about, they can't. I don't have a real problem with Yoda at all. I was just disappointed, bro. I was disappointed. Mob Ties went live. I went on that motherfucker and went off. That's that on that. That's it, bro. And then, some back and forth shit going on. But that shit, I got over that shit, got past that shit. I never wanted the issue. When I really sat back and thought about it, I'm like, really, bro, I ain't really mad at nobody. And them niggas, they already friends. They in the same place. So it's almost line up with how shit been going. Niggas get mad at each other, screaming, hollering at each other, and then they make up later on. That's what they do. That's not what I do. So I move the fuck on. That's that. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like, niggas want to, create whatever. No, being nigga. So in that, with that being said, I never said or divulged anything about any conversation that was privately had. And that's just me holding stand in the confines of what I believe in, online and offline. And that's what you have a representation of me when I'm not, when I'm not responding to, oh, they said this happened to Spill. I'm not responding to that. The private conversation. What happened don't even matter because it didn't happen on the internet. Not your
Yeah.
business.
And
Not your
Spill,
business.
bro. And Spill, I already know, like, I don't got no place in this, but man, I want to see y'all niggas. Like I just like I told Cole, bro. I want to see y'all niggas come back together, bro. Like I
Nah,
don't want
bro,
to further
listen,
the
listen.
look. Just hit
Don't
me out though, Spill. I don't want
go
to
ahead.
further the agenda. Cause y'all too logical, man, bro. Like y'all too logical gentlemen, brother. Like if one of y'all was bullshitting the other one, I'll be on. So these days I ain't patrolling no more, but I'll be more patrolling this situation. But in this situation, I can't troll. I can't ask no bullshit questions because I know both of y'all niggas logical niggas, bro. But
That's
if it's too
fine.
much
That
history, it's too much history. You
listen.
feel me?
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not that much history, bro. This shit ended. It started and then it ended.
All
This
right,
was
all right.
some. This was shit was like in a month or two. Like, bro, I ain't goddamn fucked up about it, bro. You know
Yeah, I
what
know
I'm
you
saying?
ain't fuck.
Like, bro,
I know you ain't fucked up about it, bro.
I don't care to even. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, bro. Like, coexist, yeah, because there's no real problem. The only real problem is a nigga want to be the one that knows everything, and he can do that. It's not around here. It's cool. Like if I have an opposite, opinion of yours because I went through something, like a nigga can't tell me about touch transfer DNA. You can't tell me about that. You can't tell me I don't know shit about that, nigga. But a nigga want to tell me I don't know nothing about that. Nigga want to take away the experiences that I had. I'm not allowing it, but it's okay. Well, you don't have to agree. You don't have to believe. But believe me when I say, when you shake a nigga hand and that nigga pick something up and he shoot a nigga and he leaves some shit there, your DNA on that shit too. That's why I don't shake niggas' hand no more. I bump fists, bro. I touch elbows or something. But nigga keep
Yeah.
shaking niggas' hand all you want to. Don't listen to me. Believe that nigga when he tell you I'm lying about that. And go have your experience. I'm not here to prove that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But if I make sense, so you have your opinion, I have mine. Let the people decide who right.
And see, Spill, I'm happy you said that. And I'm not saying that against the coach situation. I'm just saying in general. I'm happy you said that because I'm learning that, bro. Like nigga, like I was trying to prove myself too much to this shit, bro. And and there's no upside in that shit, gang. It's like nigga, I'm like, there's no upside trying to prove yourself on this goddamn internet, bro.
Right.
That's
So what the fuck? So what the fuck is the point of a back and forth? None. What the fuck is the point of me telling y'all my psychological diagnosis of another nigga? None. Ain't no point in it. Y'all gonna do what y'all want to do anyway, bro. I ain't trying to keep no nigga away from this nigga. Go ahead, your experience. Go ahead. I'm gonna be still over here doing what Spill do. You know what I'm saying? Talking the shit Spill talk. I'm not tripping, bro. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't invest a lot, you know what I'm saying, the energy into that. 'Cause it ain't nothing to debate about. I'm not, I'm not even here to embarrass. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if that's the mission over there, then go listen to that shit, bro. I'm not if you sitting here listening at a nigga tell you about some shit that he heard from me that I didn't never say, then go over there and play with it. Nigga, the same shit happened to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he did learn not to do that no more to people that fuck with him. Then that's cool. I hope he don't do you like that. But it's a possibility. I don't know. But I'm not going over there playing with fire again. What's up, mom?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
had
ain't
just
going over
deleted
there.
it. I
I'm
deleted
not
it on
going.
my end.
Hold on, mom. I'm not going over there playing with fire again. So don't be mad at me if I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, or be mad at me if I don't. I don't care. Yeah, and I don't and listen, bro. Niggas been getting mad and making up. I don't do that. Ain't I showing that I don't do that? Haven't I been saying I don't do that? I don't do that. I ain't not doing that. Bro, I'm just consistent, bro, because I know what I'm doing. And I've been doing what I've been doing. Niggas want to take that away from you. You can't. It is what it is. Fuck you want to do, nigga.
Yeah.
Just leave me out of it, please. I don't care. One way or the other.
Give me 1 second, Screw. I'm gonna mute up right there.
Yeah. What's up, Money?
Yeah, I was gonna say I deleted it on my end the last stream. If I was streaming it on my side though.
Yeah,
But
because I started playing that damn musical shit and then
about
copyright.
that. It
I
wasn't even
forgot.
about
My
that.
bad, Money. I forgot like a
No,
motherfucker. I ain't even
no,
look over there in that corner.
no, it wasn't even about that. It was because yeah, I was talking about certain situations and I didn't want to
Uh,
broadcast that
okay,
on
you
my
didn't want
side.
that. You
Yeah,
didn't want to
if
bring
you
that on
went,
your.
no, that's between you and oh boy, they ain't got nothing to do with me or my people.
Yeah, I understand. It's okay. It ain't no real thing. No big
I mean, I don't want to. I'll have to talk to you about that jump later. So yeah, I'm at treatment. That's what I can't really talk to. Um, I might
deal.
come up later. I don't know.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah. But what y'all was talking about besides that?
Let's talking
You
about
keep
the car,
going.
how they poorly handled the Carmelo Anthony
I can't hear
situation.
you.
I said how they poorly
I
handled the
cannot hear you.
Carmelo.
I'll
Okay,
be right back.
y'all hear me?
Yeah, you back now. I
Yeah.
can't hear you.
All right, so look, check it. This I think I got StreamYard figured out. Nobody drop. Let nigga know you finna drop so I can put you behind stage and then you leave. Because I think when you just leave from the stage, it fucks everything up.
I got you.
But
But yeah, we was talking about the Carmelo shit, man. Them niggas handled that shit poorly on
It was
all
it
ends.
was, it was distasteful, unjust, unconstitutional.
the whole
Very
case
much
is
so.
trash and
And
racially
niggas
motivated, in my
niggas
opinion.
really need to understand that this system wasn't designed for us. So if you're gonna be on the, if you're gonna advocate for us in these type of situations, we need you to really be an advocate, man. Don't come in here with this perpetrating shit on no mission of your own, trying to get a nigga to follow your lead and agenda on whatever the fuck you like. I'm not sacrificing. Like, okay, so look, me and Rex had a conversation. Rex, you remember when we was like, it need to be a certain set with it men to handle certain situations when they don't go our way legally. You remember when we had, hey Jess, how you doing, baby? You remember when we had that conversation, Rex?
What's good, Jeff?
Where the fuck he go?
I don't know. He just went on mute.
All right, so we had a conversation about the hooded men. Like,
Hmm?
when things don't go our way in this system, there need to be like another entity that takes action. Everybody can't sign up for that. You know what I'm saying? That shit, that's only for, the people that's mentally capable to handle that type of situation in that type of way.
Right.
You don't want to sacrifice the innocent for, your mission if they're not built for it. And you just have to respect that. There's nothing wrong with this man not wanting to, crash out what he has going on. Because he have a whole nother child that he has to be there for. He has a whole household that he has to be responsible for. So we don't want to crash him out because that puts the rest of the family and the people that he loves and care about
In
in
danger.
harm. Exactly. So for him to even ask the man to even, you know, attempt some shit like that is a disgraceful act. It's disgraceful. It's distasteful.
Okay, I'm sharing you back out on my end. What's good, monkey man? But yeah, let me know if I should drop your link or not. Cause I,
Like, go ahead.
my bad. Alright, yeah. I always ask permission. I'm gonna start asking information before I do stuff.
Yeah, yeah, it's just very distasteful for Charleston to ask that man to, sacrifice himself in a situation like that when maybe he's just not built for that. You have to let the people who's built for that deal with it in that way. You can't ask you can't ask a school boy, you can't ask a guy that never was involved to get involved in some shit. And so because when it go wrong, he's not gonna know how to handle it. And no one should want, even if I am requesting some sort of a crash out or some sort of a retribution, then I want the person that's enacting that to get away. I don't want them to crash out and die and lose their life and lose their freedom for the cause. Because we need every soldier that we can keep. We need the soldiers. We don't need to sacrifice any good men recklessly. That's in my opinion.
I was just dropping all the links and stuff, but I feel like all of that was racially motivated and
It
shouldn't have
was.
happened.
It was a public lynching. It was a public lynching. That's what it was.
And then on top of that, we got other, people of the same race making it look worse. Like with like Monkey Man was saying this morning. Um, what's that man's name? Charles Charleston, whatever the ninja that like making fun of people on the internet.
Yeah,
Charleston, whatever his name is.
yeah. Charleston White. He's a
Yeah, like
bad. He's a bad representation of a black man. He's a misrepresentation of the culture.
he just made the thing look worse when he said he was gonna give them money and then turned around and said, well, I'm not gonna give him my money. What was the purpose of even saying that? Just to get some attention?
Yes, because he has to attach himself to any conversation that's a huge conversation, so he can stay relevant and in the algorithm of the internet.
But I'm enlightened of a child. Like, you, is cloud that much of a thing for you?
Yes, yes.
Oh my
Believe it.
god,
Yes, it is.
that is crazy.
Being a clout giving situation and fuck with him and see how it turns on you.
If cloud
I'm
makes
not
you that much of a person like that, I don't want cloud ever.
well, it's not what the clout turns you into. The clout didn't do anything.
Well,
He
that
he's
it amplifies who you already are if you're already
well
acting like that.
and what it does, he he been the way he is, and
That's what I'm saying. It just amplifies who he already was because he
people
got that certain attention.
listen. People make excuses for people who are doing better than them because they want access to them, and they don't want to offend them because they feel like, hey, maybe one day when I get, or maybe this person will see me, and I don't want to be on the wrong side of that. Maybe they have skeletons, you know. Maybe they have things that they don't want publicized, so they stay away from it, or they try to stay in the good graces of it.
I'm
It's
like, right
many.
is right, wrong is wrong. I
It's a
know.
lot of reasons.
I'm
It's a
on
lot
ice
of reasons.
cream. I'm on ice cream. I guess I ain't even be talking about it. Right is right, wrong is wrong. You grown at the end of the day. You know when you're doing wrong. You know when you're doing stuff for clout and taking advantage of this family.
It's
That's what
not
it
about
bothers me.
it's not about whether he's right or wrong, or whether he even know he's right or wrong. The bigger issue is people holding him accountable for his actions or not.
But they're not gonna do that because he's a
Okay, then
football a celebrity.
that's more of an issue than what he's doing. What he doing is what he doing. The bigger issue is the people that make excuses for him and give him, the green light to do the shit that he doing. The people that justify it and make excuses. That's the bigger problem.
They're only giving him the green light to do that because he's on a higher platform. If he didn't have that platform, people would literally crucify this man.
You know what they would do? They would treat him like they treat me.
Mm, that. But I'm just saying, it's just like I don't agree with what he said and what he did, all that for attention. I mean, I understand you want attention from the internet, but off of unaliving of a child,
It's
that's
not the
crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. It's very crazy.
So yeah, the reason I keep muting up because these machines keep going on. I don't want y'all to be hearing all that noise. But yeah, I don't agree with what he did. Have a good
You
one.
know, nobody morning. Nobody agree with what he did. But the people that make excuses for him, the people that make excuses for him don't even agree. They just
Okay,
don't
if
want
they're
to
making
hold him.
excuses for him, they're just as bad as him because y'all
Yeah,
are enabling what he's
yeah,
doing. Y'all giving
exactly,
him a pass to keep on doing that.
exactly. But that goes on when people that goes on with that's just a thing, man, that we just have to come to grips with because it's gonna be people that that accept things that they shouldn't accept because of a status of a person that's doing it, or
And
because
like
they
I
like.
said, people like morals nowadays. They want attention. Once
Well,
you,
let them tell it. They have the moral compass set to the right direction, but their actions
actually, they
show.
don't. If a child was unalive, then you basically digging up this man for doing what he's doing. So it's his family.
Yeah, it's a
Um,
it's a it's a it's fucked up. It is. This is what it is. The society is divided. We split. We're skeptical. We don't believe the truth when we see it because of how the people that we like or we respect, we don't hold them accountable because we're too blinded by how we feel about them. Because I'm biased too. I'm not a person that's
I mean, we all feel that. Oh, snap.
right. So when it comes to, but so it's kind of understandable, but I can't. none of the people that I'm biased with or about, they're not doing things to this magnitude. And when they do, I'm able to have a conversation with them about how I don't agree with them. But that don't mean I hate you as a person. It just means that, hey, nah, let me give you a better understanding of this. Let me
Or
give
if
you
you just
my
don't agree with
understanding.
your actions, you
And,
can
and
always agree to
hopefully,
disagree.
no, see, the thing about that is that's a sweep up under the rug tactic. And if you sweep too much under the rug, you gonna start tripping over shit. And we don't need niggas tripping over shit.
Which is true, which is true. But yeah, I don't agree with what he did. He said, "Oh well, I'm gonna send this fake people some money for
Hold
this."
on, hold on, hold on 1 second. Go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, he basically was clout chasing off of this whole incident, not knowing two children lost their lives. One is in prison, one is now in the ground. I don't agree with anything that he's doing. I don't know if y'all can hear it. These doggone machines are going off, and I can really talk too loud because, like I said, I'm not in public. But yeah, I don't agree with what he was doing.
Go ahead, man.
I just said what I wanted to say. That's my little piece on the whole incident. I don't agree with his actions. He's grown. At the end of the day, how he was moving. Oh well, I'm gonna send his people. I'm sending him some money, and then all of a sudden, I'm gonna just take what I said back. You should have never said nothing to begin with. That's all I'm saying for the whole thing. I just don't agree with how he moved. If anything, if you were gonna give him money, you should have just kept the whole incident private. Because at this point, it just looks like you were doing it for attention. But yeah, y'all, not seeing that's why I keep meeting up. These some students that keep going off, and yeah, I don't want to interrupt with what's still got going on. That was all I had to say.
Yeah, man, this shit ridiculous. You see the same shit over and over again. Man. If you're not aware, if you're not paying attention to certain shit. Like, my advice is for every man to like get to understand themselves, get to know themselves. You know what I'm saying? And be your own best friend, and don't be, so you won't succumb to any manipulation, or you won't overlook things that aren't right because you want to stay in the great good graces with people that you like, or that people that
Right,
you feel like you need to have in your company or your circumference. I advise every man to like get to themselves, be to themselves, understand themselves, know themselves,
that
become
goes
your
for
own,
everyone, not just men.
become.
Everyone needs to know
Now I'm just
about
saying though, like,
themselves.
but I'm talking to men because we are the leaders. We are the one. We are the one that's gonna lay the law down. We're the ones that's gonna fight for the cause, and we don't need no confusion in it. I don't. I don't have a. I don't understand, but I get it. But it's not healthy for us as a community. Is if you're so overwhelmed with your feelings about a certain person, uh, you don't see their negligent ways when it comes to like us as a community.
Right,
We have to hold every man has to be held to accountable and to a standard that you hold the nigga that you don't like, right?
right,
So everybody has to conduct themselves in the manner in which is righteous, and if you don't hold everybody, then you have that within your circle, and you're saying, hey, this is how you supposed to be, but then you over there or you're entertaining or you're friends with someone that goes against the exact thing that you preach. Now you're a hypocrite. That's how these young niggas don't view you as a hypocrite.
But yeah, let me acknowledge this right now because I don't like to be around the bush about certain stuff. I don't have any issues with Rex. I just acknowledged him the other day when we were over there on Lane. Well, I was over there in Lane's chat, and I saw him and certain people saying some stuff about me. And then I acknowledged him on my live stream. I said I didn't rock with how he moved, but I still kept him as a mod. I don't have a problem with him, so it should be no issues.
With who? With
Rex.
Rex?
hmm
Oh, oh,
I'm,
okay.
I'm just acknowledging. I'm acknowledging this right now on the live stream. I don't got no issues with him. I just, like I said, I don't like how people move. First, get to know a person before you judge them.
Well, that's a lesson we all need to learn for ourselves. And people will learn. You just have to give them time, man. Just
I
give them
don't.
time.
I'm just saying, I
He
don't
gon'
like to sugarcoat or none of that junk. He gonna have to learn
uh,
for himself how. I said, I don't like to sugarcoat or none of that stuff. I don't like to be around the bush.
yeah, I get that. I
Now
understand
I
that.
see when
But
I came up here, he dropped down. I know he probably had something to do, but it's just like it's hardly convenient since I got up here. He dropped down.
yeah, I didn't even know y'all had nothing, you know.
I don't got nothing against him. I just don't tolerate, you know, straddling the fence. You support who you want to support. You can be cool with whoever you want to be cool with. But when I see that people are, talking about me and he's laughing with them, that's crazy.
Yes. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
I'll explain the situation to you later. And that's the thing. I'm not trying to bring any drama to your platform. I don't want no drama to your platform. That's why I was kind of skeptical of sharing this live out with you. Well, on my side.
It's man, you been why I
Because
don't you don't have to
y'all started this first. I just came up. I just started coming
nah
up here on your live.
listen, man.
And I'm not a
I don't
victim. I'm not trying to make it seem like I am a victim. But it's just that I just see stuff and I don't like how people are moving. I don't like to sugarcoat none of that.
yeah, but I'ma say this. Whatever it is, I think a conversation can fix it. I
That's
don't
up
think
to
it's that
him.
wait, let me finish. I don't think it's that you I don't think he meant any harm. And what goes on here that been going on here is gonna keep going on here. You've been sharing your shit out over here. Keep sharing your shit out over here. He been
But
coming over here, giving his out,
I've been telling you,
doing.
I'm not trying to use you for no, I would like to be up here while I'm sharing it out. So it's not like I'm using y'all for, my powers. That's not how I am. I'm not that type of person.
Yeah, but what did I tell you though?
I can still share it out regardless. But I'm just
All
saying, I'm
right,
not that
then.
type of person.
See, this is the thing. Like y'all problem it may be an issue. I'm not aware of it, but now that it's brought to my attention,
Like
I'ma
I said, I
see.
don't have
I'ma
a problem. I just didn't agree with how the situation went about.
listen. I'ma see what's the issue there, because I don't think it should be. I don't think it's that big of a deal, mom. I really don't. And I don't want y'all to be, because y'all was cool. I don't know what happened.
I mean, I still am cool. I just didn't agree with how stuff was going about yesterday. Well, not yesterday. It was probably like the day before yesterday when I went live on my platform and I said what I said about some individuals.
Oh, so you was up popping shit.
The one you
I got to
said I
think.
shouldn't have went live on a certain individual. Yeah, that
Oh,
one. That was the live. I was like, I didn't agree with that. But I said I'm gonna let it slide, which I did, and he still modeled my side. So it shouldn't be no slick talking, none of that stuff. I'm not saying he is doing that, but I just speak stuff, and I'm not gonna sit here and allow it, especially on my side. My bad, these machines keep going off, and I don't want to hear that. I'm pretty sure it's all up in your ears.
It's all good. It's on everybody is. Nah, yeah, I don't think that. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but I see it, bro. They you got to They could be resolved. I think. I don't think it's that
But I,
big of
like
a.
I said, I think he's cool people. I still got him in my description for my people to follow. They can follow him if they want to. Like do what y'all supposed to do. He's on the other live streams we did together. I still ain't take him out.
So it's not that big of a deal then.
I'm just like,
What's up, OLT?
what's good?
So
But
yeah,
I
I
would
don't
rather
think it's
talk
that.
to you about this on the back end. I don't like
I tell. We'll
bringing
figure
on
it
my
out.
people struggling.
We'll figure it out, man. I I'd rather talk about it when he up there.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I would rather. That's what I was actually coming up to see what's going on. Cause every time I come up here, they gotta drive down. Something happening. I said, okay. I mean, people do got their own lives, but it's just like I just been keeping
Yeah,
it recently
don't
since
take.
I said what I
Don't.
said.
Yeah, don't take that person. People doing what they normally do, man. People come
That's true.
around, we talking, and then they have to do something, and they have to
I mean,
leave. It don't
I mean,
mean it
that
has
people do
been
got
correctly.
lives. Because like
Yeah,
right now, I'm at treatment. I ain't even supposed to be on my phone for real. But
but you on your phone being a bad girl.
you know, so at least I'm on here. But yeah, y'all think you need to come over here to rescue
There you
or
go. Just sneak
come in
this
and
and
do what
that.
you're supposed to do. But back to the Carmelo case, I think it was very unfair. They didn't even give him enough time to get all the evidence together. Did they even have time to look
They
at
did have
any
enough
type of,
time.
well, did they look at any surveillance like video or any of that stuff?
That's the whole reason this whole shit was handled improperly. No, ain't no way. He shouldn't have had. I just don't think he got the fight he deserved.
And they just hurry up and shipped him over for what was it, 37, 34 years?
35.
Still, now his flag is taken away, even though he did unalive somebody. The the whole situation is just messed up. Two lives gone.
Yeah, you. I don't want to. I don't want to harp on like the person that lost their life because they shouldn't have never fucked with him. This man sitting under a tent. It don't matter. It don't matter that it's y'all tent. He ain't bothering y'all. If y'all don't like that, or if he wasn't supposed to do that, y'all go get a teacher. Y'all go get a coach and tell the coach to tell him to leave and
And
go to
like I
his
said, I
tent.
kind of blame the teachers too because what were y'all doing when this incident happened? How
They
did
was
these two get close enough to, engage into combat like
they,
that?
they was doing whatever the teachers do. They wasn't thinking that this shit was going to take place. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's a teacher probably seen him go under the tent. Hell, it was raining. Everybody was probably trying to take cover from the rain if you didn't have an umbrella. So yeah, if you felt like if those kids felt like they didn't want him in the tent or he was doing something wrong, they should have went and got an adult. That's that on that. You don't
But
approach
also, what
nobody.
happened to security? What happened to security where they
Man,
check
I
the
don't give a
weapons
fuck
and all that
about.
stuff?
All right, man, fuck all that. I don't care about none of that shit.
Because there's
Give a
no
fuck
way.
about because if you never fuck with him, you never get stabbed. That's all
True,
that shit is
true.
besides the point. If you fuck with him and got stabbed, you shouldn't have been fucking with him. That's the point. If you
And this
leave him
was more than
alone,
once. This was more than once, though.
man, I
This
don't,
wasn't the
I'm
only
talking
incident.
about, we talking about that one time. You wouldn't fuck with him and you got your bitch ass stabbed. That's what you got. That's what you get. You got what you asked for. Because you shouldn't have never been over there fucking with him. I'm not giving no grace to none of them white boys. None of that shit. It was fuck. Why do he need a knife? Why did he think that he needed a knife that day? Because he knew some bullshit was gonna happen. And he
I'm
wasn't
saying,
bothering or provoking nobody. The folks came over there fucking with him. If you don't come fuck with him, you don't get stabbed. That's that on that.
what
I ain't giving these people no ammo to shoot at this boy about nothing he brought with him.
now they're gonna
Leave
say you're
that,
victim blaming. They're gonna
leave
say you're
that,
blaming the
man.
victim,
Leave that now, man. Fuck that. He the victim. They approached him. They
but he
approached him.
said, but
He didn't approach
he
them.
wasn't bothering anybody.
That's what I'm saying. So when you start to say, "Oh, who didn't search and why was he able to?" Then you giving them reason to justify their the outcome.
I'm only asking these questions is because these are the questions people want to know, especially how was he able to get into, the school with a weapon?
You asking these questions, Moni, because but they're questions, no doubt, and they ain't no question, no stupid question. They're just irrelevant. It don't matter. The biggest question is why did that white
Why
boy,
was they messing with him?
why did them group of white boys feel like they can approach him and tell him what the fuck to do? Like they had some authority over what the fuck over that tent. They had no authority. That's the point. They
Which
didn't
is
have to,
true.
they never had to approach him about anything. They weren't even there.
But as I
They
said
weren't
before,
even
this
there.
was multiple incidents.
They were somewhere else. I don't want to talk about multiple incidents because now we're taking it away from the conversation that need to be had, man. We taking
Because
it
it
away from
builds
the.
up. It builds up.
Nah, we ain't
He's
taking
the
it. We
reason
don't,
why he's under live.
no. We don't even care. We talking about that boy going out of that tent by himself. Them white boys wasn't nowhere around that boy. They saw him under that tent and they felt like they finna go fuck with him. That's what happened. That's all that happened. That's all that needed to happen. And they got what the fuck they went over there and asked for. Leave people the
I'm,
fuck alone. That's
I
what I'm
don't think
saying.
I don't think
Damn
you
now,
need to be the only one in jail. You don't need to only be the only one in jail.
he don't need to be
Remember,
in jail at all.
I mean, but you got to look at it lawfully. Even though it
That
was wrong,
I'm looking at it with the law, within the confines of the law, man. I ain't never said how I felt. This is the confine. This is self-defense. All the extra shit you bringing up is just to make excuses as to why he
it's
shouldn't have.
not an excuse. Somebody is unalive now.
So that somebody went fucking with somebody.
I mean, at the end of the day, we just use words. It wasn't physical.
But who gave you the right to come talk to me, bro? I ain't call you over there. What are you talking about, man? That man hit that man. Don't put your hands on people.
Which that could be claimed as self-defense.
Exactly. I'm staying within the confines of the law. I'm just telling you, like,
But it wasn't self-defense to use deadly force or no.
it don't matter what force I use. It never becomes a forceful situation if you never approach me, do it. I didn't go looking for no problems.
So I'm like I said, I'm just looking at it from the
No,
law's
and
point of
that's what I
view.
want you to. No, you're looking at it from what them white people are putting out there. The law clearly states you are no one's to get in the way of your pursuit of fucking happiness.
Mm.
You're not bothering anybody, and somebody come interrupt your peace. You have the free will to respond in whatever way you feel like you need to respond. It's just that that system, if you flip the whole situation and there was a group of niggas pushed up on the white boy would be at home eating motherfucking cornflakes right now.
which is
And
true.
wouldn't no white boy say, oh, well, why did he have a knife? Would nobody say shit. So I'm having the same energy that they gonna have. I'm not sitting here finna get up. I'm not answering no stupid ass. These are stupid ass, irrelevant ass questions. Because bottom line, point blank, period. If you don't go looking for no trouble, you ain't gonna get in there. If you go looking for trouble and you get your ass smoked, stabbed, beat up, or whatever the fuck, then you went looking for that and you got what you was looking for. It just wasn't the outcome you thought it was gonna be.
Which is true. Like I said, I was just looking at it from the law's point of view. Was he needed? I'm not saying he was wrong for how he
I'm
acted.
telling you, and I'm telling you, the law, it works and is manipulated to fit their kind. It's not for us. If it's written in the book by law, if we strip color out of the situation and we just present the situation written down on paper, anybody that read that is gonna say self-defense within the confines of the law. The only reason it's not self-defense is because it's a little black boy and it's four white boys. That's the reason. Take all the color out of this shit, put the situation on paper, and let motherfuckers read it. And they gonna say, oh, that was self-defense. I don't give a fuck who read it. Ain't nobody gonna ask, well, why did he do this? Or was too much force. Nobody gonna say none of that shit.
As I said before, I blame the school too because, like I said, there's no reason they should got that close, even if they had, you know, multiple
I'm not
incidents.
blank. Listen, you're trying to do too much. That's
How
too
is that doing
much.
too much? How?
Because what the fuck the school got to do with anything? The school is just the building.
They have teachers there. They're supposed to be
You
supervised. Why
listen,
when
the
they
teachers, these are high school kids. They kids be doing the fuck they want to do. They ain't goddamn want to teach. They ain't up under no teachers. And how can you expect how can you expect, let's say 15 coaches, 15 coaches or adults that's supervising this situation. It's a
Mhm.
thousand kids there. They can't keep their eye. If it's 400 kids there, they can't keep an eye on all them kids. It's impossible. That's why they
But
had
you're telling
surveillance
me one
cameras.
can be close by to see it? Like nobody was close to the tent?
I'm saying, Moni, who know that this shit finna take place? This wasn't no planned event. They didn't say, hey, we finna go over here and fuck with this nigga. This some sporadic shit, spontaneous shit.
It's just all happened at one time, and I just think they need to be sued. I don't care what nobody says. The school
They
needs to be
need to
sued.
who? I
The school
mean,
needs to be sued.
the school, you can sue the school. I mean, whatever justification or gratification you get out of that, that's the thing. You can sue the
It's not
school.
even
But
for no gratification.
But
It's
what I'm
just
saying,
for
it is, I'm saying, or to hold accountable, whatever gratification you want to get out of that, you can hold them lightweight responsible. But at the end of the day, if this kid never bothers this other kid, he never gets stabbed. That's all you need to be concerned about.
which is true, and you also got to blame the parents of that child.
You keep trying to shift blame. We're not
It's not about
doing
shifting
that.
blame.
That's what you're doing.
How for,
You're trying to tell this motherfucker, well, if you raised him better, man, fuck that. He already fucked up. Blame his shit. Put it on paper, write the incident down on paper, and let motherfuckers read it. Wait about 5 years, write the whole incident down on paper, and put it out as a story, and just let motherfuckers read it. Don't add no color to none of that shit. And everybody read that shit gonna say it's clear cut self defense.
which is true. But
So
all
I don't
right,
want so the rest of that shit don't matter. Don't none of that shit matter. Only thing matter is the fact that boy black and they railroaded that little nigga. That's what they did, because that's what they wanted to do. Because the justice system ain't set up for us to get no justice. That's just that's that on that. We ain't gotta blame, we ain't gotta talk about how the teachers fucked up. Them bitches can't see everything. When you was in school, we were fucking in the bathroom. We had whole dice games in the bathroom. Teachers couldn't tell us what the fuck to do.
Mhm.
They couldn't keep their eyes on every student in that motherfucking school. That's not
I,
impossible.
I don't think it is. I'm over here to still don't let it get to
Uh,
me.
yeah,
I
all right.
said,
That's impossible. It's impossible for us to believe that the students and the kids and the teachers should have been aware of everything. They don't know fucking know. You know how many ones was in the bathroom? How many fights was in the back hallways of a school that the teachers never became aware of? The only thing the teacher can stop is what they're aware of. It's what's in their face. So you can't put that shit on no teachers. That shit is that white boy fault. You shouldn't have went over there fucking with that little black boy minding his bitch, trying to stay dry. And what's the crime in that? Don't care how you raise your kid. He know better now. I fucking wish he'd have not ran up on that little boy now. I bet his brother won't run up on another little nigga. Sometimes shit just need to happen. You can't keep making excuses for people or trying to give justification or transferring the conversation and to figure out who's to blame. You know who to blame. The white boy ran up on that black boy for nothing. He wanted to he felt like his privilege could he was privileged enough to go to that little black boy getting out up under that tent and say, "Get the fuck out our tent, nigga." And that black boy said, "I ain't going nowhere." He stood his ground. It's just clear cut, man. Ain't no other way to see that shit. When you start to try to involve these other aspects, these other dynamics, you take away from the actual conversation. Was it self-defense? Yes. What happened? Well, it wasn't self-defense. What happened? Oh, well, the boy went up under the tent because it was raining. Okay. These white dudes seen him go up under their tent and they left from where they were from to come approach him about being up under their tent and getting the fuck out their tent. And they went from there. They provoked him. They never had to say anything to that boy. I'm sure when it stopped raining, he would have left their tent. They were at a track meet. He was gonna have to run in one of those motherfucking competitions. But what they want you to believe is that, oh, he knew it wasn't his team tent, so he was provoking them to come over there and say something to him. That's what they want you to believe. They want you to believe a black kid sitting up under a tent is provocation. Do you see how minimal that is? That's enough for four white guys to approach you and beat the shit out of you. That's provocation. Make it make sense. I'm just saying, man, make it make sense. There ain't no provoking in that. Man sat down up under a tent. How did he provoke anybody? Why does that anger anybody? They want to they want that to be the basis of provocation because they don't want to give you the right to do they want to make it right for anybody non-black to approach you about anything that you do, no matter how minimal the situation is. and they want to say that it's right and it's okay for them to pester you and bother you when you're doing nothing wrong. And that's not okay. It's deeper than like when you start to add this shit, it's deeper than what it get deeper. I'm not allowing that shit into the conversation because that shit don't matter. He ain't do nothing to nobody. But if they could pull that off, nigga, you could park in the parking spot and the white boy could say, hey, you're in my spot. You don't belong over here. That's come on now, that's a slippery slope. You trying to slide down this, you trying to give them reason. You trying to give them more reason. That don't need to be the basis of provocation, being provoked. That don't need to be the basis of it. You can't give nobody no excuse to come say whatever the fuck they want to say to us in any disrespectful manner because they feel like we shouldn't be there. It's not okay for you to do that. That's the message that they sending. They're telling y'all niggas, they telling us niggas that no matter what the fuck you doing, if a white boy say get the fuck out of here, nigga, just getting the fuck out. That's what the fuck they saying. You can't stand your fucking ground. But everybody don't see it like that. But you need to see it like that. You need to see that it's a deeper grave they're trying to dig for me. They're trying to put you in a deeper hole. They're trying to put it to the where you can't say nothing back. They're taking your voice away. They're telling you you can't. If a white person feel like you're not allowed here, they can come tell you you're not fucking allowed here, and you ain't bothering nobody. That's what they telling people. So stop bringing up the school. Stop bringing up administration. Stop bringing up any of that extra shit. Because don't none of that shit matter. They went over there fucking with that boy and he got what he deserved. That's what happened. And he shouldn't be in jail. I need y'all to look at this shit for what it really is, man. I think I done put on the motherfucker Mr. Gregory magic glasses because I can't unsee the bullshit. And I'm just here to tell y'all niggas the truth, man, and what they trying to do to you. You know what I'm saying? All that pussy shit going on don't even matter, nigga. None of that shit. No way you can provoke somebody by having a fucking seat. I'm just having a seat. And they get a right to the other races to come over here and tell me to get the fuck out my seat. But sometimes people don't hear shit or don't understand shit until they knock on their front door. Wait till somebody come. Wait till you go somewhere and you sit down and somebody come tell you, hey man, get the fuck out my chair. Get the fuck out this restaurant. You don't belong here. It's gonna take that for you to understand what Carmelo Anthony went through. It's gonna take for you to go to that all white country town and them motherfuckers tell you, nigga, you know, and they tell you you the wrong color to be around here. It's gonna take them to do that to you for you to understand what racism really is. It shouldn't take me to tell y'all that. They're trying to make way. They're trying to segue for their community to approach you about anything that you do that they feel like they don't want you to do. They want to be the ones to deny and give access. If we as a people allow them to get away with this shit, it's only gonna get worse. I won't be around. I'm gonna be dead and gone. By the time this shit really take effect, by the time they really strip niggas of their rights and liberties in this society, because they segueing towards that. That's what this shit is telling niggas. They telling niggas that people had a right to accuse you of doing whatever that they feel like you did, even if you didn't do it. And it's okay for them to chase you down and shoot you in the fucking back. It's okay for that. It's okay for a group of racist people to come tell you to get the fuck out your chair. And you better not do nothing. You better not say nothing. Just get to moving, nigga. Because if you do anything, we're gonna lock you up. Don't allow these people to make excuses for their behavior. Don't allow them to make excuses to treat us poorly. That's all I'm saying. Don't go around, don't go outside of the situation. Hold them accountable. When you say by law, that shit don't even apply to us no way. They wasn't thinking about you when they wrote that shit down. They didn't even want you to read, nigga. So how the fuck they writing some shit down and trying to apply it to you? Don't let these people make excuses and justify treating us like we're not human, man. This our land. It's our shit. Don't make them believe that you some fucking minority that don't matter. Don't make excuses for niggas. When niggas show you who they are, believe them and keep it pushing. Hold them accountable if you want to. But don't make excuses for them. Charleston Wright, dead ass wrong. I don't give a fuck how much right you do. Same way with the gangster shit. All you did, all the gangster shit and then snitch. What we do, we wipe that record away. Nigga, that shit don't matter no more. Same shit on this side of the coin. Soon as you do the whole ass shit, nigga, none of that shit you did matter no more. Why is it applied and so heavily enforced on one side and not the other? Don't matter if you was a youth activist. You ain't doing shit for them kids now. You got the platform, nigga. Display that. Put it on display and continue to display that. But no, you gotta get it. You gotta involve yourself in ignorance and negativity because you like the attention it brings. You like the money it brings. I ain't making no excuses for no nigga, bro. I'm too grown for that. Not only that, bro, I ain't allowing a nigga to make an excuse for me. What I learned from being on this motherfucker, man, and it's this in life in general. Nobody want to sit in the truth if it don't make them look good. It's okay to be honest, bro. It's okay. You don't have to tell us rearrange your story to make a certain person look good or look bad. It's just the truth, bro. Nobody never gonna understand how to correct their actions if they don't acknowledge the truth. That's what this is about. Acknowledging the truth, correcting the behavior. But if you don't acknowledge the truth, you'll never be able to correct the behavior. I don't know how. That's not how. I just keep it simple. Whatever, whatever. The truth, bro. I've done shit that I'm not proud of. I acknowledge that that ain't what I need to be doing, and I corrected the behavior. That's it. That's all. But if I sit here and deflect and give excuses, I won't be able to correct the behavior. I still keep making the same mistake over and over and over and over and over again. If people don't see that, and people don't realize that, then we lost, bro. I ain't here to save anyone, but I'm align myself with the ones that understand, that recognizes the truth and able to understand the error in their way. And excuse me if I don't want to be involved in the error in your ways, not mine. The reason this nigga Charleston White behaved the way he behaved because no one's holding him accountable. He keep doing the same shit. Niggas find it entertaining. I don't. So I'm not in support of that shit. Never will be. And I'm not finna keep saying, see, I told you so. I'm gonna let niggas have their experience, man. Because apparently you need to have that experience so you can be able to open your eyes and see the truth. I got friends that I fell out with. Over time, I probably changed my mind. I probably realized that this situation wasn't that big of a deal. And I probably reached back out to it because my heart was pure from the beginning. If that ain't a clear indication of that, then I don't know what to tell niggas. Have your experience, nigga. But when we sit here and watch motherfuckers make excuses for everything that shit, I mean, why would you even go for any? Why would you even go there for any answers? It's just gonna be an excuse for that shit. You're gonna get the same responses you've been getting the whole time. You're gonna get the same excuses. You're gonna get the same justification. You're gonna get the same reasoning. I don't have to forgive a motherfucker if I don't want to. And I don't have to allow people into my life because niggas don't give a fuck. Clearly show nigga don't give a fuck. Nigga just want to know your business so they can talk about you. This is Charleston White in the family. I just had my man's up there. When I asked him about this shit, he said he don't really get into that type of he don't try to dive too deep into it because he don't want it to fuck up his spirit. He don't want to reignite no hate that he has that he already dealt with. He don't want to snatch the scab off any open wounds and you know had no had that just festering in his spirit. I understood that. That's why I maneuver how I maneuver. That's why I don't have to talk about shit or bring up nothing. That shit just is what it is. I don't have to tell any embarrassing events that I know about another person to make myself look better. It's not my agenda. Never was, never will be. I don't give a fuck what the rest of the world doing. Y'all wrong. So I'm over here. I don't like to dwell on shit because me, I started making it make sense. And it's not gonna be a good outcome. It halts not the progression that I'm trying to have in my situation. You around me motherfucking wasting time. because of how someone else feels. But this the Q&A though. So if you two motherfuckers watching got a question, I gotta ask. Nobody got no questions. Nobody need to know nothing. No one want to talk about that misplaced anger you got on your face. No one want to bring forth their bitter bitch syndrome they got going on. Yeah, that sound about right. That sound about right. But know one thing about it though. Can't no nigga tell me what the fuck to do and who to talk to and who not to talk to. If that's what you on, then you know, deal with that. Go talk to your therapist about that shit, bro. Ain't nobody talking about you. You're not that important. Seem a little jealous to me. Seem like a little. It's a little thin line-ish to me. Seem like some thin line between love and hate shit to me. Like a nigga love because the nigga the shit don't make no sense to me. This Q&A, man. Ask Phil. You need to know something, ask me. Type it in the chat. You don't want to hit the play.
And this curriculum came to me, alternative. That's an alternative. I said, yeah, so we right, tripping. So I goes up there and them people told me that there, man. I said, oh man, I couldn't believe it. So all my partners, like I said, I'm cool with 90% of Angola. So they was all whatever. So I'm looking to what's going on. Shit. I'm still thinking people playing game. They come and see me 2, 3 times a week. Yeah, so how they find out about your game? Oh, a guy named L. Ketchum. That's my boy, man. He's my boy now. It was cool to kill him. Right. But I had gave my paperwork and he went home. I gave my paperwork, he went home. I wasn't even thinking about him. I'm thinking about all these other people, man. When the people came out, they told me, L. Ketchum. I said, L. Ketchum. I was even saying, yeah, I know him. Like he recommended me like a week right or something. Like a week out. He said my police report and all of that. And he gave it to the Innocent Project when he went home. I didn't know. Oh yeah, I didn't know nothing about none of this. I got some shit. Yeah, that's at the house. That's at the house. The rappers act, I ain't even looking for him to be man. Yeah. So you get it when you're paperwork, you ain't even know what you're gonna do. Oh, no, you know, I heard it a million times. I give you paperwork, I got you. Man. I gave it to him and I just trust him off like everybody else. You basically just lock into that prayer on it. Like, yeah. After 30 minutes, shit, ain't nothing happening. Shit, oh, that ain't no one God. That's crazy. That's crazy, right? The only thing I'm stressing on that, like, what this gonna happen, shit just happened. I lost my mama, my daddy, my grandma, my aunties, all my partners. Man, I'm gonna keep a eye on me. Everybody died. And then to get out, so I'm straight this field like this is this heavy. Oh, it was heavy. Yeah, you want to try to get glad. It's like one like all it is on the God just tell us all, bro. So that's what it is. That was a good dude. Hey, good dude. I don't care about I fuck with getting here. See, better. I'll listen. I'll in my calendar, man. I think be nice. Yeah, he's a good dude. He good. Yeah. He's smart too. He don't get high, he don't drink, he don't smoke, so you know how to need focus. I'm drinking Red Bulls, y'all. I'm getting, oh man.
What's up, my nigga? Come holler at me, bro. I'm finna have a meltdown.
Oh, there's no guy right here.
Hey, who is Diesel? I don't think I never heard of Diesel.
So, Lil, while you was in there, so you was in Angola for 30 years, right? Angola, yeah. See murder. Okay. You done time with him? Yeah, that's my brother. Come on. Yeah. I'm on first name basis. That's my partner for real. Yeah. How many you on that? You don't know, man. Shit. See, been out a long time. Every time he put something in code, they deny him. Bro, people get discouraged and, they're stressing and doing things that they would normally do, well. So, he's average criminal. Yeah, it's another. Hey, his brother got money and all that done. He's stressing. Believe that. Yeah. Stay focused, Colin. Stay focused, brother. Yeah, homie. I just heard him on Willie D too. He was just on Willie D podcast. Yeah, he was talking about he got Kim Kardashian on the shit too. Any people, but Louisiana don't play, man. We need to y'all. We talking about something, but Louisiana don't play, man. They not playing. Something. So we need a big fan base to help them brothers. Check some races on the phone. They haven't played. They're gonna be in dinosaur time. So what about Marlo Mike? And you know, man, God is good, bro. I was just thinking about Marlon, man. He was me and Marlon was in the dorm together. That's my little partner, bro. I got big love for Marlon, you know, bro. For real, you know, he was a little youngster, playing all the ass he was, you know. Yeah, he ain't never in and out of juvenile jail, so he don't really know about that thuggish ruckus ball type stuff. Yeah, if you don't know, you don't know, bro. You know, you know, you writing all kinds of letters to boost about things that he done and such and such and such and such. So you know he ain't knowing that the people who are really know, you know. Yeah, he didn't know. And all that. I like what Marlon bad because Marlon could have, you know, even though he said some things, but he really got Boosie on the streets because he could have easily said Boosie the devil. Sure, right. Oh, yeah, he could have. Oh, yeah, we'll show the crowd. Yeah, see how y'all talking crazy. Yeah, don't get on that stand and see all the stuff that he know. Yeah, he could have really did that, you know, bro. So, but I heard him on this like talking.
So niggas really looked at Marlon Mike like he a rat. I believe we discussed this shit before, and I don't even know what conclusion I came up with. And whatever I said, you know, I'm open for motherfucker to tell me what I said. If I said it, then you know, we can revisit the situation because from what he's saying, niggas was looking at him like he told on Boosie.
Because he holding up pretty good, though, huh? I don't know, holding up, man, but goddamn, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Dude don't even want to hear the truth, man. Mama might don't never see the streets, for real. I mean, I hate to say that, but that's how it is, man. Charles White fight for him, though. Charles White fight for him. Charles White be fighting for a lot of people. Yeah.
Do y'all believe that? The man said Marlo don't want to hear the truth, man, but he might not never touch the streets again. Basically saying his case is a hopeless case. And then he said in the next sentence, he said that Charleston White is on his case. But is he really on his case? I'm not. That could be a lie. We don't know. I don't know, bro. What I do know is niggas will try to gain favor with a motherfucker with influence and power just so they can enforce or have a line of defense against their bullshit. I do know that.
I know his name lately more than anybody. Yeah, I just saw him on the thing, man. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Smell y'all remember? What about Lee Lucas? I know Lee Lucas. That's my partner.
This podcast is called The Chill Show. I'm not familiar with it, but I'm finna subscribe to it though. We gotta be honest. It's out of New Orleans, I guess, because I don't think I know who Diesel is. If anybody know who Diesel is, let me know, because I don't know who he is. I don't think I heard of him before.
Too, man. I know Lee Lucas too. That's that. I know all the boys. Yeah. Lee a good dude, man. He got life. Yeah, he got life, man. You know. Where you go to, man? Yeah, free Lee Lucas, man. All my brothers. And who else you did time with that the world might know? Telly Hayton. Telly Hayton from out of the world. Yeah, I'm on third. Yeah, Telly good people, man. Yes, indeed. That's BG, man. Yeah, that's my brother, man. Shit. Yeah. That's my home. Who else? Shit, I mean, you know, oh, so he got a lot of dudes all over. They know, I mean, I've been like 30 years. Yeah, I know all of them. Shit. Yeah. You still in contact with them? Yes, indeed, man. I talk to everybody, man. Them dudes call me all the time. So the thing. What you enjoy most about like being home now? Like what you get up every day to be like sightseeing, not just like to get up and just when somebody says, look, I'm going to the corner store, I'm going to get some gas or whatever. Come on, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm looking for the show. I can't get it going.
My husband used to ejaculate prematurely.
He sounds just like a nigga fresh out of prison for 30 years. After doing 30 years, and you want to go in with.
I'll show you why. I'm saying this what you said. Everybody had 10, 15, 20 man crews. Everybody. You got that one man with us. Yeah, it was kind of like it was 20 of us. Yeah. So yeah, it was 20 of us, and everybody else had 20. I like that. Yeah, so I mean, that's can't be bringing so that's mad that I had 20 girls on my team, and how many other brother was coming off. Man, Jesus Christ. You think that changed that? Yeah, I'm the can't say, but he's
Hey, who was Diesel? Anybody know? Anybody watching? Tell me who was Diesel.
he is so funny, man. People say, "Oh yeah, you be signing him up because yeah." No, he get a fire. He's funny, man. That's how he got his first night. Oh, he good dude. Yeah. You don't know, he'll think he really be trying to stun on you, shine on you, and all that. But he's like, yeah, good dude. He like to tell you me when he want to really change. Like, yeah, man. Yeah. Say, that dude don't talk about nothing wrong, don't try to be nothing wrong. I mean, none of that. Yeah, we don't do none of that. We don't allow a jerk. Alcohol, none of that. Look on. He's like, yeah, so I need it. I do maybe I shot because of the shit happened with when you got shot. You got shot in my. You got shot in 94. Couple months after I just got stuff. Like I said, Cornell, he not running from the mouth. He's from Civil War. He the only child, so when he moved to the mouth, he doing this thing. That the boy balling. Legends call and all this jewelry and all this stuff there. And my homeboy, they jumped out. So, they won't be bullied. They always been bullied. So they won't try to bully him. We stood his ground, bro. So, man, they gonna tell me like, yeah, everybody that try to bully me, I'm gonna do this and do that. And I'm like, man, you can't do that because your people don't even know you. They don't know me. They don't tell them people it was me. It's just like I told them, dude that tried to bully him, months ago before I came home from juvenile, him and Con got into it, and that's what it was. Con hit him up, he shot Con leg off. And didn't even think about that. The first thing, yeah, I don't tease. He called him early. I'm like, huh? And so I go to jail. They owe me 5 years. I said, no, indeed. Then all of a sudden, somebody I ain't never seen before in my life said, he grew up with me. Come to court. I said, yeah, he was out there and he saw me do it. I'm like, whoa. And people believe that shit, man. I couldn't believe it. That shit crazy. Yeah, bro. And then the police had changed my, I'm saying, but them changed my police report 3 times. They got this old clown to come to court on me, man, around me. So, they played that shit good. I was pretty capital of the world that year. 94. Oh, man, yes, indeed. We're capital of the world. Everybody was killing. So, he was hard on us there. So, they said, if we ready to pay 94, you're a gangster. Better believe it. You better believe it. Boy, everybody got clues, kidnapping and killing. That's all they do, kidnapping and killing. Everybody, kids, everybody. Those was on some other stuff now, bro. We heard about it. Man, they was on some other stuff on it. Yeah, we heard about this shit. What about so the guy that shot you didn't know him? Yeah, I knew him. The guy that I didn't know that was his cousin. Because I grew up with them dudes. I thought that Cornell killed. I didn't grow up with him. I knew him before Cornell. So, Cornell hit him up, and so his cousins caught me slipping one day. Well, he didn't call me slipping because I didn't know. We sit down on the coach, and they got like 5, 6 of my homeboys right there, and all of them with the moving out. I'm like, damn, what's going on? I'm trying to figure this shit out. Everybody moving out, but the other dude, he don't know what's going on. All the rest of them do. So what soon as I moved out, the other dude smoked the dude, they hit. And they, damn, one time.
This is what would crawl out of you if you drank 2 tablespoons of this disgusting African herb every day for 2 weeks. After your first
y'all know, swing of the BME, in the corner. When they be in on the animal and this shit in the cut. So when he said the other dude, he shot one time. So the other dude, that would mean him all back. And when the dude jumped out the way, he still trying to me. I run up the steps, get the steps up, and all this. I got grazed in my head, I hit my balls, my testicles, and my parents. My leg. Damn, how much time they hit you up? I got hit 3 times. I got grazed in the head. We call that grazed in the head 1 time and 2 times my leg. Yeah. That was the first time I got shot. Oh, yeah. I'm like, I'm hitting the chopper, man. Come on, man. I remember all the backbones. You got lucky to me. I would have been easy. I would have more because you would have been one side. I was like, real shit. If I got beat, ain't no such thing, man. Shit, I was asleep. No, because I know how to use cool. Right. That's why I was so easy for me to get up, too. because I knew them. They got big balls, man. They feel like everybody gonna mess with them. And they gonna go everywhere. 15, 20 days. That's till you're gone. Because you know you can catch stuff anywhere, anytime. You got a concert, y'all going. Y'all hear that? I got you. That's how I was with them. That's how I was with them with me. Yeah. I was sleeping. I was thinking like every day was my last day. So the night when you stab them up, you said you lose coming. I knew they was gonna be there. And I know how they come, bro. They gonna get us out. Fucking girls and all this stuff, that man. And I never go, but I feel like I saw that stuff. Like, nah, man. I see you do something. We gonna go, cause he gonna know him. I see he gonna take these knives with us. Oh, boy, we put the big old steak knives on us. It was on. Did you see them when they came in? Cause I was into these other clowns. And I'm talking to them. Well, see, we go to the day. We put the knife in our head. I'm talking to these other boys. Because every time they see gangster them, they call gangster them and let them know that me and my little brother were on these certain areas so they can come kill us. Yeah. So when I see them, I'm gonna put it on them. I'm talking to them when we want to then gangster snuff me. When he snuff me right in my head and he let me mix and I'll just let him have it. Let him have it. They go, oh, we got knives. Snake knives. We hit them up. So they had us when they were searching out to come in. Look at on the pistol. But see, I always see how smart them. I always look back at the kid. So I got my shirt, my pants, tucked nice and neat, and with the knives on up, and he just let us go. How y'all doing, little boy? Yeah, it's just don't know. I'm looking for my leg. So yeah, that's all we did. That's all we did, man. What about I don't know. I don't know. They're good. You know what's good? They're around. Y'all the tires jail together on the tip. Yeah, they stayed in the milk out of the chicken. Yeah, I know Tito. I know the whole crew. Yeah. Wow. What you listening to when you coming up? What I was listening to? Like what I was playing. I don't know that. Yeah, I was like, I didn't listen to Cash Money on that. I didn't because a lot of the guys on the team, I knew a lot of them. So I knew a lot of them hacking, and you can see that I know a lot of them. So I don't really pay attention to a lot of the music. That's why I did for real. And to me, this week, I think your squad was like one more out of the mind. No, check this out, man. Go this. Because he asked me on that, and I'm gonna show you why. And I'm saying this what you said. Everybody had 10, 15, 20 man crews. Everybody. It was one man. Yeah, my brother. It was kind of like it was 20 of us. Yeah. So yeah, it was 2 of us, and everybody else had 20. I like that. Yeah. So I mean, that's how you probably bring it. So man, it's man that I had 20 dudes on my team, and I mean, my big brother was coming. Oh man, Jesus Christ. And for y'all to come like this, y'all had to be on it too. Oh yeah. No sleep on it. Man, because it don't be stuff, man. It was crazy. Yeah, bro. Yeah. So it was like 15, 20 man cruiser. And me and my brother, man, we survived, bro. So that was good, right? So
I asked my husband, when did you get so big? His confidence hits different with Rougiette Ready. It dissolves under his tongue, works in 15 minutes on average, and can last for up to 36 hours. Rougiette Ready is the first ED formula with ethylmorphine, which helps fire up arousal signals in the brain, combined with sildenafil and tadalafil to amplify arousal and performance, not just blood flow. Honestly, it gets harder around.
What you and him? Well, he didn't know about, he was on Vlad, and my little brother sent a message to Vlad and told him, ask him about the diesel and don't let him duck the question. So Vlad asked him, and he went, he was talking and all that there. Then he found out I was home, my little brother hollered at Vlad, and Vlad like, oh, these are home, okay. So he hooked us up and got to sit down, we'll sit down with him, and that's what it was from there. So on my Instagram and on my TikTok or whatever, right? So I asked him what I'm pushing that MMA. Okay. When did you start trusting him, or do you trust him? Yeah, I'm trusting. Oh man, listen, I'm told him that. I said, listen, I'm gonna believe in God, bro. I've been 30 years in the worst prison in the world, bro, and survived. So all this stuff mediocre. Straight up. I came to God by myself when I first met him. Yeah, he told me straight up. I would have never came to see me if he just said to me, yeah, I believe in God, man. So, bro, he got it. He got it. Was you there when him and Ripple linked up? Yeah, I was a Mr. Michigan. Yeah, I grew up in Ripple. That's my brother. Yeah, I fuck with Ripple too. Yeah, we been down like gangster here. We gonna move on. What do you? Okay. How the beef with y'all startups? All gangster friends, all the dudes that he really looked up to, those guys are my brothers. I went to war with them dudes. So, man, we've been junior high on we've been fighting together and doing all that kind of stuff together. So, uh, I knew gangster all the time because we grew up together. But when they killed my friend Burger, I said, ain't nobody else stepped up. So I said, it's all. I declared that. They were messing with me. I was living back there. Yeah, I was living back there with them. So you said, fuck it, it's all right. Yeah. Nobody else ain't gonna represent that milk. I'm that milk for real. So I'm gonna represent this thing. So that's what I did. That line, you put it down. So, yeah, name on the brother. Your little brother. So you went to prison for murder that your brother did. They just didn't believe you. Or did I hear right? They offered me 5 years to refuse to take it because I didn't do nothing. And the guy already had told the police that my little brother had shot him before he died. So that was dying that police had that in black and white. But I was bringing so much drama against in this crew that they police officers set me up, changed my police report 3 times to send me to prison for 30 years. Yeah, straight up. So they gave me 30 and strong, they gave me life. I want to life without or like ain't no life without. Yeah, you don't get nothing wrong and will be down. I was just in there just for the rest of my life. And all of a sudden somebody popped up and said, look, man, we got to get you out of prison, deal. 1 2 days I'm out here. 1 2 days. I had nothing cold, none of that. Wasn't even looking for no lawyer or none of that because I ain't got beat by so many lawyers, so I was it didn't even matter. You just gave up. Yeah, I mean, really, so stop giving up, man, because that's how it is. Man, you got a life sentence, man. And you bought out of phone, you ain't got nothing to cost, so you just living every day in prison until a miraculous act of God hit you, like you done me. Damn. Oh, yeah. So you didn't even know what it is. I ain't had a clue. All I knew I was in that thing for the rest of my life. And they hit you like, we finna get you out. You know? 1 or 2 days later. 1 or 2 days later. And I still didn't believe it until I got out the gate because I always heard about this type of stuff. So when they first contacted you, what they were saying, man, man, that's crazy. I was just telling my boy Pat here at the interview, we asked that question now. I was with my partner, we was getting high and I was gambling and all the foolishness there. And this the correction officer came and told me, man, a tiny bit. I said, a tiny bit. I said, yeah, so we all right, sugar. So I goes up there, and them people told me that, man. I said, oh, man, I couldn't believe it. So, all my partners, like I said, I'm cool with 90% of these older. So they was all, so I wondered what's going on, I'm still thinking the people playing game. They come and see me 2 or 3 times a week. Yeah, that's what how they find out about your game? A guy named Al Ketchum. That's my boy, man. He's my boy now. He was cool in prison. Right. But I gave him my paperwork. And he went home. I gave him my paperwork. He went home. I wasn't even thinking about him. I'm thinking about all these other people, man. When them people came holler at me, told me, y'all catch him. I said, y'all catch him. I don't even think. I said, yeah, I know him. But you got him in the right or something. He just had my police report and all that there. And he gave it to the Innocent Project when he went home. I didn't know. Oh, yeah. I didn't know nothing about none of this. And got some shit. Yeah, that's at the house. That's at the house. Mm-hmm. The rappers that hang on, he can say that's for me, man. Yeah. So you get in there, your paperwork. You ain't even know what he's going to do. No, I just heard that a million times. I give you paperwork. I got it for 30 years, man. I gave it to him, and I just pushed him on like everybody else. And you basically had that locked into that freezer. Yeah, brother, yeah. After 30 years, shit, ain't nothing happened. Shit, that ain't no my God. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Mm-hmm. The only thing no stress and no nothing like what this gonna happen, this gonna happen. Shit just happened. I lost my mama, my daddy, my grandma, my auntie, all my partners. Yeah, some people died on me. Everybody died. And then to get out, So I'm straight in the field like this. It is heavy. Boy, you know it's heavy. Yeah, it's you can straight the blame. It's like one of the like all it is on God just tell us all, bro. So that's what it is. That was a good tool. I don't care about I fuck with Giga. See better. I listen. I fuck with my camera, man. And I fuck with guys. Yeah, he's a good dude. He good. Yeah, good. He's smart too. He don't get high, don't drink, don't smoke, so he don't have to he need focus. I'm drinking red guns, y'all. I'm getting out. Yeah, yeah, y'all right here. So, yeah, like you was in there, so you was in gone for 30 years, right? Thank God, yeah. See murder. Okay. You done time with him? Yeah, that's my brother. Come on. Yeah. I went for that basis. That's my partner for real. Yeah. How you on that? You don't know, man. You know, shit. See, been out a long time. Every time you put something in code, they deny it. You know, bro, people get discouraged and, go stressing and doing things that they would normally do, bro. So, he's an average business. Yeah, that's a little. Even though his brother got money and all that, he's stressing. Believe that. Yeah. Stay focused, Corey. Stay focused, brother. Yeah, I just heard him on Willie D too. He was just on Willie D podcast. Yeah, he was talking about he got Kim Kardashian on the shit too. Many people, but Louisiana don't play, man. We need to boy. We talk that Louisiana don't play. Yeah, they not playing Louisiana. You know, so we need a big fan base to help them brothers. Check some racist motherfuckers. Yeah, they don't play. They're gonna be a dinosaur time. So will. What about Marlo Mike? And man, God is good, bro. I was just thinking about Marlo, man. Look, me and Marlo was in the goal together. That's my little partner, bro. I got big love for Marlo, bro. For real, he was a little youngster, putting all the ass. He don't really do nothing. Yeah, he ain't never in and out of juvenile jail, so he don't really know about that thug his rubbing bone type stuff. Yeah, for real.
Once weekly Mojaro. Watch this. I'm going to launch a business in 60 seconds using Shopify's AI Sidekick. No coding, no design skills, just a conversation. Timer starts now. So I'm starting a skincare line. I need a store that looks clean.
You better be in the house when them street lights come on. Ain't that what your mama used to tell you? But I bet you when she told you to stay out the streets, she had no idea that the YouTube streets will take over the world. Uncle Juice, Public Figure Boogie, Baby Down So Raw, Detroit Gossip, and the most dangerous voice in Detroit, Don't Say CB. They running shit from coast to coast. Welcome to the danger zone.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. You just gotta see it to believe it. Here's what my name is going face Corner. This is Real Life Unfiltered. Today is a special episode. I'm always saying that everything is a special episode. And I know Henny is looking at me now, ready to say, hey, you say everything is a special episode because every time I flip the switch on this $2,000 microphone that I have right here, right? There's some special shit going on. Hey, how y'all doing? Everybody okay? Hey, we all right?
Hey, dog.
So listen, man, we're gonna go around. That girl, is it ladies first today or no? Don't start there.
You being real polite today in front of Mr. Perkins, I see.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, you try. Yeah.
I want to see the real one. I want to see the real dog face. I'm good with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm really good with you being yourself.
Western music and your dogs barking, and I'm your nemesis. And where's all of that? You want to be all nice tonight? I'm calling you out.
See, the one thing I know about black women is that no matter what you do, you can never satisfy. They're gonna always. That girl hit my arch nemesis. I'm not saying that. I'm not taking part in that. Right. The eight to my lower back. The eight to my lower back. My arch nemesis. Everybody's favorite girl. That girl, Henny's in the middle. What's up, Henny?
Hey, everybody. Hey, dog. That's right. I'm in the building. What's poppin', everybody? Make sure y'all are leaning on the lights wherever you are.
And yes, I'm still.
In the Lord, left and corner. DJ Bless One. Man, shout out to everybody. Much respect to Mr. Perkins. I seen some of your clips talking to Dogface and Henny when I was researching. Shout out to Henny as usual, the beautiful Henny, and already King Face in the building, man.
Don't be a hater. Do not be a hater.
See down there in Miami with all that good ganja, that bungle talk. You know what I'm saying? He had the extra antennas going up with the, you know how they be catch the waves. And this corner, people chant to the building. Todd Perkins from the Perkins Law Group. If you are from, so I'm going to say this: if you're from Michigan, right, particularly the Detroit areas, right, when you hear the name Todd Perkins, if you're on the other side of that equation in the courtroom, generally speaking, you fucking get nervous, right? You get nervous, generally speaking. You know there's going to be a fucking problem. Mr. Perkins, how you doing tonight, brother?
I'm excellent, man. I'm great. I'm glad you had me out. You let an old man do his thing with y'all young folks tonight.
And listen, so and listen, it's an honor and a privilege to have you here. I know you're a busy man, so I'm going to jump right into it. So we're going to start off with the All-Star JR situation. All-Star JR, he got into a situation at a restaurant, not a nightclub. It's a restaurant called Confessions. It's situated in Houston, Texas. So according to the criminal complaint, they charged him on the federal level. He's locked up for two different things right now. One, he's a felon just of a firearm, and then there's some additional things it talks about carrying a firearm across state lines, right? Because the firearm was manufactured or registered first in Georgia, and then it found its way to Houston, where the incident took place at. All-Star JR is locked up for two different reasons: one state, one fed. The fed is being a felon in possession of a firearm. And then he's been charged with one count of aggravated assault with a weapon in a situation where 3 people were shot, but he's only been charged with one aggravated assault. So Mr. Perkins is here to provide some clarity because he is both. Mr. Perkins, are you more well known for the work you've done on the federal or state level?
Well, I'd like to think both. But if you're practicing law where I have been, I've had substantially more state cases than federal cases. But federal cases really, it's one federal court system that operates throughout the country, which allows lawyers like myself to go into federal courts in different states, which I've done. I've also done state court trials in other states because after you practice long enough, typically 5 years. This is going to be my 30th year. After you've practiced long enough, you can go and ask for permission to practice in other states, and there's certain
rules that you have to abide by. But a lot of times people will call you because some people just don't trust the lawyers in that. So you find yourself, if you have the bandwidth and if you have the reputation and people will speak good things about you, but always remember, you're in your last fight, but keep on fighting like that. Never give up. But I would say answer that question, I'd say I've had more state cases than federal cases, but many, well over 100 federal cases, probably a couple hundred, less than 1,000, but state cases, well, gratitude. Mr. Perkins, you had the opportunity to review some of the motions that are involved. And they're not many because the case hasn't progressed. We're not in the end game yet. You had the opportunity to go over and review some of the motions that have been filed in the All-Star JR case, at least on the federal level. Right. I'm going to let you take over and just, because I don't need to prefix what I'm about to ask you because you already know what it is. I want you to tell me just from your professional opinion, how did we get to where we are now? With All-Star JR having both been charged on the federal level with the felony possession of a firearm, And on the state level, he's been charged with aggravated assault with a weapon, but he's only been charged for one. But there were three shot in the one incident. Give us a breakdown, and I'm going to shut the hell up and let you just talk. Okay. So, in order to keep this right, I kind of gotta write some things down so that I really give it to the audience in a way that everybody can understand it. And, because you get into this legalese sometimes and you lose people. You lose they're like, he's talking to me. But, so let's break it down. On the federal side, I haven't done a lot of research on the state side because I think one of the things that we talked about is two real motions on the federal side that have been filed. In other states, because after you practice long enough, typically 5 years, this is going to be my 30th year. After you've practiced long enough, you can go and ask for permission to practice in other states, and there's certain rules that you have to abide by. But a lot of times people will call you because some people just don't trust the lawyers in that particular community. So you find yourself, if you have the bandwidth and if you have the reputation and people will speak good things about you, but always remember, you're only as good as your last fight. But keep on fighting like that. Never give up. But I would say more answer that question. I say I've had more state cases than federal cases, but many, well over 100 federal cases, probably a couple hundred, less than 1,000, but state cases, well, 1,000.
Got you. Mr. Perkins, you had the opportunity to review some of the motions that are involved. And they're not many because this case hasn't progressed. We're not at an end game yet. You've had the opportunity to go over and review some of the motions that have been filed in the All-Star JR case, at least on the federal level.
Right.
I'm going to let you take over and just, because I don't need to prefix what I'm about to ask you because you already know what it is. I want you to tell me, just from your professional opinion, how did we get to where we are now with All-Star JR having both been charged on the federal level with being a felon in possession of a firearm, and on the state level, he's been charged with aggravated assault with a weapon, but he's only been charged for one, but there were three shot in the one incident. Give us a breakdown, and I'm going to shut the hell up and let you just talk.
Okay. So, in order to keep this right, I kind of got to write some things down so that I really give it to the audience in a way that everybody can understand it. And, because you get into this legalese sometimes and you lose people. You lose they're like, he's talking to me. But so let's break it down. On the federal side, I haven't done a lot of research on the state side because I think one of the things that we talked about is two real motions on the federal side that have been filed. There's a motion, I believe, that's pending by the defense attorney to have the court reconsider his bond as far as the detention order. So what happened was, and right there, you've got the unopposed motion. We'll get to that one right there. That's really what I think is bothering a lot of people right there, is that motion right here. And we'll get to that one. But the first one is he got arrested in Michigan. And so what happens is, because he got arrested in a different jurisdiction than the Texas jurisdiction that he's brought forth on, he had what's called a Rule 5 hearing. A Rule 5 hearing is in front of a judge in Detroit, Judge Altman, Magistrate Judge Altman. She presided over that hearing, in which there's a couple of different things that only happen at that hearing. One, is this the person who is wanted out of Houston? Typically, he's going to waive an identity aspect of that hearing. He's going to waive that. And then it becomes an issue of whether or not he needs a probable cause hearing or whether he's going to have a detention hearing. He had a detention hearing in this case. And so when he had a detention hearing, they said that there's no set of circumstances in which, one, they can guarantee his return to court, and two, that he's no longer a danger to the community. The problem for All-Star JR, he would not have a federal case if he didn't have a prior felony conviction. Because so he's either had a felony conviction either for what's considered in the state of Michigan, these are serious felonies,
which are drugs or assault. And those, it's called a specified felony. Those can ultimately be expunged, meaning they could be removed off your record after a certain period of time if you only have three. But if you also have a capital case, meaning you face the potentiality of life on a capital case in Michigan, you can't expunge that. So you have that case. If you have a capital case, you cannot, in the state of Michigan, you cannot possess that firearm. So getting back to what we were talking about as far as this firearm, I know you mentioned something about it being transported from Georgia to Texas. The real issue is that he's a felon in possession of firearm, and that firearm was made outside of the state of Texas, and therefore it affects what they call interstate commerce. And that's the way that they loop him in to a federal charge. But if he didn't have a prior felony record, he wouldn't have this particular federal case. And so it would just be the state case he's dealing with. So then, once he got ordered detained in Detroit, he then got transported. That happened in April. Then, and a lot of people wouldn't know about this, but for you, you put a lot of people on point, a lot of people up to speed on what's happening to this young man. Very set of unfortunate circumstances. So he transported down there, and his lawyer, what I looked at, I believe, has filed a motion for his bond to be reconsidered by the judge down there. So that has not been resolved at this point. Then we have this thing right here. We have the United States, that's what you just put up. You have, which is the United States unopposed motion for protective order for discovery. So what they're saying is, let's read into the title. United States unopposed motion, meaning that clearly, in order for me, if I were to write an unopposed motion, that would mean that I had to have talked to the other side. Therefore, the United States lawyer, the U.S. attorney, whoever is presiding over this case, talked to the defense attorney, and he's not going to oppose the United States request for a protective order for discovery. And so what happens, that's not uncommon to happen. I have a lot of cases in which there's a protective order. There's a basis for having a protective order in some cases because you might have minors involved in a case. You might have what they call personal identifying information in a case like social security number, dates of birth, things that people should be able to keep private and not disclose to the general public. And, this may be it seems to be a common practice in this area of Texas. It's not necessarily filed in our district. Oftentimes, the prosecutor will call us up and they'll say, will you stipulate, meaning will you agree to an order? So we don't even have to file a motion sometimes. And defense attorneys will accept this kind of order being entered, then they'll accept it because we want the discovery. We want to be able to start helping our client. We want the police reports. We want the body worn cameras. We want the video cameras. So we want all that information, so we'll agree to it. But also the effect of this is that it prevents any dissemination, any spreading out of this information to the general public. And really, it puts it at the feet of the lawyer. The lawyer can get in trouble if this information gets out because he's agreed, he or she, I don't know if, I believe it's Helms is representing him. He's agreed that he's going to abide by these rules. And so it also puts some constraints on the defendant. Even though he's in custody, he can't really talk about his case to anybody. And if he does, there could be a sanction against him. Well, in that situation, that's kind of hard to control because he believes, hey, my sanction is y'all got to be locked up. You know what I'm saying? And so oftentimes you have to counsel your client not to talk about this because you don't want to feel the wrath of the judge about violating an order. But, that's up to the client at that point. But as you look at it, they are keeping this information from being broadcast through media, the public domain, and they hold, and what they'll seriously hold accountable is the defense attorney because, but here's the problem that I have with that. This is a very notable case. This case has been in the news. It's out here in the general public. and people know about this case, whether you're in Michigan, whether you're in Texas, whether you're around the country, because he's a notable artist, right? But if the prosecutor gets on the news and talks about this case, then they've opened the door to let the defendant do so, because they can't. What's good? I truly believe what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Because if they go out and talk about specific things about the case, then they can be considered and deemed to have violated this order. You know, the protection should go both ways. They should be able to go out and talk about this if they're telling the other side that they can't eat. So it's just I don't like them, you know, because a lot of this information, people can make up stories about the defense attorney letting this information out. You know, what if I need some of this information in order to talk to some witnesses and tell the witnesses something about the end of this, what's going on in this case, and then they interpret that to mean that I violated this order. That's crazy. That's
Gotcha.
crazy.
So I want if I can, I'd like to read over this unopposed motion for protective order of discovery. It says the United States of America moves for a protective order under Federal Rule of Criminal Procedure 16D-1. The discovery contains information, agency operation plans, and tactics that would be needed to read, that would need to be redacted in the absence of a protective order. Brief overview of facts. On April 2026, a robbery and shooting occurred at Confessions Restaurant located in Houston, Texas, in the Southern District of Texas. The restaurant was open to the public at the time of the shooting, and restaurant patrons who were not involved with any of the individuals involved in the incident were made witnesses to the events leading up to the shooting and thereafter. The defendant has been indicted for felony in possession of a firearm. The case is still under investigation. Discovery. The discovery is of a sensitive nature. Much of the evidence contains numerous witnesses and their personal information, along with individuals who are still under investigation. This is the part that I want to key in. Discovery is of sensitive nature. Most of the evidence concerns numerous witnesses and their personal information. We got that. Along with individuals who are still under investigation for their participation in the incident. As such, the United States moves for a protective order containing the following provisions. So listen, Mr. Perkins. Yeah, my question to you is this, straightforward. I ain't gonna hold you up, right? The other people who were involved with this shooting and robbery, they really win from a motion like this because they really get to piggyback the other witnesses who had nothing to do with it. So now we don't get the chance to see what statements they made right now. Right? We don't get to see information about them right now. And they're really piggybacking off of the witnesses who were just patrons of the restaurant who had nothing to do with this shit.
Oh yeah, no, they cast a broad net so they can bring it all the way in, and they don't have to show anything. They don't have to show their hand. You know, and the thing is that exactly what I said, and I wasn't reading it like a script, but yeah, that's what they said. It is numerous witnesses and their personal information. So that's what the discovery entails. Now, if you really want to break it on down, then you can say, okay, let's redact that portion of the discovery and redact that portion of the discovery so that's not disseminated to the general public, but let the rest of it be disseminated to the general public. But then what the judge is going to probably say is the potential exists that this lawyer, an effective lawyer, would try to do this. He's going to try this case through the media streams. And they're not going to allow that, to the extent that they can control it. Because once the prosecutor tries to do that, if they did, then, I think it would open the door for the other side to do so too.
Gotcha. Henny, you got questions?
At this time, the only thing that I was concerned with was the whole thing about investigation, ongoing investigation.
Right.
Oh, it's still so. Look,
Is that
they
for
even-
this case or
I
is that
think,
for
I
something?
think there's other cases too. You know what I'm saying? Currently, my understanding is that this young man, Mr. Ford, All Star Jr., has been charged in the state case with aggravated assault, right? On one person. What I see is that person, because if you look at the complaint shows that bears out more facts, or allegations. I like to say allegations because of the fact that the allegations is no facts until the jury speaks. The jury determines what the facts are. So that's kind of just my way of talking. But in the complaint, it shows that it was he picked up the gun off the ground. It doesn't say that it was his, but he picked up the gun off the ground, started shooting. Then he comes back to that individual who's laying on the ground and shoots him a couple more times. What I suspect, because I haven't had a chance to look at the discovery from the state case and see, here's an end around. You know how you want to get around something? Here's an end round. What if you have a different lawyer on your state case and not have a protective order on that case, and show the whole world from the state case what's going on? Because I'm sure the discovery in the state case is going to be very similar to the discovery in the federal case. Even though they're different charges, it's the same circumstances and it's the same investigative agencies that are involved for both different prosecutions.
Right.
So, go ahead.
I have one more question. I'm sorry, I have one more question. How is it that he's the only person that is being charged? Is that what you mean by ongoing investigation? Because that's been a big debate about how it started out with him being the victim.
Right.
But now he ends up being prosecuted.
So again, and I apologize, Kenny, I didn't really answer your first question because I went off on this tangent, and it's so much, to talk about. But you're right. I didn't answer the first question. The ongoing nature of the investigation, it throws out there that those people who were involved with the robbery, because it clearly wasn't All-Star JR that committed the robbery.
Right.
The other people. So what I suspect is those witnesses are going to be super compliant. They better go get themselves some lawyers so they can argue to get an immunity agreement or to get some kind of closure as it relates to the prosecution of whatever they're going to do to them if they get prosecuted, so that they can cooperate and testify in this case for the government. That's what's probably going to happen if they're smart. That's what they're going to do. They started it, but most people, most people are not going to stand on what they do. They're not going to, they're going to do what's best for them. And in this situation, they're going to probably, if the government says, we need you as a witness, we'll give you some value. And that doesn't mean that they won't come back and prosecute them after all this is over with. Or that doesn't mean that they don't already have a deal in place. Remember, this thing took place in April.
Right.
So I believe the wheels are turning. I couldn't see if I was a prosecutor, I couldn't see letting these guys off the hook. Even if I want to charge All-Star JR, whatever. I can't see giving them a cookie when they tried to rob the bank. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't see myself giving them that. I don't think that's justice. I don't think that's right. But if that's the case, then those guys would be smart to get lawyers. They probably already have them in order to negotiate their way out of it. Because you can't get around, unless you're going to create a story that this has something to do other than a robbery or that All-Star JR. Because I don't know if there's sound associated with these cameras, because we don't know, because they're not releasing it other than what was initially released through through the media before this protective order. Because the protective order, I don't think it's actually been signed yet. No, it hasn't actually been signed yet. So we're not subject to this. But I guarantee you, the prosecutor hasn't turned over the discovery until that thing gets signed.
Gotcha.
I have a question.
Did I answer it though?
Yes, you make perfect sense. Thank you.
All right.
And Bless One, feel free to chime in anytime. So listen, I'm going to play devil advocate. How in the fuck? The criminal complaint says, the federal criminal complaint says that while being robbed and assaulted,
That was my next question. We here.
A gun appeared. Doesn't say where it came from. Right? It says that Mr. Ford picked the gun up off the ground and used it to shoot the people who were robbing and assaulting. Right? So I'm going to ask this question again. Under what circumstances, if it were not for thee, and I'm just trying to, I'm a mathematician, so I always think in chronological terms. If it were not for an assault committed by them to him, if it were not for the assault and the robbery, you don't have no gun. You don't even have an incident at all, period, had it not been for the assault and robbery that was initiated by members of NBA YoungBoys camp who were associated with James Prince Jr., Mob Ties, Rap a Lot. If it were not for the assault and robbery, you ain't got no motherfucking gun case. You ain't got nothing involved with no shooting, none of this shit. So what the fuck is the prosecution doing on the federal? I was under the impression that when the Fed pick up a case, they pick up the case and everything that has to do with the case, because the gun was used according to the state. The feds had an opportunity to examine the case in its totality. So could the feds have picked up the entire situation, or were they restricted to just pick up the gun portion of it?
I can go.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so first, the thing about NBA YoungBoy, Jay Prince, those are allegations. As a lawyer, I'm gonna leave them where they at. But but here's where, and this is a hypothesis session that you and I have, and all of us are having, because we don't have a discovery, and we're trying to get into the minds of how to get to the point where this guy otherwise could have lost his life if he didn't find the benefit of being on the ground, falling to the ground, seeing a gun that was on the ground and getting it and defending himself. Okay, so I think it's for the ambit of time. So the time that he was defending himself and thwarting off that attack with those other individuals, boom, he's not charged for that. But when he came back, and then this guy is motionless on the floor, I'm just saying their opinion. I don't necessarily agree with it. I don't. Because whether he's motionless or not, I don't know whether or not he's still not a threat to me, because these guys almost tried to take my life. So within a couple of seconds, but I still believe that they're taking that section of time and dissecting this up almost like we're in a lab. That's not how real life works. I think that they really have an uphill battle in proving that he couldn't, that there wasn't duress, there wasn't self-defense, and all of those other things, even with the guy motionless on the ground, right? So that's what I believe is now he becomes a felon in possession when he continues to possess that weapon when there's no longer a threat or a necessity to do so. That's what I believe. Because look, after he shot him a couple more times, what do you do? Wiped off the gun, put it over by the waist, hostess stands, and got on. Right? Mm-hmm. Another thing is, here's another problem that All-Star JR may have, is that he fled. Because they'll say that fleeing is a consciousness of guilt. Because if you didn't have nothing to be worried about, you would stayed at the scene. That's what the prosecutor's going to say. But as a defense attorney, you must argue he was fearful. The fear never left his heart. The fear is still in his heart today, because of the fact that what happened. This doesn't happen to anybody just every day. It's like, and it appears this was a calculated event by those individuals.
I want to ask. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I want to ask, how in a court of law do you determine that the threat has been, like, it's over? Because, one of the things that Dog and I talked about was, there's different components that come into play here with him, right? There's the incident he already had happen prior to this case that could play with him psychologically. There's also, the subject is on the ground, but people are still running and moving. So how do you, in a court of law, say, well, at this point, this is when you were no longer in harm's way versus him being in the situation and assessing when that threat is over.
Okay. Now, Miss Henny.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just writing down just so I don't lose my way, so I can answer your question, because it really is a big issue which you're raising. So I'm looking at the last page of the complaint, page 9 of the complaint, and it says conclusion. The complaint has withdrew this man into the crosshairs of criminal prosecution. This is the thing that was filed on April 17th of 2026. Even before he got arrested in Detroit and brought into duty court, and then ultimately shipped down there and had its first hearings in Houston in May, right? So the last thing, number 22, says, based upon the information delineated above, that's all the things that Dog and you guys have read about the complaint, right? It gives a lot of more factual information. It tells who the special agent from the FBI is and all those things. And he signed the complaint. It says, I believe this is an affidavit by Special Agent Joseph Gregory, a guy in the FBI down in Houston. He works for I'm assuming he works for the Violent Crimes Task Force. He says, I believe that probable cause exists for the issuance of a criminal complaint charging Ford with felon in possession of a firearm in violation of 18 U.S.C. 922G and 924A8. So, probable cause, that's the key. Probable cause is one of the lowest standards of proof in our criminal justice system. I think the only thing lower might be something called reasonable suspicion, but probable cause means that it's probable. So we say that it's probable that this person could have committed this offense, and it's probable that this offense was actually committed, right? That's a low standard of proof. It's the same thing. It's almost like the indictment. The indictment is where, I don't know, anywhere from 17 to 21 or 20 some jurors listen to evidence that's only put on by the prosecution, and that happens after the criminal complaint. Oftentimes in a situation, a person can get indicted and doesn't know about it until they get arrested, but in a criminal complaint, they typically are doing this in the interest of expediency. It's much quicker to do a complaint. He can draft up this complaint, put it in front of the magistrate, they'll sign it, a magistrate judge, and he'll sign it, and then off and running, the court process starts. Whereas if you're going to indict someone, you got to convene a grand jury, put the information out there. It doesn't take that much longer, but it could take a couple of weeks versus a day. Right. And that's what happened in this situation. Probable cause. So, probable cause, and it based upon all the things that they say. All they have to do is say it. All they have to do is say it. And say that this is what happened. Because what they're doing is, there's in a complaint, there's essentially no testimony from the witnesses. They allow agents to proceed with something called by property, meaning that they're offering the information of what they anticipate witnesses would stand. And people say, hey, where's my right to confrontation? Why can't I confront these witnesses and bring tasks to their testimony to see whether or not that they're going to fall in line with that? People call that, you know what they call that? They call it a question of fact. What it means is that probable cause, there may be questions of fact, meaning that whether it's true or not, whether they're going to actually be able to prove it, those are separate issues down the road when you get to trial, or if you have motions to file motions to dismiss the case. Those are separate things. But once they establish probable cause and the judge believes the probable cause is established, then you head to trial. And then you offer the pre-trial motions, trying to get things dismissed, trying to, whittle down the case to its smallest point so that you can, manipulate or move the evidence the way that most benefits one side. The guy is going to try to tell the story about how bad this guy is and why he should never be in possession of a weapon. The defense is going to talk about how the exigent or the urgency of the moment caused him to act like this. But yet, those are issues which are called questions of fact. And who decides a question of fact? A jury. And so, in the meantime, unfortunately, no matter how much money All-Star JR has, if the judge in federal court says you're going to be detained, you're detained. Whereas on the state side, they can give you an incredible bond. They can tell you, I want $500,000, I got $1 million. Some people got it.
Right.
You know, and that's what like when the Diddy situation. You can post any bond somebody's consent, right?
Right.
But in federal court, it's not about your money. It's not about your money. It's whether the judge said you want to go home or not.
Can I ask you a legal question with your expertise, Mr. Perkins?
Yeah.
As far as the argument of, like a defense attorneys out here, so I'm not trying to show proof of All Stars innocent, just more of a legal argument as far as self-defense. So was All Star JR outnumbered? Was he being physically assaulted? Did he reasonably fear serious body injury or death? Did multiple people participate in the confrontation? And I also want to ask you a question, because he doesn't even really need all that. And let me know if I'm way off. Does he just need a reasonable situation under the circumstances?
You're right on point. So, and to a certain extent, the government, when I say the government, I mean, the police, courts, well, not the court necessarily, but the other side, right? Because we decided the people, even though they claim to be representing the people, I consider myself representing the people. So, you're right. But the court has basically acknowledged that there was self-defense, that he did have a right to defend himself, and that the circumstances presented him caused him to react in a certain way, and he's not going to be charged for that. You know why you know that? Look at the state charge. He's only charged with one assault. The other two individuals who got shot, and basically, let's say, for instance, if I was shooting in a restaurant, potentially everybody who was either close or near those shots, I could be charged with a potential assault. So it could number in the 50s and 10s and 20s of people, whoever were in the restaurant, that I put them in fear for their safety. He only got charged with one. So you could take from that and extrapolate from that the government is saying this is the only one that we're coming for. And it's really a smart tactic by the government to acknowledge they're trying to say, hey, we're being reasonable. What he did was not reasonable. We were willing to let go of the fact that he picked up a gun and he was a felon and he should not have, because we recognized his life was in danger. But those other people had run off. This guy's laying motionless on the ground, and he comes back over and shoots him a couple of times. We're being reasonable this time, Mr. Perkins. You and your client are not. Well, I don't agree with that, but I'm sure that's the position of the company. So I think that they have acknowledged that there is self-defense, and he was justified in some of the actions that he took, just based upon the fact there's only one person charged. Or there's only.
This is Dogface, that girl Henny, DJ Bless One, and a lawyer, attorney at law, Todd Russell Perkins, talking about the legalities, the legal insides and outs of the All-Star JR case.
One count in which he's charged with having hurt someone.
Good breakdown. Thank you. You answered what I wanted. Any?
I have nothing at the moment.
You rest your case, motherfucker?
No, because we ain't doing damn paperwork.
Okay. That's why we won't get along.
Please, you miss me when I'm not here.
Hey, listen, one of the comments said that, hey, All-Star JR made a statement. They said by his admission. He admitted that he didn't, All-Star JR didn't make any initial statements. In the criminal complaint, Gangster Charlie 313, they said they used information gleaned from his social media, from the music, wherein he admitted that they dropped their gun and they picked up, he shot him. But he has not made any statements outside of the music videos or social media posts. He has not said, they want him to say, Mr. Perkins, here's the magic question. There's an ongoing criminal investigation associated with this thing. And my thing is, I'm being charged with a felony in possession of a firearm, right? And I'm also being charged on a federal level. On the state level, I'm being charged with aggravated assault with one person, right? I get you're coming from, listen, it was a calculated move by the state to say, hey, listen, if you had not come back and shot a person who was on the ground who appeared to be motionless, you wouldn't have been charged at all, because all this plays out. We wouldn't be able to justify it. We wouldn't be able to prosecute it because it all stemmed from you being attacked and robbed. But this particular situation right here, this component. We're gonna carve this section out and charge with this because in this situation it appears that this person was motionless. I'm gonna ask you a question. Do we need testimony or statements from the person who was laying on the ground who they say All-Star JR came back and shot again?
Well, we don't necessarily need that. We need the testimony to say that. I think you need a live witness to discuss what happened leading up to it, because I'm not going to let them try my case in a vacuum, meaning that we're not going to sanitize it and reduce it down to just that, because that would take away how I felt before I entered into that transaction with the guy laying on the ground. And we're not talking about a 15-minute breather. We're talking about seconds. We're talking about minor minutes that we're talking about. So I'm not going to let them do that. And at the end of the day, you do need that person because you want that person to testify. Now, here's one thing that you do have to deal with is the fact that that person right now is not as a function of their legs. Is he going to be a paraplegic for the rest of their life? That is also going to be, it'll have an impact. When that jury sees a person in that wheelchair, it does have an impact. Now, he is responsible for the things that happen to him. So now then we got to go down and get into our experts. We get into our experts and talk about, I want to know where those shots were, because we can see it on video, where those shots took place and where they took effect. Because let's say, for instance, if you shot him in the leg, that's unlikely to have rendered him an inability to use those legs. So if those last two shots were not ones that injured him in his leg, we're talking about a different set of circumstances where his permanent, if it's a permanent injury, I hope not, but if it's a permanent injury and it happened during the course of those other people fleeing, because, he obviously got shot in that process, then if it happened on that situation, then that injury that he had right there should not also be counted against him in this charge of assault. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, we're going to get down to the point of where the medical doctors get involved and make a determination as to what those second set of shots that it seems like they're charging him with. So now we're breaking it down into a little further into this particular case, because this case got levels to it all over the place.
Yeah, Meek Mills. That was bars. Meek Mills. There's levels to this shit. Get bars. You a rapper now.
So, Mr. Perkins.
Hey, I'm trying to rap so my client don't get a rap.
Right.
No, that's right.
Bars.
Mr. Perkins, let me ask you this. Now, in the state, what is that? What do you call it? That's not a criminal complaint. That's
It's a criminal complaint. It is.
So the state.
But I don't know if Houston operates by indictment, because sometimes they do. But criminal complaints and indictments, they kind of fluid between state and federal courts.
Gotcha. So now the state has one set of events that happen, and the feds have one set of events that happens. It doesn't. In the federal, they talk about the robbery, but in the state level, they say alleged robbery. But the feds have everything down to his necklace being taken, the watch being taken, and who took it. But the state is not acknowledging that. Why is that? I would think that it would match.
So we're still talking about the same set of circumstances. Yeah, it sounds like they're talking about two different events, doesn't it?
Right.
See, what they're doing is they're dressing it up for their own purposes.
Okay.
You understand? So the feds have one thing to prove, which is if he's charged with felon in possession, that's all they need to prove, that he's a felon in possession. Any justification for being in possession of that weapon, right?
Right.
But they're not, any defense attorney's not going to let them off the hook and only try that case with just those set of circumstances of whether or not that. They're going to bring in all the stuff that happened before. You got to. Because you don't get to the, as Dog said it, you don't get to the point where he even has a gun in his hand if somebody wasn't trying to rob his ass.
Right.
So that, and then, hold on, let's go back in deep. Then let's go into what Dog said. Even though I said, hey, we're going to wait for the circumstances to play itself out, but as a defense attorney and representing this guy, I'm going to go all the way deep into this NBA young boy and all this other stuff and bring all of that shit in here. Because I'm going to bring a deluge of shit on this case. So by the time they look up, everybody got shit on. And if you're in a situation like that, that's the best opportunity for a jury to say, I can't make no decision on this. This first, they haven't proven their case, and I'm kind of pissed off that they would bring this guy into court after these sons of bitches really tried to do harm to him. If nothing else, he deserved the right to be able to eat and have dinner with his significant other and not necessarily significant other, but his date, and not be attacked and robbed. Everybody deserves that.
Absolutely.
So can I ask you one more question, Mr. Perkins?
Yeah.
First,
y'all call me Mr. Perkins. That just make me feel old. Just say
I'm military, man.
okay, all right, okay, go ahead.
What you want me to call you though? Just the vibe. TP. Okay, TP. Yeah, that's kind of smooth. All right, TP. Let me just ask the questions. What I'm alluding to before I say anything is Mr. All-Star JRB charged with any assault on NBA Ben 10. I want to know that right quick. No,
I don't know who's the person that got. Who's the person?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's what that. I think that's we think because I haven't read that complaint, but I would assume if he's got one count, it's that guy.
So I have to then allude to what I'm about to say because one thing that's really kind of, even if you want to charge All-Star JR, there seems to be some things you can charge him on. The charge is a charge, don't mean a guilt, but why all the participants involved haven't been identified publicly? They'll say their character names, but they're not saying the government names like an All-Star JR. So that just alludes me to believe somebody in that camp, I'm not afraid to say it, even maybe mob ties camp, somebody has participated with the cooperation. That's the only thing that I
absolutely believe there's people who have talked to, whether they want to say it or not, there's people who talked on this case and, to save themselves, to protect themselves or protect others. It's clear. I mean, at the end of the day, these people, if you think about it, but for this individual, but for them charging All-Star JR, those other people are looking at straight robbery, assault charges, and likely convictions.
So will the state actually pick up a new case after this, after everything's done with All-Star, whether guilty or not? Will they then pick up?
I tell you this, I was telling Dogface the other day, he was asking about, does the prosecutor, should we take away some of the power of the prosecutor? That's the most powerful person in the courtroom process, period. Right. Hands down. They can sit here and they can say, we're not going to move forward on these charges, case goes away. They can say, you can actually get a jury verdict to convict your client, and if the prosecutor changes their mind, obviously for some reason that they trust and believe, they can move to set aside the verdict. I mean, they file a motion in front of the judge to tell him to let the guy out on bond. Guess what? He gets out on bond. I mean, that's power. I mean, judges, all they're doing is calling balls and strikes and officiating, essentially. I'm not minimizing their role in this process, but if you're talking about the role of power, it doesn't even come close to the prosecution because they can take the power away from the judge by dismissing the case.
Does this set a precedent? Like if somebody like me or Dogfish or anywhere that we're in that club or the vicinity of that restaurant and somebody is trying to rob me, or whoever I'm associated with, because I know problem can come my way. So now I have to be apprehensive to defend myself now?
No.
I can't presume.
No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, it does make people think, hey, society is not fair, it's not fair. And they're definitely treating him differently because they're saying he's different. They're saying that All-Star JR is being treated differently because he has a felony record. And he has a felony record, and therefore, because if he didn't have a felony record, they couldn't charge him with felony possession, right? So they're clearly treating him differently. I've never necessarily agreed with that charge, and in fact, there's some judges who are moving to say that charge could be unconstitutional. It doesn't allow a person to enjoy their Second Amendment rights, the right to bear arms. So, we'll wait to see on that, but right now it's an active charge, and it's deemed constitutional for the purposes of anything going on in the federal system. But as far as being fearful of, something, your instinct of survival, your instinct to live is going to take precedent, and at some point in time, you're not going to worry about you'll worry about that later. Just like I think All-Star JR, he's worried about it now or concerned about it now, but at the time he was not worried about it. He was worried about saving his life and protecting those around him from a clear and obvious attack. So
At the defense uses priors. He's been shot before, so PTSD. That's
absolutely. So then you're gonna go again. We're gonna go get another expert. We're gonna go get a psychologist. I'm gonna have a psychologist interview him. I'm gonna talk about the PTSD that is untreated and unknown until the process took place. I mean, those are possibilities. I'm not creating this. Those things are real. Those things are truly part of his background. So his reaction to what happened to him, even though reasonable in some respects, it might even be more reasonable based upon the individual circumstances from his prior experiences in life.
It makes perfect sense. And one final question. You actually got me to be talkative. In appellate court, forget about this sentence because I already know the justice system. It ain't
Let's
transparent.
not convict him yet. Let's believe that.
Okay. Yeah, let me not. You know what? Let me disregard that. I believe words are a spell, so I'm not going to interject what I was about to say.
You were talking about an appeal going through the
Yeah, but that's assuming he's. Because you said something correctly. That's assuming he will be guilty. I don't want to put that. I believe in spirituals.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Perkins, would this be the perfect case for stand your ground or self-defense, and or which one? Like, are they the same?
Well, I think it's more along the lines of self-defense, and because it happens so fast. It's not really even something he's standing his ground, but I guess he is standing his ground. But his reaction was one to defend himself, and that fits like on what they say in the law on all 4 points. Like they say on all fours, like all 4 corners of this case, it fits in that box, and that's what it really is. So some could argue it's an element of duress. You know what I'm saying? That duress is also a defense, meaning the extreme circumstances in which somebody's faced with having to react to a set of circumstances. So it is, I think, more along the lines from a factual perspective, allegations, as I say, a self-defense issue.
Gotcha. Okay. And can you just explain like what the difference between stand your ground and self-defense is?
Well, stand your ground is, you don't have to necessarily go anywhere. You don't have to flee based upon somebody else's action. And, I don't think he even had an opportunity to flee in this situation. It happened so quickly. And for him to flee and leave that young lady and leave, but he also, you can argue that he also has an obligation to protect other people in the vicinity. Because who's to say, I mean, it seemed like it was a poignant attack on him, right? But who's to say that these scoundrels were going to do that to anyone else in there? So to a certain extent, you got self-defense and defense of others. But again, he didn't have to flee that area, but I don't even think he really even had an opportunity based upon how this unfolded.
And them being the initiators and aggressors of this, does that hold weight in court?
Oh, that's gonna be the case itself as it relates to defending this guy. He didn't, Dog said it off at the beginning. He didn't start this. It'd be different. It would be different if he was the initial aggressor and then he wanted to pull back and then they came towards him and at least you had that back and forth. The prosecution might have a better case, but as it stands right now, I mean, this is it's unfortunate that he finds himself in detention right now. At the very least, if you're going to charge him, I think he should at least have a bond. But it's what it is. And and in Detroit, he had a good lawyer here, so he has as good a chance as any to get out on bond. But considering the nature of the case, I understand how that happened. Whether I agree with it or not, I don't. I'm a defense attorney. I believe most people should be on bond to help in their defense.
Gotcha. So listen, do I have you for just a bit more? Because I'd like to.
Something. Here's what I want to do. I'm going to move out of my conference room into my other office because I got to plug up.
Okay,
Give me about 15 seconds. I'm plugged up.
I got you. So Todd Perkins is in the building, man. Hey, Eddie, you got good questions, Eddie. I'm surprised.
You're surprised. We're not. I'm not gonna do this. You are not gonna make me look bad in front of TP.
I'm just saying, he even here. I'm talking behind his back. I'm talking about you behind his back. Then he's talking. I'm just saying, you surprised me. Nah,
You,
look.
you know I'm intelligent sometimes. Russ, you had someone in your chat. I guess they're gone now by the name of Mizell. I'm gonna shout you out real quick. Hey Mizell, it is me. You were right. That is my name, but don't be putting that on social media, sir.
Yeah, they put a government, and I'm like, I ain't really one. I said, I know Henny, but I don't know who's that. Right. You want me to get rid of them? Because I was kind of, I didn't gonna lie to you, that was suspect.
He's cool people.
Okay, okay, okay.
He's good people. Yeah. So I guess he's gone by now, but that's why I had changed my name real quick. But whatever, I don't care. But
I don't want to say nothing. You seen I responded. It threw me off with the government. I don't really put a government thing on it. Yeah, that's kind of, but if that's your people, it's all cool.
No, he's good people. He doesn't mean any harm. Oh, trust me, if it was a troll, this would have went a whole nother way. I'd be like, Mr. Perkins, can you give us 5 real quick and don't watch this part?
I was like, what Henny did?
Yeah, you got even if you gave me 5, I'm gonna still watch.
He's like, I'm gonna see what's going on. Okay, so dog, I think you are you frozen?
I'm ready.
I'm good over here.
Okay.
Yeah, I am froze. Some shit. Some shit. Every time I be doing this shit, I be freezing up, man. So
That's
it's great, y'all. Yeah, so watch this, right? I want to play a video, right? And we're gonna go around and around. We're gonna end with Mr. Perkins, right? We're gonna try something new. I want to play this video, and then I want you to tell me what you think. We'll start with anything go with Blisswood, and let Mr. Perkins close it out. Because now we're entering into the Carmelo Anthony, Austin Metcalf situation. So let me play this for you and tell me what you think.
Dog, remove the comment.
All right, I got you. I'm Christopher King. I actually was a licensed attorney in Collin County several years ago, working with the city of Frisco on a certain project. I'm Christopher King. My handle is KingCast online. I'm also a journalist, and I have a couple things for you briefly today. I have filed my request for all exhibits used at trial. We'll see how that turns out. I mailed it in before with a self-addressed staff envelope. Didn't get a response, so I figured I'd fly down here and file it in person this time. So after this trial, what I see as an attorney, I saw what I believe to be malpractice. And I don't know why it happened, but I will tell you a couple of quick reference points. Number one, he allowed those students to, young people, non-professional people, to testify as to ultimate issues of fact, such as, was it murder or not? Yes. Was it provocation? Carmelo provoked him. That's not how it works. You have to make them eloquent as to what Carmelo did to allegedly provoke the situation. That's how it works. And when you don't object to it, in the cases in chief, you cannot come back later post hoc and then ask the judge and complain about it in a jury charge. There was also no expert witnesses produced, no use of force expert, no jury. The jury professional consultant was there that I know of. Okay, so these are very serious questions on this case, and I don't understand it, but I don't like it. And I think this is the proverbial travesty of justice that we have just witnessed here. And there needs to be an investigation. It's not right. It's just not right. Yeah.
My name is T, and when I went to see the video, I asked you if you want to see it from either.
We're gonna start right there, and then we'll start right there first. So when you see that, and that was just from his professional opinion as a lawyer, right? I didn't disagree with a goddamn thing he said. Nothing, not one thing.
I didn't either. But I'm not a lawyer.
Am I on? I thought Bless One was gonna be. Then I'm gonna talk.
Bless One. Yeah. With the situation, I agree with him because it did look like the whole case got derailed intentionally. I said that the other day, so I don't really have much to expound about it. Except I really did see a lot of flaws, and lawyers as yourself, CP, and many others, you guys are very intelligent. There's no way purposely this was just a spontaneous thing or ill prepared. It looked like a deliberate, okay, maybe circumstances. This is alleged now.
I don't know if people gave them money or maybe a personal thing, but it looked like the case was derailed completely from so-called professionals.
All right. Here's my take. I'm gonna fall in line with Dogface and Henny, and I think and plus one, absolutely, the guy. He's giving me more insight than I knew. So he knows being down there, being boots on the ground. He really has more intimate information than we probably have. I mean, you all have been researching this. I've been sort of listening to it in the news, and like we got a lot going on here. We got trials and things like that. But I listen to the news feed. This guy is giving you way more information than we know. So look at what he just said. He said there were no experts that were called for the defense. And so, use a force expert, meaning that, because I've had the position that, based upon what I knew, it didn't appear that there was justification necessarily. But what I do know is that the young guy, Mr. Anthony, did not testify in a self-defense case. How else are you going to put on a self-defense if the defendant does not testify? That's complete. Now, I don't think he brought that up necessarily, but in order to establish itself, I've had people in situations, I had a trial and many trials, and sometimes, my client comes in with baggage that I may not want to put on. And see, Carmelo Anthony at 17 years old, I don't think the kid's ever been in trouble in his life. He really doesn't have any baggage. I'm talking about somebody 35, 40. They got some baggage sometimes that I risk exposing that baggage. So I try to get that self-defense in through other circumstances or other witnesses. But oftentimes judges, I ask for a ruling from the court. I say, Judge, if I don't put them on, are you going to give me the self-defense instruction? And the judge was like, nope, I need to hear from him. And so I have to put him on or her on. So that is, but more importantly, you've got a guy who's on bond. And I'm going to get to that issue too. They posted his bond, and that's significant because he gets a chance to come freely back and forth to your office rather than you going to meet him at the county jail and all of those things, right? So, but I want to talk about a major thing that I also didn't know is that this lawyer is saying that judge allowed witnesses to say this is murder. Yes. How do you even do that? So I believe if that's the case, if those things happen, this case should come back on appeal anyway. It has to come back on appeal because you're letting lay people draw legal conclusions. That's the job of the jury to do. So the redundancy of that being said by witnesses who are probably crying when they're doing it, the emotion, those things seep into those jurors' skin. How can you have a fair trial if all of this is going on?
They have to get impartial.
The point that Dog and I talked about the other day. They raised, I believe, $624,000 for this kid. And it's my understanding that the lawyer was a public defender.
No.
So if he wasn't?
No.
Okay.
What it is he used to work in the public defender's office, but he opened his own private defense practice.
Because here's what I was concerned with, is that they wouldn't use that money to hire a lawyer, not to say, and that's not to say that public defenders, there's some great public defenders, there's some great court-appointed lawyers, and I think that court-appointed lawyers and public defenders get a bad deal because sometimes people don't value what they don't pay for, right? But in this situation, if those things are correct, that they didn't have any experts, this kid did not testify in his own defense, that, and again, use of force experts, PTSD, all of those things, trauma experts, some people to give some scientific explanation beyond why this reaction might have been taken by this young man and the circumstance that didn't have, I don't necessarily believe that that's the end all be all, but jury consultants, why not? If you have the money, you put everything in the vehicle, you put everything on the ship. Jury consultant, right away, come on down. And this is, I gotta believe that the guy didn't throw this case away. It's too much publicity behind this case. It's a national or even international case. So I can't believe that this guy would throw this case and not do what he was supposed to do in this case because of some circumstances in which we don't know right now. I just don't believe. I know DJ Bless once said he believes. I just can't believe that, man. I would hate to. But at the end of the day, is there some premeditation?
With you saying that, he didn't. They didn't. Why didn't he exhaust? You said that, and I'm gonna go with Henny. She said he's not a public defender, so I would side with that. But it's even worse then, because why didn't he exhaust with funds to the proper professionals? I didn't even think about that. Like you said, like Dogface is a counselor. He can give a better example. Look, man, Carmelo did such and such because dude's his age and such. Here's a clear example. I didn't even think about that because I do see other cases. You got 4 different professionals speaking on, even the YSL case.
Well, now here's the other part to all of this as well. The defense was set to put on a case. Now, I was watching some YouTubers that I know from covering cases that were boots on the ground to get the information from them. And they were on a break. Defense started their cases. They called who they were going to call. They go on a break, and the break is taking longer than what it's supposed to. And 3 of them have said they've gone back into the courtroom. The families of both parties are in there. Both attorneys are in there. Carmelo's in there. The judge is in there. And the defense rests their case. But they were supposed to be putting on their case and asked for early lunch so that there'd be no interruption in between the witnesses they're calling. Yet they go to lunch, whatever happens, everybody comes back in the room, and now there's no more witnesses being called. The case is done. It's over with.
So what happened? What happened during that motherfucking extended lunch break? First of all,
I could have asked that question myself.
First of all, this shit stinks to high hell. High, not low, high, right? This shit smells like hell in the heaven. None of this shit makes sense. None of it, right? Let me tell you something. I have an open-ended criticism of Texas. First of all, where the fuck was all of these celebrity rappers who are all over the news right now? Where are all they? Why? When I came up, the rap community was a reflection of what was happening inside the urban environment. Right. And this has nothing to do with the legality of the case at all. But bro, when we come to the point where hip hop, when you consider the origins of hip hop and what it meant and how it was used, right? And when we have these things right now, all these niggas gonna do is brag about guns, cars, killing each other. These Texas niggas are some of the most violently aggressive, money getting gold, Johnny Dang, diamond wearing ass niggas in the world. I went to their pages yesterday, ain't none of these rap niggas who all come out of poverty, who all have been in trouble with the law, ain't none of them saying nothing. There's no level of consciousness in these rappers. My thing is, if we can't use you as a community to our benefit to speak for us or to shine some light on what's happening to us as a people, if we can't use you for that, and all we can do is listen to you brag and talk about and drilling and killing and put niggas in op packs, if we can't use y'all for that, what the fuck good are you rap niggas?
Yeah, I mean, they used to be the voice of the community, and now, I mean, it's so commercialized now that it's really about money. It's really about, if it don't make money, it don't make sense.
And listen, it makes me feed into the conspiracy. I'm not even a conspiracy theorist necessarily, but bro, they have these motherfuckers.
I think corporate America bought hip hop a long time ago.
Long time ago, right? But right now, it is no more blatantly obvious than it is right now. Right now in Texas, listen, Juneteenth is upon us. Yeah. And we're talking about Texas. How ironic. Because Juneteenth was born out of the great state of Texas. Them niggas was, this is me, not y'all. Them niggas is so slow. Them 10-gallon hat, cowboy boot wearing ass niggas is so slow. Yo, nigga, they freed us 2 years ago. And you niggas just not getting the news. Y'all ain't got no fight back in y'all blood for real. But y'all shoot each other down. Listen, Texas is that concentrated nigga behavior. If you look up concentrated or acute nigga syndrome in Texas, the whole state, black Texas is gonna be right there. Here we go.
Well, let me piggyback real quick because we've been focusing on like where all the rappers are. Where were all these activists that are now shooting each other down, tearing each other down while they're all trying to reach for the bag of Carmelo Anthony and the fame and the clout of being attached to this case? Where were all of those activists at? Because as far as I remember, Sky was the only person who was saying, this dude, Dominique Alexander's involved, this case is done. Nobody else was speaking out about it at all, but now everybody's coming out and they're backbiting one another and just typical nigga shit. Sorry to say it like that, but that's what it is to me, because this is not a time for us to act like that with one another. We're supposed to come together. But where are they?
Excuse my ignorance, Henny. Who is Dominique Alexander? I don't know.
Dominique Alexander is a community activist out there in Texas. He was connected to the family. He advised the family to fire the lawyer that they already had, which was a black woman, and hire the lawyer that they have, which was Mike Howard, who is a Caucasian man. So he told them that the optics looked better.
What's Caucasian mean?
A white man.
Oh, you mean hunky?
I was not the
I wasn't raised right. You know I wasn't raised right.
I'm trying to be all professional.
No, my mama.
Here's the thing, though. Look at the design, though. And in creating, I like to be a quarterback. Sometimes I'm gonna pass the ball off in a trial. If I've got money like that, why not? I'll keep if I believe in that black woman, but yet I'm in a jurisdiction or a venue that white might sell a little better. We have to be realist about it. Yes. I got enough money to keep both.
Yes.
I got enough money to keep both.
And that's what I'm saying.
And the thing is, hey, let's work the 10 speed in brown shoes. See, I'm older than all y'all. Y'all don't remember.
I'm not really.
All grown. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, because here, I'm not trying to change. I'm not trying to be a salmon swimming upstream and trying to change people who are 30, 40, 50 years old. I'm not going to be successful there. I have to understand my audience, and I have to play to my audience the way that they deserve to be played to. And so if that guy is right, let's say Alexander's right, go hire this guy. He's a good guy. But the family trusts this black sister right here, right? Then get them both. Yes. Make them work together. You know what I'm saying? And out of that, you're going to get the best of both worlds. You know what I'm saying? That's what, I mean, look at, what was it? OJ has 6, 7 lawyers.
Yeah.
And understand this. Had he had one lawyer, the likelihood is he could have gone to prison.
Your glove would have fit even if it didn't fit.
That's right.
Even when I was a kid, I didn't know how he won that case. Even as a kid, I was like,
because the glove didn't fit.
No, he should have. Wait, let me say this much. There are a lot of people who believe OJ did it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, but let me ask you this question. Let me go ahead and ask you this question. Bless one. Do you believe OJ's guilty or not guilty?
I believe he's innocent because too much things that surrounded the case, from the ties with the sheriffs, diluting the evidence from that one serial killer who was actually, that's very plausible to him.
Okay, what about you, dog?
You asking me that?
Do you believe he's innocent or guilty?
Oh, yeah,
I mean, do you believe he's not guilty or not guilty?
Hold on. Yeah, I want to know from face too.
This is what I believe if I catch you cheating, bitch, everybody got to go. No, that's pussy. No, I don't think OJ was guilty, right? I don't give a fuck what team of lawyers what ensemble you brought to the table. That case was so. Let me just say.
No, but here's the problem, though.
Yeah.
Who would have had the manpower, the sheer manpower that they
Nobody.
needed to break down the DNA? You know, because here's the thing.
Yeah.
We don't know from the DNA. They still got the DNA, and they haven't tested it yet because the DNA technology wasn't where it is today, number one.
Right.
But number two, how would we have found out about Mark Furman using the N-word and all those other things? You know,
that money.
Manpower.
Yeah.
It took all of those people working in a coordinated effort.
Yes, sir.
And to do different things. And then at the end of the day, they all got together and they, you know, whether they were fighting, they didn't allow them to show themselves. And they all agreed the best orator was Johnny Cochran. So that's why he did the close.
That's why he did the close. Like, remember the shit? Let me say this, right? Go ahead. Rest in peace. Let me say this. So listen. So I don't have an opinion one way or the other of whether he was guilty or not. I don't. Let me tell you why. I wasn't a fan of OJ prior to this whole thing happening, right? I was not a fan of OJ. OJ, to me, respectfully, no, fuck all that respectful shit. OJ was a whitewashed ass, white woman loving ass nigga. And OJ, in my opinion, had turned his back against all things black and had merged like most entertainers of this ilk, and whether they're sport athletes or entertainers, they do. They integrate into integration. They really integrate into rich white society, and then they are somehow convinced that they are above and beyond. Michael Jackson did the same thing. Bill Cosby did the same thing, right? But the richer you get, the more like them you think you are, until they show you that you're not. I wasn't a fan of O.J. Simpson, but I was. I walked away from that trial understanding one thing: if you got some money, anything is possible. That was my takeaway.
Well, here's a couple of things. And no matter what you believe or not, he is not guilty. There's no one can say that because the determination of to whether or not he's not guilty or guilty is the jury's decision, and that's fact. Nobody can disagree with that. Now, whether you believe he did it or not is a separate set of circumstances.
Yes.
You know, because it's not necessarily whether he did it or not is what they can prove. Now, but the thing is, I don't necessarily look at, you know, the juice, as we call him.
Yeah.
You know, did he turn his back on black people? I don't know. I don't think Bill Cosby ever turned his back on black people.
Bill Cosby became super critical with him, but he tore his ass up.
But did he?
Dogface is corrected by OJ.
Did he need to be critical of us? That's another question we need to ask. That's a whole separate set of
He did. He just went overboard a little, but he did.
I don't know.
Well, I think, you know what I think? I said, listen, so this is what I'll do, because I'm getting old. So the older you get, yeah, I appreciate it. Right. So the older you get, so I love being around older people. You know why? Because they don't have any inhibitions. They don't give a fuck about it. They're going to tell you the truth. I've been living too long to be playing games with you, nigga. I'm going to tell you exactly.
I'm going behind the scenes, but I'm still here.
Okay, I'm going to tell you exactly. Listen, the older you get, you ain't got time to play no motherfucking game, no motherfucker. You gonna get the raw truth. When you get above 50, your tolerance level for bullshit that you would have explained away or justified before 50, that shit disappears. When I turn 50, I'm like, oh, you niggas deserve what y'all got. No, you niggas are ignorant. You niggas still blaming slavery. Nigga, you don't know. Nigga, you ain't never seen Roots. How the fuck can you blame? So listen, we do have people who use any excuse they can find to justify whatever dumbass shit they want to do. So the older I've gotten, the more life I've lived, the more I've traveled. My opinions about the overall condition of black people as a whole and the contributing factors to why we still are like we are right now, that shit is, I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. I can see it.
There's not many people like you, Dogface. You're accountable. Even when you talk to me behind the scenes, I'd say you're drill sergeant. Like, you're a straightforward. You're a straight shooter. Most people will benefit from a guy like that. You're a male role model, a strong voice, but you're not promoted in the communities like that. A voice like you would be chased away.
Oh no, they did.
Oh, not like that. Yeah, I don't mean.
Yes, they can promote me. I'm making
I
motherfucker.
mean, like they close out. They're like they close the ears.
Listen, money is a bad motherfucker, whether you white, black, green, or blue. Sometimes, listen, if Puffy didn't have the money that he had, Puffy is another example of OJ having access to funds. If Puffy didn't have that money, when you look at that attack, whether you agree with, or you think he's a scoundrel or not, when you look at who he was, they launched a public relations smear campaign on him at absolute levels, right? So if he didn't have money, his ass would have been up under the jail, bro.
You know, let me quote my pops, man. And my pops is my idol. You know, I tell you that. I say that all the time. But my pops used to say this, and I guarantee you, y'all gonna use this later on. I said it first on Dog Face Show on NASCAR, right?
I'll be stealing shit. So just right
here. The world is like a shit sandwich. The more bread you got, the less shit you taste.
That's some good shit right there.
That was good right there.
I'm posting it now on social media.
I'm serious, because if he didn't have that lawyer, he had a badass lawyer, the guy in YSL's case. You know what I'm saying? And he just brought those people to task. I think he did a better job at YSL than Puffy's, because, that guy went to jail against that judge. That judge locked him up. Remember? Because he wouldn't tell. The lawyer wasn't going to tell. He stood his ground.
That's the best promotion you could get for anybody. Look, man, I'm with you to thick and thin, and you proved it. So as a sir, go ahead.
And he stood up for the witness that gave him the information. Because you can't make somebody from the press tell about their sources. Why do you think you can make this lawyer talk about where you got that information from, so that other person will get in trouble when the judge was doing something wrong in that case? And I don't think that they're going to be done with that judge. I think that judge, because remember, that judge got recused.
Yeah, he got recused. Yeah, he was doing a little too much. Do you agree with that, TP?
No, he was doing way too much. He was trying to usher that guy into the penitentiary.
Right. You don't think for a TV show something advantageous after that? Because I was like, is he auditioning? Like the hearing? Not that I judge with a hearing, but just look like.
But yeah, he was putting on the show. It became more about him than about the case, and that was too bad, because now he's violating.
I was gonna wait till Face get off, but
I'm here.
Oh, my bad. To not to dismiss Carmelo, but more of All-Star JR. What percentage? Forget about questions that I got. Just me as a normal citizen's asking you, because you are the expert. What percentage he got to beat his case? I don't want to project and say if he's guilty. Actually,
I think most people have a shot, right? And I think he's got a better than 50% chance. I think he's got a much better than 50% chance in this situation, just based upon the emotion that's going to be extracted from the witnesses, from the people that you're going to call as witnesses. Some of those people who were in the restaurant. Let's talk about their fear. Let's talk about the trauma that they experienced. That because here's the thing: no matter what All-Star JR did, those people who claim, particularly the guy who was the victim, the one who's being targeted, Ben 10, particularly him, it was his set of circumstances that set this in place. And I don't believe that being an individual who was an initial aggressor can really, in this set of circumstances, should be allowed to be now called a victim. That's my opinion. Clearly, that's not the opinion of the government, but I do believe he has a much greater than 50% chance, and that's saying a lot in most of these situations.
The cooperation. What did he have to cooperate though? I find it hard to believe you're in a situation. I don't want to get nobody in trouble by now. Okay, that's why I wanted to know.
He's going to testify. I mean, here's another thing. Here's the thing that I think Henny had brought up earlier, is that they can testify and they can still get charged for the initial armed robbery on All-Star JR and the girl and the young lady that he was with.
Is there liability for a future lawsuit from All Star JR saying that that establishment failed to keep him safe and secure him?
Well, here's the thing. In that situation, was it something that there was some expectation that there was, like sometimes nightclubs, when you go on nightclubs, you do strip searches, well, not strip searches, but you do searches, so you have metal detectors because there's drinking, there's partying, there's dancing. Oftentimes when you go into restaurants, it's not necessarily something that would call for the necessity of security. I don't know what type of restaurant it is. If it's something that in which there's it's a high likelihood that something like this could happen.
No, it wasn't. It was in an upscale neighborhood in Houston on Kirby Street. It's upscale. This is not like one. It was an upscale neighborhood, and the restaurant was known as an upscale restaurant.
Well, and do they typically, are these places that typically have security in there? And maybe not, so if that's the case, then I don't know if All Star JR would have a basis for suing the restaurant or the establishment, but also, it would be based on Texas law. That would be state law, a state law case that would be brought in there with the Harris County courts.
Right, so he got screwed over. The self-preservation still caused him to lose, is what you're telling me.
Well, right now he's losing temporarily, but hopefully he'll be vindicated in the end. But in the meantime, he's going to be locked up.
I think every American citizens are in agreement with All Star JR. Everybody I've talked to, even like Christians in my family, they seen the case and was like, "That's crazy."
And that bodes a strong likelihood that he'll find himself victorious in this case.
Right. All right. So let's switch speeds now. Mr. Perkins, are you familiar with Mr. Rick Child?
Is that the one in South Carolina?
Yes, the Asian gentleman who his family, himself, his son, his wife, chased the young 14-year-old brother out the store, chased him more than 120 yards off his property, and shot him in the head. He was in jail 2 years fighting the case. He was acquitted. He went to trial. He was acquitted by 3 of his peers. Because this case has been settled, sort of like what all these cases have been settled, except for the home something else situation. Right. Mr. Rick Child, did you see the footage?
No, I haven't seen it.
It is we don't actually see the shooting, but when you look at Henny, you hear Henny? Your microphone ain't on.
My apologies. I had kind of a family emergency. I had to navigate such happening out of state, so I had to place call. So I apologize.
All is well with you done?
I'm done. But before you go into Mr. Child, I did have one question for Mr. Perkins about about Carmelo Anthony. It's a two-part question. In jury selection, you usually try to aim for a jury of a person's peers. We know that. In Carmelo Anthony's case, there were 8 women in the jury pool. Of course, we know there was no one that was representative of our community there. They dismissed the 3 black jurors that were there because they were educators. I didn't understand that. So one part is, why would they dismiss those 3 black jurors for being educators? And the other part of that is, during testimony, the mother of Austin Metcalf was sobbing. So to me, I know normally in court, that's not something that's allowed. You're not allowed to show emotion, but she was allowed to sob and weep, where it was audible. And you could see on some of the jurors' faces that it did affect them. You have women on the jury. You have a mother that's crying over her son who has been, he's dead. So that's playing to the jury without anybody having to try to speculate. That's going to play on a woman's heart, especially if they're a mother. So the question that goes with that piece is that something that can be looked at as a key component for a mistrial?
Well, you're not talking about a mistrial. What you're talking about is grounds to get a new trial. And it's like that lawyer said that God played. Where's the objection? So
right.
I wouldn't necessarily object in front of that jury because I don't want them to look at me. 'Cause depending on what the judge says and how the judge, because judges sit there on that high post. The court's set up that everybody has to respect the judge. You know why? That judge sits higher than everyone else, right? And so even the visual shows some position of authority visually, optically. You see that. So I don't want that judge to be like, "You asshole." What I would do is I would say, "Judge, may we approach?" And I'd say, "Judge, I want to make an objection outside the presence of the jury." So the judge will excuse the jury. I'll tell the judge, "Look, we can't have this lady in here crying like this. Either she needs to get herself together or she needs to get out of here." I said, "I understand she's the mother, and I get that, but she's not allowed to really use this visual of crying and sobbing. She can look at this by closed circuit TV in another room. She can look at it on Zoom. We have all kinds of technological advantages so that she can be a part of this case, not a part of this case that's influencing the jury improperly. Because other than that, I ain't got a shot." That's one thing. If you don't object, one of the lawyer said, if you don't object, you could essentially waive your right to bring it up on appeal, right? This case is obviously going to find its way in the Court of Appeals in the state of Texas. But I disagree from this perspective. You still have a right to bring those things up on appeal and have the appellate court talk about them by making the claim that the lawyer was ineffective. And if you make a claim that the lawyer is ineffective, it will open the door to all the things that the lawyer was ineffective on, as long as the Court of Appeals is basically going to say these type of things are the type of things that could affect the outcome of the trial. And clearly, those are things like I said, like that emotion. They're cashing in on emotion without her even testifying. I mean, she probably testified to identify the body. Oftentimes, in a homicide case, the mother's going to be called or a close relative is going to be called to identify the person. Not necessarily get into the circumstances of what kind of kid this kid is, unless the character is being impugned. It's not an issue of character in this situation, but that's obviously that's something to consider. But I think this case is going to find its way in the Court of Appeals. But,
and then the three-part juries.
I got my wife on the phone. I don't want to miss this.
Okay. You better not miss that one.
And so my question is, when it comes to Rick Child, I think you can never talk about it too much. But I am more concerned with how, and I want to ask Mr. Perkins, what he thinks about people outside of the Black community who have a problem, whether they're Asian or whether they're white, whether they're whatever. How does he feel about people outside of Black community who now have a problem with how Black people grieve and or respond and or react to a perceived injustice that's committed against us as a people?
True, but you know what else I find very mind-numbing for me is everyone is trying to make it, even though we know that race plays a factor in everything, right? That's going on. We're not speaking to that. There are people that are, but majority of people, from what I've seen, from scrolling, from listening to what people have to say about things, people are talking about the injustices in both of these cases. And it's like whenever we start speaking up and start talking about the systemic differences that happen and how this is a continual pattern that happens, it gets weaponized against us. That's what is so mind-numbing to me, and it's exhausting. Black fatigue, that gives me black fatigue.
I have white fatigue, but I'm not. It's a program. You're back with us. I am. I'm sorry, Andy. You're pretty good, but you gave me reasons why that other fatigue is real. So black fatigue, I think over the course of the last 20 years, come on, but particularly and especially since. See, that's why. And I'm scratching up my Christmas list. I'm scratching you up my white years list this year. I don't like how
So you mean to tell me I'm not getting no Gucci socks for Christmas?
If you insult me one more time, quick shit. I'll tell you right now. I'm sick of your shit tonight. So black fatigue. Black fatigue is defined as people from outside of, from a racial perspective, people outside of the black community have grown exhausted with black people affixing or trying to attach the things that people do to us as racism. I want to contrast with the whole Rick Child thing because there was a rapper from Detroit whose name is, what's some of his name in? Chinaman. A lot of the Asian communities have black people that say, okay, we boycotting this shit. We ain't no more tongue, no more my no more none of that shit, right? So the Asian community,
What up, D-Mac?
they have been boisterous about their displeasure with black people saying they're going to boycott their businesses. They are upset with black people and they are expressing their anger. Y'all kill each other. Y'all some niggas. Y'all this. Y'all that. They are expressing their displeasure with us. They're not even being empathetic with how we feel and why we feel like we feel. They're just simply expressing their displeasure because they understand that their business is going to take a financial hit. Does race in America? I said China Mac is from New York. Did I say Detroit? I know I did. I said
Yes, you did. That's why I looked at your side.
yeah. I didn't want to interrupt you. Oh, excuse me. No, Detroit, we ain't got no bitch ass niggas like that.
And you know what? I don't appreciate how you looked at me and then all of a sudden China Mac's name came back to you trying to say that I look like I'm related to him.
Yes. Next question, Mr. Perkins. Is black fatigue in the legal system? Is that a real thing?
So let's get at, okay, what would be your understanding? And let's make sure we all have the same understanding. What is your understanding, or what is this group's understanding of black fatigue?
Well, black fatigue is an attitude that people, non-black people in this country especially, have in respect to when something happens to a member of the black community and when we respond or react to it, right? And when we label that thing as racism, white people are trying to say that we're just, it's a part, black fatigue is born out of the same thing the race car thing came out of, you hear me? You're playing the race car, it's not this, it's not that, it's don't believe your lying ass eyes and your ears. And I said during a podcast or interview, I said the one thing black people have six senses. We have the five that everybody else have, but we also have an internal racism radar. It is not, and that radar does not stem from our ego. It doesn't stem from our education. It stems from our soul. It emanates from our soul and from our heart. We don't have to be told. You don't have to say nigga to me in order for me to understand that your behavior and your positions towards certain things have a racial tinge to it. You ain't got to tell a nigga what. You ain't got to call me a nigga in order. You don't have to call me a nigga, a monkey. You don't have to say I'm chipping. You ain't got to lock your door when you see me coming. I can feel it. I swear to God.
In other words, what's understood don't need to be said.
Exactly.
You know, so the thing about it is, you know, so anybody's gonna tell me that there's equality that represents that everybody's represented equally, then I'm gonna tell them they're a fucking lie. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call it that. You know what I'm saying? If you step outside of the legal parameters right now, because you know, race, here you go. Look, Black Lives Matter, right? You know, so if anybody doesn't understand, you know, I used to live in a posh community called Grosse Pointe Shores. The dog face knows where it is. It's the old money section of the Southeast Michigan, and I lived there. And right around there in COVID, I put that sign, that sign up on my lawn. It is a big ass sign, though. But so eventually, they gave me a ticket for having that sign. So I wound up suing this community, and they paid me a whole lot of money to take the sign down. And then I took the revenue from that interaction. I tied 20% because it was found money, right? And I owed my wife some money, so I paid her back. And then I used the rest of the money to run a campaign for reparations. And I do these things because we have to be examples in our community, because to suggest that things are fair and equal, they're not. So just stop lying. Now, we own some of the responsibility for how we have been treated. That's where Bless One and I, we're going to have our own show about Bill Cosby, because he did go hard, but his going hard needed, because, there's a dude, I saw he took Charlemagne to task on his own show. I can't remember the guy's name. He's a black conservative, and they thought they were going to bring him on there to dog him out about his views, and he came on there and gave Charlemagne the business. But there's places for us in all aspects of society. But to say that it's fair, to say that we get equal treatment, to say that we're treated fairly, no, I'm not going to accept that. I think we have to force our way into certain circumstances. We have to force people to treat us the right way. But again, people are going to, and it is a thing from our ancestors, and I'm talking about the Neanderthals. People go towards what is like them. So understanding that, and whether you want to call it racism or not, there's something intuitive in us that draws us to people that look like us. The only people that don't is black people who've been conditioned not to. Because look, anytime we get together on something, it's something wrong with it. Something that's pro-black has a tendency to have a veneer of being anti-American. We're in that era now where they're trying to peel back everything, that the progress that we've made from that perspective. They're trying to peel it back and saying it's not necessary now. Then you get some black folks who found prosperity in America, and they feel like I got here on my own and not on the backs of others and all of these other things, and you should too. That's not the way to proceed, and it's just, but again, I have to be critical about us in order to move us forward.
But that's honest.
I have to be, but at the same time, I want to be honest to say, do we get a fair shake? Do I think that, and I only know what I've heard in the commentary about the child case, but I just can't imagine where it's right, where you chase a 14-year-old, the kid was 14, right?
Yes, it was 130 yards.
Down. But also, you got to know your audience. You got to know where you at. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we're at. But again, why not use those things to take us to the next level and continue, because I do believe, here's my belief. Let's talk about civil rights. Civil rights only came about because they wanted our money in their communities. And again, if we don't spend their money, look, down when they boycotted the buses down in Alabama, the buses was going bankrupt because we weren't using it. When we have and patronize our own, I look at someone had told me a statistic. Jewish people make up 16 million people in the
What up, Mike G?
world. That's my understanding. Right? I could be wrong on that. And look at what they do because they stick together. I ain't mad at Jewish people. Shoot, one of my best law partners. He's as Jewish as they come. But I'm saying I just look at what can be done and see. I see the potential for greatness always. So I don't have the right. I'm too old. I got more behind it than I got ahead of me. So I have to look at the positive outcomes and the potential outcomes that are out here that we're not taking advantage of and that we can take advantage of. And it doesn't take a lot.
Hey, who is Diesel, Lane? Who is Diesel? From New Orleans, say he stabbed up gangster one time.
To do it, we just have to wake up and understand, like you guys are talking about. Where are the rappers? Where are the people who, the activists? Where are the people who got money? You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about Bill Cosby? Remember, Bill Cosby gave $20 million to Should Black College?
HBCUs, yes, he did. TP, Dogface, and Haney. Let me get this out the way quickly because the Bill Cosby thing. I was saying what blacks like to interject as far as why they're mad at him. But for me, man, Bill Cosby, I didn't have cable growing up till I was 18. Bill Cosby was damn near my father. You know, I'm open and honest. And the Cosby family, I was jealous. We had roaches in the cereals. We had rat droppings. And
I caught him on this podcast called The Chill Show. He was talking about being locked up with Chief Murder and what's my boy name? The Marlowe nigga. But yeah, I was wondering where he came from. I ain't never heard of him. He just famous for being the op, Terrence Geist and them.
still eating all this and pretending I'm one of his kids. So like I love Bill Cosby. Absolutely. So let me add something to it, right? So prior to Bill Cosby, Bill Cosby's trouble started not with the women. Bill Cosby.
Nigga ain't rapping nothing. Nigga did nothing but okay, yeah.
His trouble started when he kept about that network. OVC. That's when his trouble started, right? But at the same time, I think that his expression of anger and frustration with black people was up.
He said he was locked up with Marlo Mike. He was like, man, I give him a pass. He was young. He was a kid. He ain't know nothing about this shit. He was just, a kid. Yes, he said Marlo was writing Boosie letters, talking about shit he did. He didn't know them people was reading his letters. Said, to be honest, he don't think Marlo gonna ever touch the asphalt again. He gonna never see, a day of freedom. That's what he said. And then he turned around the next sentence and said, "Well, Charleston White is working with him." That shit, I don't know, bro. That shit crazy. I don't trust Charleston White, man. Trust him.
So I think it was more so with the overall condition in terms of the excuses that people were making in contrast to, hey, listen, there's no boogeyman stopping you from necessarily being great. I'm a person, I did 17 years in prison. I came home from prison, within 6 months, I had a job working in General Motors. I was the site operations manager over the GM powertrain plant in Northern Toledo. I was making $140,000 a year. I was only out of prison 6 months. When people talk about me, they hate me, but they say he a smart motherfucker. I was out of prison 6 months, and I was the site operations manager over the GM powertrain plant in Toledo. I was having monthly meetings called the PSRB meeting with all of the department heads in General Motors and the union president and the Ray Willis, shout out to Ray Willis, who's the president of the local 400, Toledo, Ohio, and Steve Rubley. I'm sitting in a meeting with African engineers who have no idea that I was just sitting in a level 4 prison 6 months prior to that. I had no idea. You come up with as a start. I went from General Motors to Chrysler. I was the overnight supervisor at Chrysler, the 15-mile integration at the Stedman plant. I went from the Stedman plant I became a supervisor at Detroit Metropolitan Airport. I went from Detroit Metropolitan Airport as a supervisor to Cisco Systems Food Distribution in Canton, Michigan. And I was a site operations manager over the Lincoln, Illinois facility and over the Canton, Michigan facility. Canton, Michigan facility. I was making $100,000 doing that. So, and then I started my own business, and I haven't worked a W-2 job since. I got my CDL because I was bored. I worked as a trash man for a little bit, just so I could get work that CDL a little bit, because you're going to lose that bitch, right? So, what I did because I was bored. A lot of things I've done in my lifetime, my point is I've surprised myself. So, can a motherfucker tell me nothing about what a nigga can't do? Because there ain't nothing a motherfucker can't do if I can do it. When you look at the circumstances that I come out of, I don't want to hit no my kids.
See, but you're not somebody that's saying you're not so negative towards people. You know how you see people who make it, they're like, I made it, why can't you? You're not saying it that way. You're really showing people a way and promoting people to go there. You're not denigrating nobody.
No.
You're not talking about nobody because oftentimes people get to that level and it's like, you can't do that, you a bum, all this other stuff. You're not saying that. You're just saying, look, if I can do it, you can too. Come on and do it. That's the spirit that I see that you're saying it. Rather than just,
Chris,
I got mine, you get yours.
Yes, I mean, Bill Cosby's son was murdered too, and he still didn't chastise the community. He still showed love. Yeah, and he had all the reason to get mad at them.
Well, remember, Bill Cosby's son was killed right around the time that Dr. J's son was killed as well.
Oh, you was smart. Yeah, good memory to
Was it the Philadelphia thing? A powerful black people back then? I don't know.
That was crazy. So you think there's conspiracy surrounding that one? I'm sorry. He just experienced it. My bad, dog. Because he changing his tires and he just gets shot in the head. That's crazy. Ask me. Okay, let me ask you, dog. You think it's a conspiracy? Or that was just followed you?
Yep, right, all around the same time. And wait, remember the kids that supposedly killed them? They let them out because they know that they weren't the thieves. They were just thieves. They weren't the killers. And nobody, but here's another thing. You hear all those people, all the money they have, they didn't unleash any investigation into what it had. It's kind of like the OJ thing where people say, OJ didn't necessarily want to find out who did it. You know what I mean? It's just.
Oh, no, me neither. And I get that. I don't give a fuck who did it.
Yeah, that's true.
Not my business. I'm happy to be free. I like my deal. She was cheating anyway. Somebody killed that Henny. I got to get a release. I don't care about Henny, but my mom, her lady cheat. I won't care, man. Yes, sir. Hey, Mr. Perkins, Todd Perkins, attorney at law for the Perkins Law Group. TP the smooth. We got to give you a nickname. TP the smooth.
Here's two ways, though. I'm really smart. TP is, Todd Perkins, and I like it. But see, my brothers, they be like, man, that fool's so shitty. That's why we call him toilet paper. You know what I'm saying? So you can take it two ways, man. But
yes, sir.
And I want to thank you. The nickname you giving him.
Who, me?
Mr. Perkins, be careful with him, because he give you. Yeah,
see, I'm gonna have to watch after I get off.
I'm gonna give him a name. I'm gonna give him a name. Wells Fargo, Bank of America, Chase Bank. That was cash. Money. Mr. Perkins, I was an attorney, Todd Perkins, Esquire. I want to thank you for joining us. Thank you for lending us your time. You can come back anytime.
Hey, man, just call me up. I have a great time with y'all, man. This is, y'all, as much as we talk about the streets, it's intellectual. I'm sure the people out there are getting more value out of this than just and having a good time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, this is, it's Sunday night, but I couldn't see a better place than being, anywhere else, stuck in my office, still having a good time.
I think Dogface exposed you to the community. Like, he got a black woman, he got me, just a regular dude, but you're an attorney. There might be a black dude out there might think he has to change who he is to be, a doctor, a lawyer. You look like us and you talk like us without overdoing it. So that is an example, just to throw it your way.
Well, here's another thing. From dirt we came, and dirt we shall return. So, you know what I'm saying? How can I look at somebody else because they're not a lawyer or something like that? Something because if I lose sight of where I came from and who I am, then, what was I worth in the first place, man? My parents raised me to be a man for all seasons and a man for all people to the extent that they'll accept me. Great word. Wow.
Well, Mr. Perkins, it's been an honor. Like, really been an honor.
Well, I appreciate it. And I'll be back.
Thank you.
I'll see y'all.
Thank you. Yep.
He on the best behavior when he's here. I like for Mr. Perkins. Yeah, I'm going to get Mr. Perkins on.
You rowdy as hell as some dog face. I would be so racist. I see this.
Okay?
Any gang knows how much Saint Hey, gang.
That's a lie. Cause there's the niggas that in this say, I know your character. What's my character, fam? I've been the same nigga since I've been on this bitch. I ain't fucking with my, I ain't coming to church, no nigga. But I ain't running from nothing either. Nigga, I'm still the same nigga. I'm still a father. I'm still a man. I'm still doing me. I still get my ass up and go to work. I still do what I've been doing, fam. My life ain't changed, my nigga. Yeah, that's how I be on. But I feel life don't change, bro. I'm still living. I ain't stopped living since I've been out here. And all you niggas been hating on a nigga for 2 years. So much to say about a nigga like you niggas know a nigga. All that shit. That shit ain't stopped nothing. So,
Well, as the beauty in everything you just said. You ain't never gonna meet Cole. So fuck that nigga for real.
that's what I'm saying, fam.
Fuck him.
That's what I'm saying, fam. If you don't like me that much, fam, just stop saying something to me, bro. What the fuck is what?
Enough of that.
Let's go. Let's go to the 17 row by the block party.
It's me again. On your Tom.
I'm about to play music. Come up here and disconnect your link.
This almost feels illegal to know after a car accident. Never sue the person who crashed into you. It- All right, here we go. King Yella. King Yella. King Yella. King Yella. King Yella. King Yella.
Dude,
Oh, there's a free cash.
yeah, but trying to make sure everybody knows that it's free to try. Click the link in the description, scan the QR code.
My friends, I have been uploading cover right now. My eyes closed. It was some and the giant bones and the giants that used to run fast food, that mathematics is impossible for them to actually serve that much beef based on demand. So apparently people have taken samples, right, and they found human DNA in the food that is being served in fast foods. And Putin, in one of his addresses, he was the first person to call this out. Like America is crazy. They're such people. Human being, for sure. But let's talk about the dark forces you speak of. Is it one singular force or a multitude of darkness? Like, is it like what do you think that is? Okay, I researched this a lot in the field, cyber libraries. I believe that there are several factions of dark forces, some more powerful than others, because when King James edited the Bible, it was him and 47 other clergymen. They removed the book of Enoch because that's the key to different realms, different intelligences, and if you want to keep control over somebody or a group of people, you remove that. So then you see certain whistleblowers coming out saying they're using Enochian texts to channel different beings. I believe when they used to sell Ouija boards at Walmart as a kid, as a toy for children, you don't want to put a Ouija board on the screen. They used to sell Ouija boards in stores as a child's toy. All of these beings always want some type of child sacrifice, because if you look into ancient texts, ancient cultures, if they were indeed influenced by non-human intelligences, those non-human intelligences demanded child sacrifice. So it had me thinking, okay, so what am I really up against here? Because,
hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago, even if you weren't driving? Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get.
I did research into remote viewing. Tell the viewer what remote viewing is first. Remote viewing is astral projection. You can have an outer body experience. You can travel to anywhere in the cosmos, basically, mentally. They've proven that this is working. Declassified CIA documents show they gave Joe McGonigal coordinates on Mars about 1 million years ago. He saw documented large beings inside of a pyramid. They says they're planning to experience a cataclysm. Some of them went to a nearby planet to set up colonies. Others said, we had our time. We're going to stay here. And they said they can't figure out how to get out. Get out of what? Well, what can't they get out of? So then it led me down another path. This whole, you ever seen the movie Men in Black? Of course, when you seen the alien with the marbles and galaxies. Yeah. Okay. Louis Farrakhan had a presentation talking about 15 different wheels on top of this plane. So that's 15 different dimensions. The Rep Luna from U.S. Congress comes out and says that we don't call them aliens, we call them interdimensional beings. Yeah. Retired FBI agent John D'Souza, who was in charge of the FBI's X-Files program, he has a book called The Interdimensionals. He had to investigate crop circles, cattle mutilations, UFO sightings, abductions. He investigated this. Anybody watching, you want to get that book, The Actual Dimensionals. Then you see Donald Trump's science chief come out and say, we have technology to manipulate time and space. He said that on record? He said that on record. You can pull this up.
But we are capable of so much more. Our technologies permit us to manipulate time and space. They leave distance annihilated.
cause things to grow and improve productivity.
Everything I'm saying, you can pull it up and you can fact check everything. Now, if Einstein's theory of relativity is true, then time travel is possible. Mm. Yes, you have to reach close to the speed of light. Right. Now, Elon Musk and his team are working on a time machine now. Did you see that? Can you see that? That's coming. If you want to try to combat something, you might want to try to go back to the inception of when it started. I feel like that's what's going on right now, due to the simple fact that this is crazy right here. Mm-hmm. There's a company called MUFON, the Mutual UFO Network. They have a database of all type of people who call in. They document every case of abduction, sightings, etc. Thousands of cases. When people are experiencing an abduction experience, if they call out for Jesus, it stops. They brought this up to the MUFON director, and he says, so what? Aliens don't like Jesus. It's not a big deal. What? That's strange to nobody.
And there's a famous Sean Ryan interview where he was interviewing this remote viewer lady. And then he asked her about the resurrection. Have you ever gone to the crucifixion? And whatever entity lives inside her was tripping.
Didn't want that to come out.
In fact, I'll ask the producer put out the screen because if you tried to look into religion at all, such as the crucifixion. Do you not want to talk about that? Okay. She freaked out. I'm sure. It's whatever entity that gives her that power inside her at the name of Jesus. It's like,
and I'm getting the chills thinking about it because they try to tell you this guy didn't exist. Everybody has a different story about it. It just seems like the first story ever told. All of this, it seems like a real old story. And I feel like the key to it is going to be the history. Because
got a car accident, don't call a lawyer. Use this free AI tool instead. That's how I'm on board with $93,000.
Elon's whole plan to get to Mars was not going to work if the Democrats were still in power. They weren't going to allow it.
Is he a good guy or bad guy? I can't tell. I can't put my finger on Elon. I move from space to space. I mean, this guy is for the greater good, and then I'm like, no, wait a minute. Yeah, wait,
for sure. Well, I've seen him call out Reed Hoffman. He was a billionaire dude who donated a lot to Kamala. Calling him out is dangerous. Calling out Bill Gates is dangerous. He said on Joe Rogan, if he went after more, they're going to kill him. Facts. So for him, if he's telling him to have as many children as possible, he wants a breakaway civilization that is pro-human. That's why he's trying to get to Mars. It's not going to be no government on Mars. He will be the forefront of it. I don't know Elon personally. There's a saying I always say, big money never comes clean. For you to penetrate a certain level, 100% there's some point you compromise your integrity. If you don't, you're going against oligarchs. In Chicago, we say get down and lay down. You feel me? So it's kind of like, it's up to the people to decide who is good based off people's body of work. They keep everything classified. But let me ask you this, Big Omi. What is all because a lot is coming out. There's an awakening that's happening, for sure, because of all the information that people have. Now, what is this Fugazi about? And the Fugazi being, I was telling you on the balcony right from the about how
this life work cycle, it doesn't feel like this what it was meant to be. Like what why is this so why is that part of the story so ingrained? Yet you can't feel immediately that now, man, this don't feel right. It doesn't feel right. Because it's a whistleblower that came out, his name was Matthew Brown. And in his whistleblowing speech, he said that most of us are left behind and we are left with one type of science. We think we're free, but we're living in a dream because I was just at Embu and I'm seeing people in their 90s, 100 years old, walking up and down the street. And one of them said because they eat the natural diet off the land. Human beings are a resource here to this planet for different groups. And that's what I feel like people don't want to talk about. Like, are we being followed this ones? Definitely. For our souls, is it energy or is it souls? When it comes to children, is it what is it about children? Is it the innocence? Pure life force. And also with the children thing, it's a organ harvesting situation going on with that as well. Because in my business, we know that when female sex workers are getting burned out, they'll put them on a detox. And that's when we get a lot of calls. Oh, they're detoxing me because they want to clean those organs up before they kill you or harvest them. So where do we learn this from? We got humans farming other humans, and the Sumerian tablets say that they edited the DNA of already evolving primates from a slave force to mine gold. That's what the tablets say. Now, the Bible, a lot of that comes from the Dead Sea Scrolls. All of that goes back to, all of those stories go back to the Sumerian tablets and the Kemetic sciences and stuff like that. The issue is, when I seen that the United States government ran a program to monitor beings that had hybrid DNA, they following these bloodlines. It always track back down to these bloodlines where people feel like they have. Is it the 13 families? Right. The Rockefeller, Orsini, Rothschild. So you see Donald Trump says the next generation of, not Trump, Putin said the next generation of Russian babies will not have Rothschild chains on their legs. The one Rothschild dude had 8 heart transplants. Where do you think he getting them hearts from? He had eight heart transplants before he died. So someone, David Rockefeller as well, I think I had like 3 of them. Come on, man, like 3 or 4. The waiting is supposed to be years. And your priority is supposed to be low when you're gasping past 90. Fresh. For sure, because there's younger people who probably will have a longer life. But I want to touch briefly on the interdimensional because the other day I saw crazy clip. So, you know, the Webb telescope. Yep. And it's revealing things that it's changing the whole perspective of the origin of this universe. And there's a guy who did an animation depicting just how many possible other like Earth planets exist for sure. And they're in the billions. Yeah, like the like billions in terms of able to sustain human life. Yeah. In the billions. And that's why I feel like where we live in is possibly infinite amount of variations of life. Because if there are 15 different dimensions that we live on here on this planet, that means it's the same thing on every planet. Now, I investigated a case where a guy said it was pitch black dark. The sky over his property opened up, and it was daylight in a small section when the sky opened up. He said a large disc-like craft came through, and then the daylight part closed. That's interdimensional travel. That's why they keep saying that. Now, John D'Souza said when he was investigating cattle mutilations,
He said these mutilations happened in a flash, and it was done already. It's operating outside of space and time. And I was saying some of the lacerations cannot just have been of some normal bleed. That was a different level to surgery, precision. The crazy part though, Eric, is the animals that get the process done on them. No other animals come and eat the carcass. No predation to these altered carcasses. Nature will always tell you the truth. So that right there was key to me because you got wolves, you got coyotes, you got mountain lions, you got bobcats in these areas. It's a free 700-pound scavenge. No one's eating it. That should let you know something right there. So how low, in your estimation, how low is, if you look at society in terms of who controls the world as a pyramid, how low are we in general as a normal working class people? Like how are we like the bottom of the bottom? Now, and the second to that question is, where does like a Trump fall that pyramid? Like if we're here, where's Trump and who's here? So Trump is going to be at the very top, close to the top, because Nikola Tesla has solved a lot of time and space technological issues for human beings, but they kept a lot of his work in the dark because it would stop big business and monopolies. Now, all of Tesla's files are in the hands of the Trump administration because one of his uncles was in charge of parts of the FBI who went and seized all of Tesla's work. So for him to become in power, they wanted to pass some of these big time contracts for these metamaterials off to their friends and their private businesses. All the disclosure can't really happen because a lot of things happen within private industry. You got Raytheon, you got Lockheed Martin, you got Amendum Corporation. Amendum Corporation had some of these craft in their hangars. Whistleblowers came out and said where they was at. When congressional members show up to get there, military comes and say, we can't show it to you. That should be illegal. It doesn't make sense that they're getting fired to be using fossil fuel at any level. No, it should not. Why would you don't have to use fossil fuels? You see what I'm saying? And if you stop that, billionaires, trillionaire guys, they lose their value overnight. Bush family, so they're not gonna allow it. The Saudis, so it's gotta be. It's like we in an ant farm. So so I keep asking you about Trump. Is he a good guy? Because in recent times, of course, we know what's happening with the lack of release of these files that everyone was waiting to play the Epstein files, and Trump is actually a suspect. And then it comes out that him and Clinton have a rich history. This guy no boys. Like the boys, this boy. And for me, my theory is coming across like this guy is covering for his boy. Big time. Epstein was in jail for these same charges years ago. Trump brought him in jail. Clinton brought him in jail. This guy used to have the greatest minds in the world on his island researching anti-gravity.
Never rush to sue the other driver after a car accident. There may be a much smarter way to get.
Why kill him now when he's already been to jail for this? And they covered up the list. Why would they have to kill him now? There's no way Epstein is dead. Michael Franzese told me, he said, I was locked up in the exact same cell as Epstein was locked up in. There's no way to hang yourself in that cell. And he was on suicide watch 24/7. There was no way to hang himself. That's what they say. He hung himself. That's what he hang himself with. So this, you just dropped up there. So you'll say you think Epstein's a lifestyle man for sure. I watched a very chilling interview on Diary of a CEO with Eric Weinstein. And Eric Weinstein is, of course, he's one of the finest minds the world has to offer. And he was describing how physics is curtailed. Like, for sure, it's controlled. You will only learn what they allow you to learn. Absolutely. And he said he found out later because they were working on anti-gravity like Epstein did.
Everything about what about it? Everything about his work. Weinstein also said that when he was experiencing how Google was harvesting all the information illegally, later on that week, his wife is taking a jog, gets ran over by a car that disappears. Same thing happened to Sergeant Carl Wolf when he came reaching out to us for protection. And he said he showed us to show me the photos of him editing pictures off the wall. It all ties back to the same group of people. All ties back to the same group of people. Who are these people? Deep state. Who is this about? And is this about human? Are they? Uh, is it a collage of some specific human bloodlines interfacing with like people from a foreign dimension and they come together for mutual benefit? Yes, that's the best way. That's why I like sitting down with you because that's the best way to break it down. Simply because everything is a trade off. You know, we went from the Model T to damn near flying cars in under 100 years. How is that possible? No one still is explaining how FaceTime even works. So a lot of things they keep hidden. The problem is declassified docs show that the CIA ran a program to track humans with hybrid alien DNA in their body. They track these people. These people are part of that private sector of people who control the world, the international bankers. Same thing, bro. It all boils down to this. And whatever entities that they dealing with, you gotta make sacrifices and exchanges for them for whatever. It's technology, it's power, information. Same thing over and over. But there seems to have been a ramp up over the past like year and a half of information, disinformation. They are pumping so much stuff that all of it seems plausible at the same time. But it's so much and it's so different from the mainstream narrative that we've always thought of what our existence actually is. They don't want you to know about supernatural beings because they serve them. If you know about it, then you're on the same level as them. These beings don't give a fuck. They don't care. You feel me? They look at us all as the same. Other people can probably make a trade and then surpass them. That's what it boils down to. And it's kind of like, it's no way all of these people is flesh and blood human beings like us. So I posed this question. I've even asked the crew before, like, how in a typical day, okay, going about your day, your business, your hustle, exploration, how many non-human entities do you think we interface with? See, that's something I think about a lot. I think about this all. I think we have one in this estate. My theorist is a guy. I suspect he's not a normal guy. Really, I kid you not. What characteristics about him make you categorize him like that? He's extremely creepy, leaning onto the pervert kind of thing. But me and my wife took action because he had been caught like peeping in the house. He's had some funny scandals around there. It's always leads to some perversion. And ever since I kind of outed him, or like put him on glass, yeah, I've noticed certain things happen that I can't explain. And so much like my instinct tells me there are times when I'm looking up the house because I live just me and my wife. I check for him around inside, absolutely, because I can feel it. Absolutely. My instinct tells me, and like games, there's certain games that I play that sometimes I feel like I'm losing my mind. So I have an old school house in terms of how I heat water. So for me to take a hot shower in the morning, I have to wake up, turn the heater on for at least 20 minutes. You know, the other day before I slept, because it was my wife's birthday, so we went out, stayed up late, came back home. I had an early morning of work the next day. And I was like, you know what? I don't have to wake up and turn this thing on. Let me turn it on. It had to stay on. In the morning, I woke up, I showered, I came out, the thing was off. And that thing can't turn itself off. For sure. And my instinct is an entity. I've caught it with the side of my eye. Like sometimes when I'm doing my paperwork, those early mornings I'm going to work, I've caught it with the side of my eye. I know it's tied to that guy. Okay, so if you say, look, your situational awareness is high. And at the end of the day, I've heard several people say, I've seen some of the corner of my eye. You're not, that's not a figment of your imagination. And over like the last 6 or 7 months, I had to explore into spiritual aspects. People that are shamans and do all of this. You may need to get a cleanse done because people like that, when they play with dark forces, the way they get you back is you always hear about this poltergeist type activity. Things moving around in the house, things be done just specifically to annoy you. And it's used to drive people crazy. This was also used in certain programs to drive people crazy. You know, one of the terrorists that was being interrogated at Guantanamo Bay said that the government used this psychic to attack him in a dream. He not making that up, man. He tormented, being tormented for sure. I want to know more about this guy off camera, because, bro, listen, you not wrong, bro. You not wrong. Anytime I got the creeps about somebody, I get it wrong, bro. I call it having the magic glasses. So that once you put the magic glasses on and you know what you know, it's kind of a burden at times. But what I find interesting about consciousness, right? The way the anti-system, the system that's fighting consciousness is winning is that consciousness is not a constant state because because of all the stimuli, like having to go to work, having to pay bills, having to think about this, we move in and out of it. So sometimes the goggles are on and they're clear, and you know what you know. You're like, I know the spiritual realm. I feel it. I feel those dimensions. And then other times you're numb to it for sure. And that's what you say when you was bringing up earlier, like this rat race. That's why they keep us in there because it's almost like we're a species with amnesia. And certain people are waking up and feeling different vibrations, seeing things and embracing things because the world is scariest when you don't know what's outside. And whenever we got to talk to one of these witch doctors or whatever, you got to travel to the most remote location. They walking around barefoot. Their body don't have all of the contaminants in it. And they believe in standing in the grass in the sunlight for 15 minutes a day. All of these little different things they do. And this is why, because all throughout history, you heard things about human beings having crazy abilities. They didn't have an iPhone in their face all day. They not
It's cool, Money. I decided not to play music.
soaking up Wi-Fi rays all day. They seed in the clouds and all type of stuff. The world's a lot let me ask you this question. Have you ever felt like you were being watched before? Absolutely. And just couldn't explain certain dimension. Or now, when it comes to that, scientists have came out and shown that they believe the afterlife takes place in a different dimension. And when you hear about haunting stories and people seeing ghosts, I believe those people could be trapped in a certain dimension where it kind of blends with ours at times. I firmly believe that. All right, let me ask you this question. Have you ever felt like you were being watched before? Absolutely. And just couldn't explain it? Absolutely. Everybody has that feeling, but oftentimes people ignore it because they too distracted. If you don't have to pay bills, imagine where your senses would be if you could focus on your actual innate abilities in your body. Because they say we only use 10% of our brain.
But isn't there an argument?
Nah, you ain't upset me, Moni. I just wanted you to be focused on like the real problem. It's not. I understand that people are, navigating the conversation away from the main point. The main point is what it is. I mean, when you start to try to add things like, well, he was in the wrong tent, that's just giving them excuses. And you don't want to give nobody the excuse to treat you unhumane, inhumane. I know what people say. I know it's a lot of people saying that
I was just making sure because I don't
we.
like arguing.
It's not an argument. I just need you. It's the thing. When you say, well, just by law, or you say the school system, when you start to like get away from the main point is that young man sat somewhere them white boys didn't want him to sit. And those white boys felt like they were entitled and privileged enough to go and tell that boy to move.
And they were trying
That's
to provoke him, like I said earlier, which I
you
did
said
agree upon. They was trying
right.
to mess with him.
No, 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 no. Okay, okay. So listen, this is you going into a restaurant in the upper class area, and it's
Uh,
majority white people. You go in the restaurant and you're seated, and a group of white people come to you and say, "Oh no, you got to get the fuck up out of here. You ain't did nothing wrong." What they're trying to do is erase your ability to defend yourself and stand your ground as a black
right.
person. And
And
this,
last time
so
I checked, this is a free country. We can go wherever we want now.
well,
This is no
technically,
longer.
it's
I was gonna
it's
say
it's
this is no longer
it's
segregation. But give me
it's
one
word
second. I'm
it's
about to be
worded
heading home.
free.
I'm gonna come back up here. I'm about
All
to
right,
be
but
heading home.
all right, just listen though. Well, so you drop down and just listen.
All right, babe.
Contextually, meaning the way that they wrote it down, it's a free country. But when they wrote those words, we weren't free people. They didn't have us in mind at all. So a lot of things that we try to grab hold to in um, these documents that they wrote, they didn't write them for us. They say every man is created equal, but you and I both know that that's not true. There's no equality in how they in the way we get treated, especially not in the judicial system. You can't allow them or allow these other dynamics to creep into the source to the problem. Once you do that, you give them reason to say they were right and we were wrong. And that's the bigger part of the issue. If that boy wasn't wrong for sitting in that tent. He was just getting out the rain. They did not have the right to approach him and say anything to him about where he sat, and they didn't have the right to put their hands on him at all. And that's just the situation at hand. You don't want to navigate it away from that. Navigate it away from that, then you start to have different conversations. You start to try to say, you know, try to rationalize, bullshit behavior. And we don't want to give them the opportunity for that. This is why I say stick to the same issue. Keep it right there where he sat in the tent and they approached him. Now it's not about, now I know you wasn't blaming him for being targeted. None of that is his fault thing. None of this is his fault. It's just when people start to say, because I hear conversations of, well, he had a knife. You wasn't even supposed to have a knife. But then you go into the deep dive of the victim, the guy that died history, he's a bully. And he's been bullying people and he's known for that. So and he's known for targeting black boys or black people, period. So there's your reason. But they're gonna never mind that. They're gonna disregard his history of bullying and try to stick to something that's some rule wrote down. So that's why I try not to move the conversation in so many different places because we lose footing in what we're talking about. Although those things, are pertinent, but at the same time, we on the losing end of this. We didn't win. We lost. We lost big time. And you got black people saying, because you do have, not you, but you do have certain black people coming out now saying, well, legally this and legally that, and it just segue into making, solidifying and confirming, you know, the injustice. And I don't think we should weaponize. We should give them anything to weaponize against us because we are already fighting against a system that we have no leverage in. I think if I could make a rule like a black rule, that would probably be one of them. Like never come out and confirm our oppressors uh, or validate our oppressors. Never give our oppressors a validation. That would probably be one of my rules. If I could create a rule. Shit just counterproductive. That's their play. Their play is to villainize us in any set of circumstances that you're wrong in. That's what they do. Oh, he was a criminal in the third grade. Oh, he caught a case when he was in the sixth grade. That's what they do.
Even and I was having this discussion with someone about AI. I know AI is pitched almost all we hear is a negative, right? Right. But let's say if we have a positive outlook about AI, can't that possibly transcend humanity to a new dispensation where it's not a work hustle cycle where things are done and ours is to live and explore, right? And find out about ourselves and just in past times, the earlier man used to 3/4 of the year was festivity and sure people finding out the arts. That's how people came up with arts and music, and then of course the time fields and land and all. But now it's 70% of the time we're answering. For sure. So do you think there's any good that can come from AI? Definitely some good from AI. Problem is, in this cycle of system they have us living in, AI is going to crush the middle class. And then they're not telling anybody to reskill. AI is going to remove every secretary, factories, all manual jobs are going to be crushed because this computer, this robot does not get tired. It doesn't have to eat. It doesn't have children. It's not going to fall off. It's not going to make no mistakes. It don't have to have a cigarette break. It's not going to get drunk the night before and show up and crash the forklift. It's not. But they're not telling nobody to reskill themselves. So the onset of AI, they got warehouses operating completely in darkness, cars being built by machines. China have a whole autonomous port where large scale, there's no humans there, and everything is working to the T. That can't be good for humanity. Because what they gonna do with these people? Are they gonna pay everybody a global pay? The governments haven't shown to be empathic like that. But let me ask, because I want to ask around that, because why do they feel the need to show us some of these things through like movies? And if you remember a movie like In Time, In Time with Justin Timberlake, the theme around it was basically at some point, like you said, there was no middle class. It was the ultra wealthy, and guys were literally getting minutes day by day, peasants to survive. And I feel like Hollywood always tries to show us our things behind the curtain. Is that a principle or what is that?
When it comes to that, I believe there's been misinformation campaigns ran by three-letter agencies to fantasize the truth. If everybody believes that what's supernatural is fantasy, then now they can monetize that as pure entertainment because everybody's stuck in the rat race trying to keep the lights on. If they want to escape out of this, your only escape is this 2-hour movie at this theater that you pay us that you come sit here and watch this. Mm-hmm. It's all a scam. It's all a scheme. All of it. Take it back to the Salem witch trials.
This settlement check completely changed my life, and it came from a car accident I thought was worth nothing. I didn't even go to...
Anytime a group of human beings has a set of information or knowledge that proves dangerous to the reigning groups, they get literally burned at the stake. Yeah. It's not a coincidence. The truth is indeed stranger than fiction. Because I have my own experiences with people. Talk about it. It was a surreal, it was a somber moment when I realized, I said, wait a second. They try to tell us all of this is fake. If you want to hide something, you hide it in plain sight. I used to spend hours in libraries reading different texts, encyclopedias, and you realize there's a missing batch of information. Then you see they got the Vatican library, nobody can go in it. Smithsonian got this hidden library, nobody can go in it. This is why. The Vatican has what they say kilometers of library that come on, man. That is untouched, or rather, you can't access. You can't access it. So, certain remote viewers try to access it, and they got other remote viewers there to block you from seeing stuff. The most eerie part of history to me is what Abraham Lincoln said about burial mounds and the giant bones and the giants that used to reign over the American territory. He said this. Nephilim now. Basically, it's just like with that. It's going to be different species to them. You can pull this up. Abraham Lincoln spoke about giants in America. Several times people have excavated those burial mounds and found giant bones. But they tell us the only giants that exist was giant beings. That's not true. And also, if you look at ancient architecture, and we put some on the screen, there's so many depictions of giants living amongst normal humans. Sure. Why? Why would temples have doors the size of why is that there? Why? Who was it made of? Who? And that's what I'm saying. Like, Gilgamesh allegedly was a giant. From the Epic of Gilgamesh, that's Anunnaki, right? Right. Yeah. Why is Hillary Clinton filing FOIA applications for his burial site? That was in Iraq, right? Right. They say that whole war was actually about that. They found a reason to go to Iraq, and people are trying to say oil, people are trying to say the heroin, people are trying to say, of course, Saddam, but ultimately it was about the burial sites of Gilgamesh. It was about that. It's about the Ark of the Covenant, and there's a lot of gold that we're missing as well. So, Now, about them having weapons of mass destruction, that topic is indeed controversial. But we've seen special forces guys come out and say, look, we found railheads. They were empty, but we found them. They found a location where they were testing biological weapons. Those are also used for weapons of mass destruction. They found a location where they had people in cages. They had cages for the dead rats and dead chickens. Biolab, they was testing chemicals on live people. This was taking place. Now the thing is, also in declassified documents, they remote viewed the location for the Ark of the Covenant. Now, throughout my escapades of traveling around, I did talk to guys who claimed that they were guardians of the ark, and most of them that went blind. Yes, yes. So I'm like, there's a tribe in Ethiopia where they claim they had it at some point, and all the guardians actually would eventually go blind for sure from the radiation. Now get this, they made an exact replica of the ark, complete replica down to the exact dimensions, made out of gold, silver, the whole 9 yards. Guess where it was at? On 11. Why is it there? Why is it there? It's the same. It's the same old story. Hitler was looking for metamaterials. He was looking for ancient weapons that could give him power. Trump administration doing the same thing. It's the same thing over and over. So they're trying to live forever, basically. For sure. For sure. Live forever, for sure. Elon is working on reversing age right now because in biblical texts, religious texts, it said that they shortened humanity's life to 120 years. Mm-hmm. We used to live a lot longer than that. Somebody,
What's up, man?
What's up? I just got home. Oh,
I
what you talking about now?
I ain't talking about nothing. I'm just listening. So,
What are we talking about?
um, Stranger Things.
Mm, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna go on mute.
shortened our telomeres. Our telomeres is what determine how long you can live. Somebody changed it. And then we got portions of our DNA that we can't even map in the genome. We don't know where it came from. Somebody edited it. Somebody made us. I don't just think it's one group. I think it's several different groups operating here. That's why you see different variations of Homo sapien. Do you think this is base reality? It's like a 1 in a billion chance to space reality. Because I asked my friends this one. I did an episode with my high school buddies and we were playing Xbox and we went down memory lane and I was telling them we were playing GTA here. And we used to play GTA as kids, right? And we see the advancement and of course right now even my producer is waiting for GTA 6. GTA 6 coming soon. So what is GTA 90? GTA 90 gonna be like Westworld. Just think about it. If GTA 6 right now, you can literally have a whole virtual existence, right? In tandem with your real existence. What about 200 years from now? What version is that? And what if we're already that? To me, that seems, I can't see the argument against it. Unless technology has a ceiling, I cannot see the argument against the fact that this potentially is not 100% base reality. Because a guy in GTA, the guy you're playing with, he does not know there's a world outside him controlling him. Not at all. So it's plausible that even us here, it's just a way more advanced and sophisticated version of that. If somebody a million years ago was to make GTA 6, this would be it. We would be living as what we doing now would literally be it.
Especially
Because
like, don't forget to pause
there's
it,
a tribe called the Anasazi.
cause they can copyright you
They
like
come
that.
Do you believe that?
You talking about with the DNA?
That too.
Mm, I guess. I don't know. I didn't really hear the whole thing. I just heard a little bit about that we have multiple DNAs. That's all I heard.
Well, he said there's strands in our DNA that they can't identify where it came from,
Mm,
and that someone is editing. Well, someone shortened our telomeres. Our telomeres are in our DNA is has something to do with our lifespan. So someone is shortening our lifespan, like the human lifespan.
mm.
So
I
I
thought
don't
you were
know.
talking about a specific race. Uh, I thought you were talking about a specific race. I was gonna say, like over the overall human race, or are we just talking about?
I think it could be you could You could say it's overall, but just for what I know, I've been seeing a lot of people going out young. I've been seeing niggas going out at 50. Like I've been seeing niggas going out like early. And, back in the day, the only you wouldn't the only the deaths that would happen as younger
But
people would be like from
they
certain
claim it's
things that
food. They claim it's in the food
it could
from
be whatever it is. Um, it could be that we are eating it, whatever they created to shorten it.
which I think
It could
is
that could
really
be it.
dumb
That could
because
be it.
I understand they need money, hospitals need money, funeral homes need money, insurance companies need money, but at the end of the day, allegedly, you're unaliving human beings for profit.
Well, I don't think it's a for profit or against profit thing because when you look at it like this, okay, what good is it for a funeral home to be um to rock with a science or a technology that is against the whole civilization?
I mean, technically, if it's against the whole civilization, that means
So it ain't. So
get
if it's
more
no more
money.
people,
They're gonna get
if
more
it's no
money because of.
it's if it's no people, it's no funerals. You're right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean,
it just don't make
technically, yeah,
sense.
but it's dumb.
Well,
That's
but
how
it's
I
something.
feel.
Yeah, you could say it's dumb, but it's they doing this shit for a reason. You could believe that. Probably
Profit.
something that we
Hospitals need money.
definitely something, definitely something we don't understand, or they'll never tell us about because they're a higher form of intelligence and people that have intelligent people don't come clean to people that don't have the same intelligence.
Knowledge. Right.
So they just let the people be, the people. They move in whatever realm
Mm.
they know they need to move in to survive whatever cataclysm that's
So
to
basically,
come.
we're naive to what's going on. Is
Mm.
that what you're saying?
Are we naive to what's to come? Uh,
Not
yeah,
really.
it's not
I,
even.
it depends on who you're speaking of. Are you speaking of the people that are not trying to like do research and all this stuff into like food and all this stuff? Because like they're giving us food to allegedly harm us, unalive us, and then all these sicknesses coming from boats and overseas and all that stuff. It just is highly convenient because y'all letting these people into the society to spread it. That's where all these illnesses are coming from. That's what I'm getting at.
It's a possibility. Um, I don't have the answers. These are down there like trick questions.
I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying that it's just highly convenient that y'all had this, outbreak on that boat, and then y'all let these people go, and then all of a sudden all these other people are getting sick because you let those people on the boat go,
Mhm.
just getting all these people sick. That's why I said hospitals need money, funeral homes need money.
Yeah, they
What
need
do
the
they
money.
profit off of unaliving?
Yeah, but I think it's a little more deep seated than that.
Explain.
It's hard to. I gotta think about it. I gotta sit. I gotta really like think about it.
Shoot,
For
banks
real.
need money, insurance
Uh,
companies need money. I
yeah, but
said,
I think what I'm saying is like if you keep saying that it's killing my ability to think outside of it.
my
You know
my
what I'm saying? I heard you say that the first time. I heard you. I heard you say it. And I'm finna tell you something. But if you keep saying that, then it's gonna stop my thought process.
okay. Hold on, I'm going on mute.
God damn. Nah, but you can keep talking though. We just ain't gotta talk about that shit. Like,
I mean, technically, that's what. That's what we was
Yeah,
talking when I came up here.
yeah, but I'm saying we okay, cool. So look, what I'm saying, I guess I'm saying this. I'm
Let's
saying
change
like,
the topic.
move, let's move the conversation forward
Okay.
because we already okay. We established that. Let's establish that the banks, the insurance, everybody needs money in the medical field. That's
Mm.
established. Okay, so now what we trying to figure out is there a bigger is there a bigger reasoning behind the shit that they're trying to do?
I mean, sorry to cut you off. And this is alleged. What about organ harvesting or
That's the
whatever?
thing. That's the thing. But
What
that's
did
for
they
like
say?
that's for like super rich people. That's like for the people that play on a different playing field than everybody else.
I mean, that doesn't make it okay, but I understand what you're saying. It's just like I hear a lot about the black market and all this organ harvesting and livers and stuff being taken out of people while they're alive and all that. It's just too much going on.
But that goes on. It's yeah, a lot going on. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's so much going on that you can't really focus on one
One
thing.
topic
One
at
thing.
once.
Listen, yeah, because one thing just leads you to another thing, and it damn near becomes overwhelming because you like, God damn, I just figured this one out. I'm trying to solve this problem, but I forgot this shit going on too, and this shit lining up, with this shit. So I think the best critical
But they try
thinking.
to keep us how should I say it, distracted with all this race war junk going on. Not saying that this case is not important, but back to the point, they're trying to make us focus on hating each other instead of sticking together.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's another thing too. That the point, the mere fact that we're always at odds gives them the
Benefit.
opportunity, the benefit they can benefit by us being at odds all the time. It
Mm,
it gives them like leeway to do the shit that they're
manipulate us
doing. Yeah, because nobody's paying attention because everybody's arguing with each other.
instead of listening to each other and
It ain't even about listening. It's just about being observant to what's going on and what's happening and what's really important. And some people priorities aren't in alignment with other people. You know, they're just like they just want to be people. Some people just want to be entertained, and that's it. You can't fault them for that. That's the part they
some
play
people
in
just want to
society,
be ignorant,
and
very ignorant,
that's the part that they play in society. I get they're added to the distraction. Like they
because they
they're
are being manipulated by people
but
that
they
want to
don't
manipulate it.
but they don't know that. They don't specifically know that. They don't know what they do. They just fitting in. They just doing what's
What they
around them. What's around them? What's the cool thing to do that's around? That's what everybody doing. They kind of like, and I think they troubleshooted the mental capacity of humans enough to know like how to keep them in the realm that they're in, how to kind of keep them stuck, how to kind of keep them at this level so they don't have the conversations to build. And then it's like a lot of it has to do with what you eat. A lot of it has to do with how well read you are. A lot of it has to do with
I
how
thought that's
well
what
are
the
you able to.
expectations that they're giving out to these people, and also all these drugs they giving out to these people. Because y'all keeps talking about not you, but people that are debating immigrants coming into this country. He's saying that they're bringing drugs into this country, but why do y'all keep letting them in?
Listen, man.
Like that has something to do with your mental too.
Yeah, that too. Like it's all kinds of it's distractions is at every turn of existence. If we can't get you here, we'll get you here. If we can't get you with drugs, we'll get you with just paying bills. We'll get you with working every day. We'll get you with preoccupying your time. You know what I'm saying? To preoccupying your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if we can't get while we got you there, we'll feed you something that disconnects you or changes or gives you. And it's these shots they make us give they give our kids and shit. It's all kinds of shit that they have to, you know, they ingest us with to keep us where we
Distract.
are. Yeah, and then because every so often some certain shit happen, and they gave us these shots and shit. So we don't know what these shots are. We don't basically technically know exactly what's in these shots.
Technically, they said that we're being injected with the same sickness that they said we were
Nah,
supposed to
that ain't
be.
even that. I ain't even talking about that. I'm talking about the shots that you got when you were a kid.
Oh, so like booster shots?
All that shit. You don't know what's don't nobody know what's in that shit.
They said it's supposed to boost your immune system and all that stuff, all them shots.
Nobody know what's in that shit.
But my thing is, where do y'all get this sickness from to, give it to people? I understand it comes from overseas, but if it
No,
comes
it
from,
don't come from overseas. It just come from the lab. I don't know where that lab is, but that's where all this every disease or illness starts in the lab.
which is true, and which I think is stupid because why spread illness? I know I said what I said earlier, but
Because I'm telling because it decreases the volume of humans of human beings. It
we won't be so overpopulated, basically.
and it all plays its part.
Ooh, that's it. But yeah, yeah, I get. I just don't like. It's stupid because at the
It,
end of the day,
it, I
allegedly
mean, to you
unalived people.
to you it is. To the people that feed off that feed off this shit, it's not, and it's not. You know, this shit just way. All right, when I be saying like this is our planet, I mean like this black people planet. You know what I'm saying? This is ours. So motherfuckers just came here and took it over, right? And
Mm.
it's gods and demigods and shit that, you know what I'm saying, do the bidding for these motherfuckers to stay in control. And you know what I'm saying? All of that shit plays it all correlates to everything. It's like a big ass spider web. You know what I'm saying? So
Systematic. That's what you're saying is systematic. All of this was
I'm not
strategic.
basic, huh?
I said, are you saying all of this was strategic or what? However you
Yeah,
pronounce it,
because this is a planet full of resources. And it's people in other places that need these resources that this planet, naturally
provide.
give. Yeah, so it's gonna be, and if they want control of them, if they want them, they're more intelligent than us. They're more, you know.
I don't know if I would say they're more intelligent. I just think
Okay,
we're
all right. So
yeah,
listen, okay. Let's say this. Let's just say that they have supernatural abilities. Let's just say a motherfucker could be in your face and just disappear. He's smarter than you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how smart you think you is. You can't catch that nigga. You lock him up, he could disappear and walk right out that bitch. He's smarter than you. He has an ability that you don't have. So, and with that being said, he has the ability to, make you do shit that he wants you to do.
so basically, it, I'm trying. Are you talking about MK Ultra? Because that's what it
I
kind
ain't
of.
talking about nothing. I'm talking. It's a whole bunch more shit other than some MK Ultra shit. I don't know nothing about that. I just know that they said it was a god, and he sent the devil here, and then he vanished. He sent some angels here, and I believe that all of that shit is still here, and I believe that the motherfuckers have special abilities that we don't have.
Which could be true. which could be true. We
I
want
mean,
to
that's
know.
just that's just what was written, and I'm only taking pieces and believing certain shit. I'm not believing everything and taking everything in at its totality. I'm just saying, okay, if this is possible, if this is true, and he said this, fuck the Garden of Eden and all that shit. He made all this shit. This shit was intelligently designed. This shit wasn't no by chance shit. All of this shit operate like it's supposed to, and it operating in unison.
Hmm.
And it's doing everything's doing what it's supposed to do. Everything is breathing in and out. Everything is breathing. Everything is breathing things in, exhaling things. Everything.
And everything is spread too. But give me 1 second.
So that
I'm
you
listening.
know,
I was listening. Can you hear me?
yeah. Hey,
Come on,
hold on,
baby.
real quick. Hold on. I'm about to play the video. I
Okay.
think it's like 10 more minutes left. 5 more minutes.
Completely disappeared. No trace of where they went to. There was food still on tables at the settlement. They just disappeared. And I feel like certain groups throughout history have reached a certain level of enlightenment and they've transcended to different dimensions. It's the only explanation for it. Because we see pyramids on every continent. In the base of those pyramids, there's hydrochloric acid residue, mercury residue. These are power generators. Now, Tesla's whole thing is the same thing as the pyramids allegedly would do. What Bob Lazar said. He said, when we use Tesla systems, wires would be burned up. You couldn't have this, you couldn't have this. That proved that it worked. The problem with all of this is when David Grush, whistleblower in Congress, was asked, does he know about agreements that were made between the U.S. government and non-human intelligence? He said, I can talk to you about that in a skiff. I know how I made an agreement with somebody. His father said. So I also know for a fact that some directors in Hollywood get read into certain programs because, you know, no one for sure. For sure. Because no one for sure. Just for sure. Man, all the dudes is, but it's no way a regular flesh and blood human being is gonna want to keep everybody in a cycle of destruction and pain. Really, it's almost as if somebody or some group uses that pain as some type of energy source. Because you ever heard about the shadow beings people say they see? Yeah, I've heard about this for years. People reach out to me every day telling me the same story. So then, rest in peace to Prodigy. The rapper Prodigy, you got to look at his interview he did with the therapist. He said he encountered these beings as well. And I guess they gave him some type of a download. Problem is, I have been on Native American reservations trying to drink my beer and chill. We out here in no man's land. People tell you little things. There's a guy named Bobo Fay. Bobo Fay, him and a group of scientists were in one of these remote locations, and they pretty much got ambushed by these black shadow beings, and they had to shine infrared lights on them to get them to leave them alone. There are tribes here in Africa who say the same thing, that they have to use torches to set up an area surrounded by these torches to keep the beings from crossing over. Why are they saying this? Everybody got line. In the United Arab Emirates, they have laws against using jinn. They have laws against channeling entities. You can get lashes, it's punishable by death, and it's like a 50K fine if you get caught. Why are they holding this up? Why do they have a court in Georgia? Oh, yeah. If they don't exist. Because they want you to study it don't exist so you don't try to tap into it. If you got a million people going through a ritual to summon a jinn, your government probably gonna follow that. Absolutely. So you gotta think about that. we've gone everywhere, man. That was amazing. That was amazing, man. That was amazing. I think ultimately what we've captured, which is coming out more and more as people get conscious in humanity with information, is the saying that the truth is stranger than fiction did not come out of nowhere. It's literally stranger than fiction. And I think a slow burn of unraveling is a safer bet for humanity because if we were to rip the band-aid off some of these things, I think people would lose their minds. Yeah, if the only way to prepare for the future is to study history. Throughout history, when you surprise groups of humans with things, it leads to crisis, it leads to wars, battles, cataclysms. And it's no coincidence that Hillary wanted to know about Gilgamesh's burial site. That's supposed to be fiction. It's supposed to be a made-up story. She filed to know the location of where they buried him in. And she was like Secretary of State at the time. And that makes the Epic Gilgamesh a true story. This man was a giant who carried around an adult male lion as his pet. Put that on the screen. There's a depiction of Gilgamesh and the lion again. That was his pet. In the Bible, David had to kill a giant. The truth is indeed stranger than fiction, man. Anything else you'd like to say? Man,
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. But that's just the truth on that shit.
I feel like we were way more smarter back in history. Now it feels like we've been manipulated and dumbed, you know, slowed down.
We're definitely dumbed down. We're definitely. You got to think like when they say when you think about all right, let's just say how the pyramids was built, right? And they say that these certain tribes of people, humans, built the pyramids. Now either these motherfuckers were strong as hell and they were so mathematically accurate because
Make
you
that
know,
thing look like that, especially before the nose got broken.
well, that's some white people shit. They trying to hide history. They're trying to whitewash history. So that's what that is. But back in them days,
Mm.
if just the mathematics of the pyramid itself is a phenomenon.
It had to take a like a strong group of people to build that, and
Or
for a long time.
or or was they
A
so in
Nephilim
tune? I
with
don't
the
know what that is.
that's created between an angel and a human. That's what is in the Ethiopian Bible. That's why they said God flooded the earth because the angels were breeding with the humans,
Uh,
and they created
okay,
demons.
all right. Um, that's another thing. That's another whole. Let's see. That segues to a whole nother thing. But
Sorry,
just to keep it,
I did
but
not
just to
mean to
but
spread.
listen though. I know. Listen, but just to take it. They okay. Let's say they were nothing. That mean they had special abilities. That mean that they could probably move things with their mind. That
Mhm.
mean that they had strength that was, you know, unmatched. Let's just say they were just in tune with shit, and they just being in tune with nature just unlocked certain abilities. Let's just say that that could be a thing. I can't, or just say fucking aliens built it because there are pyramids on Mars. There's pyramids on other planets.
True, and that's where cannibalism came uh, from what I read. The
Where
Nephilim.
the hell? How the hell did we go from fucking
No, because I'm
pyramids to
not talking about
cannibalism?
Nephilim. We're talking about Nephilims and also the pyramids, right?
Yeah. So okay. So you say cannibalism came from Nephilim people. So
Yeah, because they
and
started in the humans.
because
They
they
were
started
part
eating,
part
right,
ancient,
right. They were okay. So we could say that they were what people would describe as
a hybrid.
a vampire.
Yeah, That's
So
where
the
the
and so
yeah,
with the history of a vampire, vampires can live for how long?
forever unless you
So
unalive them
now I don't care how that. You just go just
from the
how
movies,
long
but
can they live? How long can a vampire live?
forever.
All right, then. So what would with that information? Why wouldn't you think that they're not here
I'm not saying they
still?
aren't here. I'm just saying, um, based off of what the history says, God had flooded the earth, meaning He unalived the whole human race, and He had to well, He had Noah put a whole bunch of people and animals in the ark. So I don't know. It's just all confusing to me myself. But I just know that the Nephilim, well, from what I read in the Ethiopian Bible, that's why God flooded the earth to begin with, because the angels, the watchers, as they say, were supposed to be watching over the human beings, and they fell in love with the human beings. And then that's when they came down to earth and created what they call the Nephilim, which were giants. I know I saw earlier the crazy one. That's what I read.
I don't know.
That's
I'm not
what I
saying I'm not saying you right or wrong. I don't know. But I'm just saying it's all like in the realm of possibility.
and
It be
also
possible
that's where mermaids came from. As I said, giants.
from in the flood and shit. And you can't really say how
What
can you
happened
drown
before?
how can you drown something that's that has supernatural abilities. I don't know. Like what
I
maybe
mean,
can
God and God, shoot, he went down to hell. We forget that he went down.
who is hell? Where is hell? Who went to hell?
God,
When did he do that?
you forgot he went to. I think he retrieved the keys or something like that. He went down to hell, basically, and
Where
cast
is hell?
down to hell. It could be here on Earth, as we say, here on Earth. It's also different realms too to hell, and also
Oh
to
no, that
heaven.
ain't yours. Yeah. Uh, all right.
I'm just saying that's what I read in the Ethiopian Bible, where we have all 88 books that we were missing out of the Bible. Here in the U.S., we only have 66 books.
It's a lot of missing information. It's a lot of misinformation. There's a lot going on. I don't know. I be trying. I call myself trying to figure this type of shit out on my spare time.
You know, I'm like, ooh, so if he unalized the Nephilim and also all the humans that were mating with the angels and stuff, why would he then cast, the fallen angels that were
I know
basically
all right.
based off of the okay.
What's up, Warren?
Damn, what's up, my guy?
What's
What's
up,
up?
Warren?
Shit cool, and what you got going on, nigga?
Shit. Not a month. The same old shit I've been having going on. Me and Molly just got into some conversation about something I don't think nobody else understand but us.
But it's the truth
About
though.
this shit, it freak motherfuckers out. Ain't gonna lie.
Am I interrupting? I'm trying to ask a question right quick.
Yeah, ask what you
Okay.
want to ask, bro.
You seen the new paperwork about the JR shit?
Yeah, I seen it. You
What is it
talk
about? I ain't read it.
okay, so what they
But
did
I looked at
was,
the comments. They was saying something about niggas telling and shit. I ain't read the paperwork though.
well,
Somebody in
yeah,
protective custody.
yeah. Nah, I don't know about that part. What I do know is they put a gag order on the discovery package. It's only
A
two
who?
motions that a gag order, like don't release this information. I'm gonna give it
Oh,
like
okay, okay.
it tied the lawyer's hands. Like if anything in this paperwork in this discovery pack that we give you, reaches the public, nigga, we gonna disbar you because that's the gag order. But it's addresses, names of witnesses, and then there's people that's in that discovery package that's still being investigated.
Mm.
That's what that. So I don't know it, what. So what they're saying is the robbery shit, the assault shit, that's still an open case. They just haven't made no arrest yet. And the reason they haven't made an arrest is because they have people cooperating against All Star JR. But in the federal case, in the federal case, they're using a time thing. And I said that before. I said it's gonna be a freeze frame. Like here is where you was a felon in possession. You see what I'm saying? They don't. So
Yeah.
none of the shooting shit matters to the feds. It's just here where you did this, where you left, came back, and left. In between that shit, somewhere is where he wasn't supposed to have that gun. They're gonna freeze it right there and say he's look, he got a gun, he's the felon. That's what the Fed case is about. As far as like all that people, other people under investigation,
So you think he got a better chance of beating the actual shooter or a better chance of beating the gun?
you got a better chance that he got better than the 50% chance at beating both. Because you got to think, he never have a gun if they never assault him. See what I'm saying? He never have a gun if they never come there on the bullshit.
See, but I already had said that though. Like, I think that gun is 100% beatable,
Yeah, and the shooting. The shooting is beatable too.
but we still gotta take in consideration the extras he did.
The, okay, when you say okay, we gonna try. I'm gonna try to do this as simple as without merging everything together. The felon in possession of a firearm federal case is going to be a freeze frame thing. Freeze frame. Nothing else matters. This is a felon in possession, right? So they don't, but they are still investigating the uh the the beginning of it, the assault, the robbery. They say they're still investigating that, so there's still charges made or may not be charges to come. It just depends on what deal these folks work out. And I know that if they're investigating them, they have to, and someone's going to go to trial and they need them to testify, they're going to have to be a deal worked out there. I don't, it's just, that's the obvious. I mean, but okay, so now when we move on to the state case is the shooting, the actual shooting of Ben 10. I don't think I don't think he's gonna lose that case because I don't see Ben 10 as a get on the stand as nigga.
Okay. So you don't think they got all the shit that you think they will still need him to get on the stand?
He the victim. He's charged with shooting him. The person
I
that been shot
mean, but you
has to
can
say,
still niggas
nah,
still can.
the person that got shot got to get up there and say he shot me.
I mean, okay then, so he might get off for that then. Shit.
That's what
I
I'm
don't think
saying.
Ben 10 gonna roll his bitch ass up there
Yeah,
either.
yeah. I don't take him for that type of nigga. I take him to, you know what I'm saying, stay out, get his affairs in order up until the time it's time to do some shit and then disappear. That's the type of nigga I take him for.
I mean, but shit,
Yes.
I'm just asking questions, but from the jump, my stance still the same, man. Niggas get charged with shit every day, and niggas beat cases every day. This
Yeah,
shit
they do.
just, this shit just is a little setback. I think bro will come home soon from this shit.
Yeah, he gonna have to fight he gonna have to fight his way home. But I think he got a really good chance at beating both those cases. But like
Mhm.
I said, bro, I thought Carmelo Anthony had a good chance at beating his case. The system just ain't for us, bro.
Shit. Now you bring that shit up.
It's just not
That
for us.
shit foul as a bitch right there.
Listen, so I was talking to Moni earlier, right? And I said that it's a message that these white folks is trying to send us. Because you know the dynamics of that case is just basically he sat in the tent, white boys came from somewhere else and approached him and said, nigga, you gotta move. There was an altercation, the white boy got stabbed, he died, and Carmelo went to jail. Basically what they saying is whenever any nigga somewhere and a white man or a group of white people come to you and tell you get the fuck out of here, nigga get to get it.
Man, you know how crazy that shit sound, bro.
Don't it sound crazy? But that's what
And
happened.
it's
That's
like
what they
mud, like the world acting like they don't see this shit, bro. Like ain't no riding, ain't nobody gonna speak up, ain't no officials gonna speak up, ain't nobody off no government benches go speak. Like they just gonna let this shit happen. This little
because
boy just got a 30 piece for this bullshit.
all the motherfuckers in cahoots, bro, and we just some of us are just we don't have the voice or the leverage to
So
even.
how you feel about, like, matter of fact, like, say goddamn this, like, the Spurs just went all the way to the goddamn finals. You ain't see not one help Carmelo Anthony T. Like,
Yeah,
like supporting them. Like, it's like they don't want to get involved. It's like I'm gonna just keep my mouth closed because I don't want to be on them people bad side type shit.
I mean, look what happened to Kyrie,
To who? Kyrie
Kyrie
Lacey?
Irving.
Oh,
No,
Irving?
Kyrie Irving.
Or about when he was speaking out about their religious shit?
That nigga ain't speak nothing. He just posted a book.
Well,
Nigga ain't say nothing.
I ain't never get into the situation. I know it was something about some religious shit though.
Yeah, but that because the book was about some. I don't even know what that shit was. I forgot. But I just know it all started from him posting a book, and them folks was like, "You need to apologize for that shit." And he was like, "Apologize for what? I ain't do nothing. But post the
That
book."
nigga ain't been right since.
Saying these people, like the NBA players, they are people of status, but they also get a paycheck, and they also have a boss. They also have to stay in a fucking place, shut up and dribble. That's that shit, bro.
That's why you gotta salute niggas like Colin Kaepernick, man.
Yeah, sacrifice it all. Fuck it. For the greater good. But look where he at now. Like ain't nobody.
And so he stood on his business.
He did stand on his business though.
And
He
I'm pretty
did. That's
sure
a great.
he might not be an NFL player, but I'm
That's
pretty sure he's striving. I'm pretty sure his life good. You don't get bad karma from doing good shit.
no, you don't. You don't. He actually he in a great place financially. Like far as playing the game of football, he'll never be. But financially, he in a hell of a place, a great place. That nigga won like 300 and something $1 million from the folks. So he in a great place flying financially. But far as like how this shit really, how they got us,
Mm.
how they got this shit going now. It's like niggas gotta they you ain't gonna have your you ain't gonna get your way in their system. You ain't gonna get your if you get to a certain financial status, you either gonna have to conform to their shit or they gonna, start the smear campaign. You know what I'm saying? They gonna snatch everything from you.
Like like how they do a nigga like Diddy. Soon as he go against their ass, we got something for you. Shit
Yeah,
start falling like dominoes.
come here, Casey. He been beating on you, bitch. Tell us what it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we go on and tell him. But
Then
tell us about the
they
car.
let her get off. So how he give her money for her to not talk and then still beat him in the court system? for
Yeah,
some
and
more
see,
money.
and then look, she end up the dudes that testified, they're suing her for the money she got from him. See how shit work?
Mm.
They not protecting her. You know what I'm saying? Like
They just needed
what?
her to take him down. Now they don't get
Yeah,
no fuck about her no more.
it was easy to get her too. It was easy for them to get her on their side because she see Young Miami getting the puff daddy that she always wanted. Nothing worse than a scoring woman, but hell have no fury. You know what I'm saying? So that was the easy part, getting her to go against him. It's just when we look at shit and how shit going and how shit been going, saying, bro, I don't think we'll never really be able to bounce back from that shit because it's too much fighting amongst each other. And that ain't got nothing to do, you know what I'm saying? That can be easily, looked over and made, we can make excuses for that all day and all night. Cause but it still takes away from the time that we need to be really building something the way we're supposed to be building it. You know what I'm saying? Something that's of value, some sort of value that's independent of what they have going on. You know what I'm saying? For us. If they say like this a YouTube out here, all right, so it should be another YouTube out here that's like owned by the black people. So when we do go on there, we can act, we can express our culture and we can do the things that we want to do and we can really get paid from it. You know what I'm saying? And it'll drive people over there, but they restrict us from doing it. And and none of these billionaire niggas even said, okay, well, let me start my own subsection of society away from my breakaway society from these people. Nobody did that. You had Puff Daddy and Jay-Z, both of them billionaires. They could have came together and started a breakaway society, but guess what? They gonna take Puffy down. Well, what they gonna do is say, oh well, you can't use none of our sponsorship money to do that type of shit. So they gonna break you first. That's how they keep you in line. You become accustomed to a certain way of living that they provide for you. Because I
Yeah.
don't
Then you
understand.
got a nigga. I don't think a nigga like Jay-Z will open his mouth and even go against them people. Now we need a
Not
nigga
even.
like 50 Cent, maybe 50
Yeah,
Cent, and niggas like 50, but nah, not
but
them
this the
niggas.
thing. But this the thing though. Any nigga that open their mouth and go against this shit get it's repercussions for that. So I don't want a nigga to say nothing. I just want you to start doing something. That's all I want. You ain't gotta make no. Anytime a nigga make a public announcement, then white people coming, bro. Soon as they can, and this is why I don't like. This is why I don't particularly like niggas that tell on it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't be praising and I don't give a fuck what kind of attention niggas be, you know what I'm saying, can gain from that shit. I don't give a fuck him because he's a cancer too. If a nigga started something to go against this whole system and we incorporate a nigga like that, he's gonna switch up. You know what I'm saying? It's a bigger picture, it's a real reason, it's a bigger reason that's just what a nigga did. Nah, nigga, that's just he capable of it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he learned his lesson or not, but all I know is what he capable of. So if I then that's what you where you start basing the nigga when you start saying character references. This is his character. This is who he is as a person. This is what he do. This is what I expect from him. I expect him to talk too much. I expect him to when he get in trouble or he's faced with something, he's gonna go run over there and do the crazy shit. I expect that. So you just have to kind of like go through the little filtering process. So when you start with a crowd and it's a bullshit happening, the filter process, it's only one person here or it's only two people here. We starting over. And then after a while, we're gonna go through another filtering process. It's just a filtering process. But I'm gonna stay who I am consistently throughout the whole process. Not gonna never change. My door always open.
Okay, that's
It,
understandable,
it
agreeable.
commendable.
Listen, man, I want to talk to you just about rap.
Is that commendable? You know what I'm saying? He was trying to be commendable. You know what I'm saying? Represent this shit that, like it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, I know that I represent some shit. You know what I'm saying? Even if it means nothing to you, it don't have to mean anything to you, but it mean the world to me. So I have to stay in alignment with righteousness, you know what I'm saying, when I'm in the public eye. But I am still an ignorant ass nigga though. So, fuck that. Still a nigga. Still nigga. Still can relate. Still can joke around and laugh around, but I understand. But everybody, this shit ain't for everybody, bro. It ain't gonna never be.
My fault, y'all. I'm over here in class doing a little classwork and was listening to Nancy Grace talk to old boy daddy about how long he think what's the name should how long of a time he think Carmelo should get.
Well, how long he should do?
Yeah,
Mm. I don't know how the Texas judicial system works. I don't know if they do if it's an 85 because here it's 85% for violent crime.
he said he just want his son to come back home. That's what he said to
Yeah.
Nancy. I said, ugh, if your son would have never not trying to victim blame or whatever, but if your son would have never came over there and mess with that boy, none of this would have happened.
Oh, you talking about the Metcalf boy?
Yeah, his daddy was speaking with Nancy Grace.
I was
That's why I was.
saying he,
Because
your
they will
son,
copy you for that. That's why I was like, let me get on mute.
your son blew it.
Like, what do you get out of messing with people? I understand what you were saying earlier. Yeah, he was trying to get out the ring, but what was the point of you coming over there trying to kick somebody out? Do you own that tent?
They think they own everything.
Mm, but my fault, y'all. I'm going back on mute.
Yeah.
I really don't know. I ain't keep up with that shit. I don't know what the fuck going on for real.
That shit just reignite my hatred, bro. I hate to keep up. I don't like keeping up with shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I already got a hatred there, son. You know what I'm saying? So
Zach,
when I
I
start,
don't even want to be in. Like, I don't want to. Come on, they just did that little black dude dirty.
they
Like,
did.
and we for real ain't really doing shit about it. Like,
Nah, and that shit sad.
Basically, just throwing his whole life away. You ain't giving him another chance.
hold on. Didn't somebody say it wasn't a knife? It was a sharp object, but it wasn't a knife. Did I hear
I
that?
don't know.
Who said that?
I don't know. I thought I heard somebody say that.
I did hear he
I
brought a
don't
knife.
know.
They said it was like a box cutter or something like that. And that's
Could have
how he
been.
stabbed.
I don't know what it was, but I'm glad he had it.
Shit, he should have put that bitch on both of their ass since he going to jail for it
I'm
anyway.
trying to tell you. I'm just glad that nigga had that motherfucker.
Ooh. But yeah, I'm dropping him down. I just don't agree with what they did to him. They didn't even give him a fair trial.
Ain't nothing
Sorry, y'all.
fair. Ain't nothing fair with us in that criminal justice system. Hold on. Hold on. Let
But
me put you backstage before you leave.
okay.
Ain't no way. Nigga should never look for leniency or justice when it come to them white. You always gonna get the short end of the stick. That's just because when they wrote that shit up, we wasn't never in mind. We wasn't in mind when they made them rules. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, you got going in on school today.
Yeah, yeah. I ain't get out that bitch about 1 today. Ain't doing shit though, chilling right now. Hopped up this bitch, see what you had going on.
Shit, was kind of trying to just building on shit, man, listening to that shit, collecting information. So really nothing for real. Same old same, bro. Staying in my lane, staying out the way.
Where the hell Rax and Lane at?
Rex came through earlier. Lane came through, said something in the chat. I think Lane lied though.
Nah, the, I did hop on that nigga Co-Live. Y'all niggas straight now?
I ain't never been, bro. I ain't got no. Keep saying that shit,
Nah,
bro.
I'm just saying, cause he apologized to you and shit. He made a whole goddamn, made everybody be quiet and made an announcement. Apologize to you. That's why I just asked.
Yeah, bro. That's cool, bro. I acknowledge it. Ain't no
Yeah, y'all
apologies
niggas need to
necessary. Ain't no
let that
apologies
shit go,
necessary,
man.
bro. It's nothing that I'm not holding on to anything. I let that shit go. We're ready. That shit was let go when I let it go, bro. Way back then, bro. When I ended the whole thing, when I blocked the nigga, I let it go then. That's when I let it go, bro. And then we were still kind of like in conversation after that. And they was just like, bro, I don't want to have that conversation with you. You still cool. You can still do this panel shit. It's all good. That's it. Ain't no fucking no beef. I just don't want to, you know what I'm saying, keep doing that part. You know what I'm saying? And that's all good. And it was cool then. It's just like you keep asking me for shit, I'm gonna give you the answer. I'm just gonna be tell you what you want to know. That's it. I ain't got, and I still don't have no problem with that. That ain't nothing I need to fix. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem. I never had no problem. Even when, okay, so look, when the shit jumped off, when they had got back cool and shit, Yoda and Solo, then they got cool, and all that shit spiraled out of control. Cause I went on my entire page and spazzed out. I was just disappointed in my feelings. It's cool. Months later, I reached back out to Solo. Hey man, he ain't answer, and I ain't finna press it. Nigga, so what? All right, I was just trying to see what if I know that this isn't a big deal, but if you gonna keep it there, keep it, nigga. It's all good to me on my end. Cause I forgiven myself. I don't need nobody to forgive me. What, nigga? If I'm wrong for some shit, I know how to call and say, man, I'm wrong for that. I ain't. That shit was just whoop. That's what it was, bro. That's all it was. It wasn't no big deal about that shit, bro. Ain't nobody dead, nigga. Nobody died. Nobody get shot at. What the fuck is what the fuck is the beef? The only thing is, it's like, damn, you did that because we fell out. I ain't did that shit, but that's okay. That's what y'all do. Now we asking for a month. We asking for a situation to be honest about a situation that never held nothing in that shit accountable for nothing. You asking for the truth to come out of some shit that never held none of that shit accountable for nothing. All right, well then, you know what I'm saying? I know the history of that shit. I know how a nigga do some bullshit over there and a nigga take that side because that's where it's from. All right, cool. Y'all, that's the shit y'all. All right, bet. I'm by myself, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nigga. I ain't never needed no help, nigga. For real. I don't know. Like I ain't just started lit. I ain't niggas just bet me, but I ain't just came around. I've been down. I've been around. I'm saying you can't overlay for the underlay me. None of that. Oh, good, brother. I ain't got no. I could coexist with a nigga, bro. I ain't shout out to the point to where I can't stand your existence. I ain't, bro. That's some bitch ass shit. What I look like? I ain't never not able to coexist or talk about a problem or talk a problem out because I'm gonna focus on the exact dead issue. I don't give a fuck about none of that. If you only trying to, if you only trying to show that I opened up to you. Is that's what you're trying to do? If you're trying to show that I opened up to you in some shape, form, or fashion, and expose what I allowed to let you see, then I don't need to talk to you. Ain't no hard feelings. You just won't know nothing else about me, good, bad, or indifferent. You know what I'm saying? Like just know what you know and keep it. I know how to keep my shit to myself. I'm good. This shit is conduct, man. It shit is. You know, you gotta see shit. I tell myself the truth when everybody telling each other lies. Like, nigga, I see a nigga just come out the blue and say, "Oh, I got something on spill." Oh, I know a nigga been talking to you and talking about man. Fuck all that whole ass shit, nigga. What the fuck you really want?
Who the hell
Why? You know
said
what I'm
that?
saying?
What the hell?
That's the Hankin effect.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
okay, okay, okay.
I know how a nigga been talking to nigga. We ain't seen you in months. Well, we seen you do your little interviews. They nobody look at. I ain't been tuning in. When I stop fucking with you, nigga, I just stop fucking with you. It's cool, man. Go do your thing. Go fuck with Naughty. All good, brother. I don't care about nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about maintaining a relationship that don't want to be in a healthy aspect. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I don't give a fuck. They'll show the crybaby sector. Wham, 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 nigga. Real.
Man.
Listen, bro. You ain't never seen me come on this motherfucker with on no type of time, bro. But what the fuck we talking about? You know what I'm saying? So I, I know some things. I don't know everything, but I know some things, and I'm just trying to share them with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully, some of these things that we all know and make us go viral one day. You know what I'm saying? I don't, I'm looking for the money, bro. I don't see no money, no financial gain in this shit. Every nigga on here got PTO days and vacation days. And if you ain't got that, you in school trying to do something with yourself. Ain't nobody in here out here killing, going, leaving the panel, going to kill niggas, and coming back to the panel. Nobody doing that. I don't fuck who you is. Who you trying to portray, nigga? I don't believe it, and I don't care. That shit makes no difference in my life. You know what I'm saying? For real. I just think, you know what I'm saying, nigga? Content. Keep it on the content.
Hit the link, Ted.
That nigga ain't hitting no link.
Oh man.
I don't know. He might. You know how nigga don't. You just said that nigga name. You know he candy man around this bitch. Stop
Yeah.
No, he
saying
right.
my goddamn name.
He in the
Stop
chat.
saying.
Oh, he up here? What?
See, thinking I'm in the chat. I'm on the stage.
Right next to you, it slid up on you,
On the
boy.
on the
Trick.
game, boy. For real now.
What you got
Still
Hey,
going
look,
on, Ted?
man, cooling, man. They is chopping up everything going on in these live feeds. They making, clips and videos. Y'all make
yeah,
sure
man.
y'all, coming across how you want to come across now, cause look like y'all doing a lot of crime in the Austin sector.
Definitely do. A
For
lot of crime.
real, they done changed our name to the crybaby sector. Man, that shit had me
Wham,
dying last
wham,
when I
wham,
seen
wham.
that shit. Man, that
Wham,
shit had
wham,
me
wham.
dying,
Still crying. Wham, 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 wham.
for real, huh? For real.
Shit.
That shit
So,
absolutely crazy, huh? What the business
yeah,
is? What y'all got going on?
man, just chopping it up, man.
I'm
For
trying to catch up with Lane. Why he jumped off the link so fast?
shit, he wasn't on the link. He came through in the chat saying, "What's up?"
No, Lane had a live going, and it's over with already. About 5 minutes or so.
I
Oh,
think he
damn.
had some shit to do though.
Oh, okay.
Cause he was in co-live and them niggas was telling him to go live, but he was saying he had shit to do. I guess niggas ain't hit the link.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just, what I'm saying, flipped over and like, man, what? Hold up now.
Mm-hmm.
Know what's going on?
Yeah, man. Everything over here. We've been doing the same old 1 2 step,
Same old.
1 2 step.
That right. It looking good though. It looking good because I had slid upstairs for a minute. I was down in the studio chopping up some videos. Then I slid upstairs and turned you on and listen to that dog face interview or whatever he was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah, he had a
crashed on
lawyer
out
on.
on that. Yeah. So I appreciate it, homie. It is.
Yeah, just moving right along.
Moving right along. Then I pop out again. Y'all back crying again. Like, okay,
And then
good.
nigga war ready. Asking, look,
With who?
war ready asking questions and shit.
Okay, we're ready to pop up and got the shit started again. Got him back crying. What is
Man,
it?
Asking
I
What
questions.
asked
really
I,
be
I,
about?
I asked about JR. I asked about the JR case, a little bit about the Carmelo Anthony, and I let this nigga Spill know that Cope apologized to him and he went left.
And
I
start
go
crying
left.
again.
Hey,
Yeah.
I say ain't no need for no apology, bro.
Oh, so Cole apologized for it.
Ain't no
Yeah.
need for one. But I acknowledge it. It's
How
I
that come
acknowledge.
about?
I don't know. I don't know. You gotta ask war ready.
That's why I was asking. He the one saw it.
Oh, you said what? You said what? No, these kids just ran in my backyard. What you say though? I'm
Oh no.
watching
I said,
they
how
ass.
did that happen? How did he apologize? I mean, what happened?
Oh man, I really don't know. I had just hopped up there.
Oh, okay.
But I guess he was talking about the situation too, and I just caught the part. He apologized.
Oh, okay. Is the line still up? I gotta go check that out.
It's still up.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go check that out.
How you know it's still up, man?
See, hey, these boy
I
be
mean, I
on
don't think
everything.
Cole. I don't think he would delete the live. He don't really.
Nah, I don't know. I'm just talking shit, bro.
Man, I posted a video one day, nigga hit me up like, hey, who that is hating on your video? I said, man, how the fuck somebody hating on my video? You know what I'm saying? Somebody done typed in the comment section on one of my videos. How the fuck would you know though? They didn't type up under your comment. They didn't tag you. And these people know everything, huh?
Mhm.
They
You
have
know
put me
when
on some game.
when you
Go
scrolling
ahead.
when you scrolling it show that comment. It show that comment under your video.
Bro, I understand all of that. How the fuck is you over there watching a comment? You done already seen the damn video. Why you back over there looking at comment? That shit,
What?
man. These people be on
Why
top of
you leave a
everything,
comment?
Hey, what we
huh?
ain't in the what we had in the algorithm? That's the real question.
Boy, I typed in somebody name, y'all ass all in that shit. I don't know who name I typed up, but real still fucking picture popped up. That crybaby shit popped up. I said, y'all nigga playing out here, boy.
Yeah,
For real,
yeah,
y'all nigga playing out here, cuz. Man, y'all better get on this live feed and say what y'all trying to say. You only got a couple of seconds, like you got 20, 30 seconds, 10 seconds.
bro, I ain't got shit to
You
say.
get caught up here talking
Hey
for five
man,
minutes
you won't
and you
catch
up
me
here
crying
quiet.
on the live feed.
Man, it is what it is, bro. Take that clip, do what you want with it.
For real, man, when I seen that crybaby thumbnail, man, I almost died laughing, man.
Matter of fact,
Yeah, I seen that shit too.
let me go see what happened to your other page, the Austin Sector News page. I ain't been. I need to go see what they've been clipping up.
Right.
See,
That's not my page.
Hey, he tried to trick you. He thought he had you.
Right, right, right.
He
It's
thought
not
he
my
caught
page.
you thought he caught you at a vulnerable state. He gonna
Right.
tell
And
his
see, that's
mother.
why I be telling people. That's why I don't be
that
accusing
nigga
people of
had
that.
this.
Look,
That
war ready for
nigga.
real. That's why I don't be accusing people because the person who really doing it be looking at you like, uh-huh. But look, check the move out, Warrior. We actually did catch a fake page though. I've been waiting to tell this story. I guess I'll tell it now since it came up.
Tell
So
it.
you know how, like, say me and you talking Warrior in the chat.
Hmm.
Like, what's up, Ted? What's up, Warrior? Then Lane pop up. You like, what's up, Lane? Lane say, what's up? In the chat now.
Hmm.
Then you say, hey, Lane, what's up with my little co-host? And a fake page pop up like I hate Ted. And then the next thing say, oh, he cool, man. That nigga just throw my phone in the toilet stool, man. I'm trying to get some rice now to dry it out. This little nigga hell. Now you know that's Lane talk, but it came out that fucking fake page. So we
I
screenshot and didn't say nothing. And then that comment got deleted, and then it popped back up. The same comment popped back up in the real page. Now I ain't saying it was Lane that did none of that, but I'm just giving you an example of how it actually did happen, and we know exactly who the fuck it is now on one of
so
these
put a
fake pages.
name on it.
Oh hell no, we're gonna keep watching his ass. Oh hell
See,
Hey,
no.
see, yeah, let's just see how far it'll go.
For real. Because they don't know we caught their ass. Yeah, something like that happened. That ain't what happened though. But something just like that happened. And we know who it is. They done got caught out here. We know exactly who one of these fake pages is for real, huh? We just waiting on their to type again so we can check the move to see what they been saying. That shit, boy, they gonna blow your mind when you find out.
I'm
For
just
one,
saying, man. I catch a nigga lacking out here. I put it on the front street.
Hold on.
That's all I'm saying.
we ain't finished yet. We got an investigation going on now. We ain't trying to get you for jaywalk. We trying to catch your ass in the bank.
Nigga building the Rico on their ass.
For real, huh? We trying to catch his ass right in the bank, man. We got to get in the tight one more time so we can go check our page and see what the fuck he been saying. Man, that shit was man, that shit blow my mind, Warrior. I'm talking about. It almost made me stop breathing when I seen that shit. Like, you got to be joking, nigga. I caught you living like this. Well, yeah, that's your
Man, I
ass, though.
need to
That is
know who
true.
it is, man.
I can't
I need to
believe
be
that's
on the
so fucking
lookout.
fake thing.
Hey,
I
that
can't
nigga
tell
trying
you.
to put a nigga trying to put that nigga in the whole Rico case, nigga.
Man, this nigga, man. I got to see what they done typed on my page. I got to.
But
Hey,
what if
look,
they?
let me ask you this. Since I know the page, can I type the page on my page and find out what was
Is
said?
they a mod on your page?
I don't know.
No, not this one.
See, I don't
Oh,
know then. I know you can probably find your moderator shit on there.
okay. Nah, they not a mod on my page.
So who page they a mod on?
They wasn't no, they wasn't even no mod. It- and then the funny thing, we've been seeing the page. The page is old as fuck, bro. The page been around since I was over there on the dude page on the night show over there. For real, for real. They got different names, so it ain't nobody's name. You know what I'm saying? You remember the him Hardaway nigga?
Yeah.
Some shit like that type shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knew that wasn't nobody, but knew it was somebody though type shit. Y'all ain't gonna believe who this page was. For real. For real. It's just people that be in the chat type shit, whatever, whatever. But then to get caught on one of these fake pages was crazy. And thought didn't nobody see they ad. That what we absolutely see. Just so, and then worried, I swear, every time I just be minding my business. Just like you were doing, and the nigga end up showing. Well, you were doing a little more than minding your business. Cause you had to actually stop the shit and zoom the shit in to see some shit.
No, that shit was clear as day up there, nigga. I ain't have to zoom nothing in.
Okay, okay,
That's what a nigga get. Nigga, what he say his shit smell like Best Buy? He got all these 60 inches and shit. Yeah, that
okay,
shit was
okay,
clear as day.
okay. But well, you you ain't really have to be looking hard, but you kind of had to be looking hard because nigga was showing you the screen size itself, not what was actually on the TV. That was important.
It
I
was.
might have missed
It,
that.
it was definitely important.
Okay, okay,
Niggas just want to overlook that.
right. The important. I'm gonna tell you what was really important, bro. I made the page to troll one person shit.
Shit
That
crazy.
that's what's important right there.
And niggas ain't even acknowledged that.
See, because well, regardless if that was true or not, let's just take both sides of it. Let's say that is the truth. You made that page to troll. My bad, y'all. Give me one second. Just let's just take it at his word. You made that page to troll one person. That's some bullshit. Let's just take it a step further. You're lying about why you made the page. That's definitely some whole shit. You see what I'm saying? Either way it
But
go,
look
he
though,
calling
look
you made
though.
some whole shit.
I didn't seen that page in more than just your chat. That's why as soon as I seen it, I said, "Ooh, this dirty bitch," cause he been
Mm-hmm.
in everybody chat with this shit. So nigga, come pop back out and get the typing then. Let's see what you been saying since it ain't
See,
nothing.
see. Now, did you so you didn't buy it, you just made that page to troll Ted. You didn't buy that explanation.
Huh? Oh no, hell no, cause I didn't seen the page in more than just. I mean, unless you I didn't seen that page in more than just your chat. I don't remember what the fuck he was saying, cause I don't
Okay,
give a fuck about what no trolls be saying. But I done
right,
seen
right.
that shit.
Okay, so
The
then
only way to
it's
identify a
possible.
troll is by
Go ahead.
what they say.
Right. It's possible that it's another way. I got you. It's possible that the troll was
Hell no, when you got a
trolling
nigga
Ted and other
name,
chats though, right?
yeah, that's probably what was going on too. But I just
Okay,
don't
okay,
remember detail to what the fuck he was saying.
okay. But it's okay, okay. I got you. So then his story could be true. They just made the pay for Ted then, or do you remember that pay being around a long time ago?
What's the name of the
Shit,
page?
man, I don't even
Oh, the Go
remember.
Man pay, the one we talking about right now.
Oh,
I
Go
don't
Van.
even remember.
See,
that's crazy.
right.
Why you
But what
still
you
talking about that?
probably can do, oh, matter of
You
fact, what
crying?
you
You
can
still
probably
crying about
do.
that?
See, there
God
it is.
damn.
Welcome
Because
to
See,
the
man,
see,
he
this
did.
crybaby circle.
the whole thing still in the conversation
Yeah.
that we having. Keep it real, Warren. We never really got to have this conversation about the real
Nah,
shit. Well,
ain't nobody never really want to keep it real.
Yeah,
you know
say
what I'm
it.
saying? We
Preach.
we having the real conversation about the page now. So what you were
But
saying that it's
look
another
though,
way?
you could probably go to some old lives, right? Go to some people old lives. It's probably gonna take too much time. I ain't gonna do this. But go to
Right,
their
right, right.
old lives and go to like the live comment section and see if he pop up. But all you that shit is like you gonna
I
probably have to
got you.
go
I got
through
you. So look,
a couple
so then
lives.
look, this is all I need from you, Warren. Let me know what
So
the
like
date
when
was
AD and
when you
Dean and Clay
posted
doing
your.
something on the internet. Sam, I'm not AD, I got Dean and Clay. I know I'm asking the
What?
question though.
Hold
You
up.
know what I'm saying?
What the fuck going on?
My
He
bad. I'm
playing a
liking.
video.
Yeah, I'm liking. I'm riding through my gang, them motherfucking shit, liking their shit, nigga.
Okay, you playing the video. Um,
Oh.
that now what I was saying was already. All I need is the date when your post was made about the shit, cause that was the same day or the next day, and then now we
I
got to
think I
start the
posted
part
that
to
shit the
go back.
same day.
Right. So now we got to start part to go back about 2-3 weeks from there. And what you said, go to some of our lives and then look and see if the live commentary on, and then we could click on the page if the page ain't
Yeah,
blocked or
you can
something.
do it like that. Yeah,
Hmm.
if it ain't blocked.
Right,
But
right.
if
If
the
the page
page
get blocked,
get blocked,
when
all
when
you
you
gotta
unblock
do
it,
is like all message. Cause you know, like sometimes all the comments ain't gonna show up. You gotta click all
okay,
messages, all comments, some shit like that.
okay. See, I don't really know how to do it, but I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out.
So you could hit the name as a moderator and go to the channel activity and see everything that they commented.
See it on that page, right?
Yeah,
Hmm. But everybody can't do it, right? Only the
Right. Only the moderators.
you got a mod.
any mod can do it, or you gotta have the big stick.
I think so.
Anybody can do it.
Mm, okay.
Go
So
try
I just
right
click
now.
on
Go to
somebody's
somebody
name,
live right now.
click on their name, and then I can see what everything they done said on that page by the chat activity shit.
Yeah.
Cause the first time I seen that
Yeah.
shit was Lane did it with Wave and brought up every comment he made. That the
Yeah, I
first time
see.
I
Yeah.
seen him. Then they caught that fake Lakeside Co page, but they seen something else on that page. They seen how he changed the name from something else to, you know what I'm saying? How you see all that?
Because I guess it's the same like
Okay,
shit
so
that
it's a channel activity, and then later on, it's a whole nother name down
yeah, because that person changed the name. They didn't
or the
change the like
page,
yeah, they
but the
didn't
page
change
still
the
the
channel.
same page. Right, right,
But
Yeah.
right.
I do
Okay,
think it
it's
only
another
go
thing
back
that
a
be going
year
on,
though.
huh?
It only go back like a year, I think. It's a certain limit. It don't go back far though.
Okay, and then look, it's another thing that the page that the system do or whatever. Somebody could type in spill chat right now, worry. But since me and you on the link, we could see it back here, but you can't see it on the front page. What is that?
Oh, that's if she's streaming.
Mm-hmm.
If more than one person is streaming,
Right?
and
That's
and,
one way, right?
and like you got the main shit going on here, but you got like Moni going on over there. If somebody typing her page and we see it, we can see it. But
Right, because we on the link. We can see everything that being typed.
right,
But if you ain't on the link, you can only see it on the page that you own type shit.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the only way that happens. What if ain't nobody screaming the shit? Do that shit still happen? Where you
I
can't see
mean,
what
let's
somebody type, but you can
hold
see it on
on.
the link though?
I mean, unless a nigga blocked you, unless they said some inappropriate shit, like I don't know.
Blocked you, what that mean?
Nigga, you know what that mean? When a
I'm
nigga hit
saying
your fuck,
if I
that
block
nigga
you, that
click
mean I
on your
can't,
profile and block your fucking page.
Or
that
time you
mean they
out.
can't, that mean they can't see your comments, right?
Like if y'all both in the chat, you wouldn't see that person comments.
If you block them,
Unless y'all two mods, I think.
but I'm saying though, how do like okay, I don't got nobody blocked, bro. So how do somebody type in the chat and I can't see the comment? That's what I'm
Yeah, they
trying to
probably
figure out.
blocked you. I don't fucking know.
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah,
That's all
you
I'm asking.
probably got blocked.
So that was okay. So here go the question, Warrior. Listen carefully. Somebody could block me and I can't see what they typing. I
I
thought if
think
they
that's how
block
it
me, they
go.
can't see
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
typing.
I never blocked nobody, so I don't really know.
See,
I'm just
exactly.
going
That what we
on. I'm
need to
just
figure out,
going
right?
off of what the fuck they be saying.
Okay, so this my whole point of saying this shit. It's a page running around. It'll type on the chat. People be responding to the page, talking to the page, and all kind of shit. But I can't see the shit. But I don't got them blocked though.
I mean, is it a do they be a mod on the page?
Yeah, on some pages they buzz. Yeah.
Or is it two niggas that's saying let's fuck with Ted and act like we talking to a nigga that ain't here?
See, but then okay, that's a good point, Warren. I mean, Spear. Let me tell you about the whole play now. You know when you put up the chat to be on your screen too, like when me and Warren
Yeah,
on the screen and the chat be up there.
yeah. Like
It'll
this.
show up there. Yeah, it'll show up there. Okay, it'll show up right there, but
But it
not
won't
in the
show up
chat
down there.
though. No, it won't show up in the chat. But if you're on the stage, you can see it backstage. I'm like, man, these niggas be doing all kind of shit on this bitch, huh? They're real. I see some people talking to a page, about 4, 5 people talking to a page. I'm like, where the fuck that page at? I look up on the TV screen, something on the TV screen, but it ain't in the chat though. I get the link, it backstage. I'm like, man, what the hell these people got going on? I was thinking they would delete their comment, so that's why they ain't on the big stage. But I don't know though, man. These people got some moves, huh? These people got some moves, huh? But yeah, the troll pages. When I was saying the troll page, then what I call a troll page, a page that don't hit the link. That's not it's not Chicago Bulls. That's not the page. You somebody else. That be on the link too. You might be on the link typing on the Chicago Bulls page. That's a troll page. Warrior is a troll, but he on his real page trolling. Ted is trolling on his real page. Johnny Diaz on his real page. Lane on his real page. Twin trolling on her real page. You got people out here got a whole nother snapper, found an orange, talking shit. But real, like who are these people, man? One day they got busted. As soon as I get situated, I'm definitely gonna do what Warrior said. So that your post still up on your page or you took it down, Warrior?
No, it's still up.
Oh, you didn't take that GoVan post down?
For what?
Man, them people was crying their ass off. I thought you deleted that shit.
Nigga, cry me a goddamn river, bitch. Damn.
I
Hold on,
thought
let
for
me
sure
see.
you deleted that. All that fucking crying they was doing about that shit.
Fuck, then I doubled back and made a post about their ass crying. Fuck them niggas.
Okay. So I gotta go to the original post. The original post got the snapshot of the
I did this shit
TV
3 months
screen.
ago. And
That was 3 months ago.
all I had to do was put troll pages getting exposed, and I tagged a couple people, and that bitch went up.
Okay, so that was on the so the screenshot is up there. That's the title of the page. I mean the post troll page is exposed.
Yeah,
Okay, so I'm gonna find that. Look at the date. You said it was 3 months ago though.
yeah, that's what it said.
Damn, that was a long time, bro. So about 90 days ago. So then now I go to about 4, 5 months. on my live feed, pull up and see if I can catch that page in the live comment somewhere. Click on it, and I can see everything they've been saying. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we getting somewhere. We is getting somewhere. So if that page was just for Ted, it should not be trolling Warrior. It shouldn't be saying nothing about Spiel. It shouldn't be saying nothing about Lane. This is too funny, man. This is too funny. Man.
Boy, oh boy. Let's
I'm
see what that
telling you, man.
motherfucker was saying.
Why we didn't do that at first? Because everybody was too worried about War Ready saying somebody on the troll page.
Nigga was mad at me.
See, talking about people knew, didn't nobody know that was you.
Oh man, we can't go through Lane page.
Why
Nigga
not?
deleted all his lives.
Okay. He got some of them still up though, don't he?
That shit go back to a month.
Oh, okay. Can't go through digs.
Nope.
Dang.
Probably Big Boy or
Okay.
no. But I don't know if Big Boy was streaming them bitches that long ago. I mean,
See,
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what Big Boy was doing back then. Yeah, Big Boy was restreaming a lot of shit for a long time now.
Yeah, that's.
But he did take some of them down though. Like,
But I don't know if is you gonna see some. Is you gonna see the comments though if you do it from Big Boy page?
I think he got his comments turned on. I got to check and see. Is it you gotta turn them on each live, or is it a way to do a universal turn on?
No, because you're gonna have to like like the comments from your page ain't gonna be on Big Boy page.
Right, I get you.
Matter of fact, if he was trolling you, you could just go to one of your old lives then, right?
Well, see, that's the whole thing. People know not to type on my page on no fake page. I'm not gonna delete your.
So you ain't
I'm
never
not gonna
seen him
block
in your
you.
comments.
I can't remember, bro. He probably was over there before, but what I'm saying is I don't block people, right? I just talk shit to your ass. They make you stop typing on no troll page on my page. I'm gonna talk shit to you. You pop up on the troll page on my page. Don't no trolls be on my link. Really, it don't be nothing but people with wrenches and my new people.
Nigga, you used to wrench the trolls up.
I see that was the game I played at first. I wrenched everybody up so we could figure out who the trolls were. That's how I caught their heads. I wrenched everybody up. Then watched how they type and start taking the wrenches from all the troll pages. When I first went live, that's what I did. I went live the first day. I didn't have but 2 mods, Candy and Splash. Then the next time I went live, everybody that popped up that I knew, I wrenched them up. Whether I knew if it was a real page or not. If I seen your page before, I wrenched you up because you over here trolling and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then when I start taking them wrenches, that's how I figured out who the trolls were. Man, I caught so many of they for real. I caught somebody on Lane page talking shit. Ted got all the troll page, he got wrenches. I said, oh, you got a wrench on my page on the troll page, huh? I guarantee I catch your ass next time you pop up. So they partner popped up. They popped right up with them on the troll page. Man, went on block that troll page for real. Well, I ain't block. I just took the troll page rich. Their page ain't popped up since. I said, got him. Got him. For real. For real. It's so hard to figure out who it is. That's why I can't put no names on the shit. But I know there's a troll page though for sure. Like, oh no, that's a real person. Man, that person ain't never been on no link. Stop saying that. That's how they thought they were getting away with it at first. They tried to say such and such was on this page before. You ain't never seen that person on no page. But why is you out here saying that though? Is that your damn page? Why would you be saying you seen Mountain Dew on War Ready Link? Nobody ain't never seen no Mountain Dew page on War Ready Link. Is you Mountain Dew? Yeah, huh?
Damn Mountain
No,
Dew.
I'm just using that for an example. Yeah, you running around vouching for Mountain Dew, talking about it was on War Ready Link. I didn't never see Mountain Dew on no link. Why is you vouching for that? Then War Ready pop up to my. I'm not sure. Hold on, do you? Is it both of y'all damn page? Yeah, that happened with about 4 people.
Man,
Tried to
what?
vouch for a troll page. These people's out here doing the most, man.
Well, what's the reason though? What's
Oh, they
the
some
problem?
hoes. They some hoes scared to say what they want to say in their own voice. That's one reason. They like keeping up the shit. That's 2 reasons. It's funny to them. You know what I'm saying? It's funny to them to pop up over here and say, Spill crying. And then Spill start talking shit to a troll page. They gonna take their ass off. If you want to go up, that's all you got to do is start engaging with the fucking trolls. They gonna troll shit out your ass.
They
I'm
just
talking
talk
about
shit to
all
them.
the whole. You
Look,
can't, bro. I'm telling you, cause they
yes you
gonna be
can,
there
bro.
the whole live. You gonna
That's
be
what you
talking to
want,
their
nigga.
ass the whole live. Hell
That's what
no,
you want.
they're
And
fucking
you
up the
ain't got nothing else.
content.
But I'm saying if it ain't no content going, shit.
Right. So what I do is, cause they were the troll. This how they mind work now. If don't nobody,
If what? What
they
he
is
say?
gonna type their ass off. Respond to one of these trolls on. Go to the lane page next time you over there, and one of them pages pop up. Start fucking with their ass. They gonna talk to your ass the whole time you over there. Think it's a
That shit was
game if you
break up.
want to. Oh my bad. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah,
Nah,
you
what I'm
back.
saying. Next time Lane go live, start typing to the troll, or
Yeah,
you on the link, start talking to that motherfucker. They gonna talk to your ass the whole time. You think this shit a game if you want to? That's why I be ignoring they ass. They know they don't got no win with me. I don't be responding to no fucking troll. I only talk to
that's what I
game
said,
members, man.
man.
That's what I told them.
Nigga
I only
called me
talk
a
to game
troll.
members.
Nigga said I ain't hit the link. Nigga
Right,
said I
right.
ain't
They
hit the
thought you
link. I
was the
started
troll.
hitting the link. Fuck.
For real, they thought you was the troll.
But the whole time, no, that was Diggs' narrative, nigga. Like
Right. Cause nigga
everybody
knew you was
stacked
a real
saying
person.
this side, nigga knew I was already going live, but of course them niggas gonna say all that bullshit.
We ain't never seen him on camera. Camera.
Show something. Show something. Everybody else can show what they got. Do I look like a lick nigga? That's showing you nothing. I'm not.
For real. For real. See, okay. The fact that you said that would bring me to my other point. You know, Ted gonna pop up and say, "Stop saying my goddamn name on this app." Then they say, "Man, you always pop out and get on somebody for saying your name. Why you ain't talking now?" I don't do it when somebody want me to do it. I don't do nothing that you want me to do. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason you said something, because you want to go back and forth with me.
Hey
I
man.
see through that transparent ass shit. I'm gonna treat you like a troll page. Ignore your ass. Now you crying because I didn't say nothing to you. That's where the name Crybaby said it came from. And niggas cry about everything. You cry when the nigga getting on your ass. You cry when the nigga don't respond to what you said. GT is running around talking about. Go ahead.
I ain't saying nothing. I'm just crying.
Right. He running around saying that he was on somebody's page, and they called me to come over there because he was over there, and I wouldn't come over there. Then 3 days later, I took off on his ass and knocked that wig off, and he was mad about that. Man, you waited too late. You can't tell me when to respond. That's why I do the shit like that. When you thought it was all safe outside, then we popped out. He went on
This bitch
vacation.
ass
I blow
running
this
around
shit
telling
off.
motherfuckers I'm blue black. What the fuck is wrong with that dude?
Say it again.
GT running around keep telling motherfuckers I'm blue black. The
Right.
troll
See, that's
page.
why I don't do that because that would make you look goofy when you try to put a name on the page and don't know who it is. I can assume all I want, but I'm not about to say it on no live feed unless I know. That Diddy page. I done went through 40 names thinking this was Diddy. And then something else happened. Nah, that ain't Diddy. This might be Diddy. Nah, that ain't Diddy. Now, I'm not about to tell you who I think Diddy is because I don't fucking know who Diddy is. Diddy one of the hardest motherfuckers out here. For real. Don't nobody know who Diddy is. Diddy doing this shit, huh?
And that nigga see everything.
For real. Diddy is doing this shit. Whoever Diddy is. And then this, I'm almost 99% sure it is. Diddy is a troll page. There's not somebody named Diddy, you know, that's Diddy page or whatever. No, 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 no. That's War Ready playing like Diddy type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's somebody we know and they did it. That's what I'm telling y'all. I'm 99%
Yeah, I don't.
sure of that.
I think that's somebody that been around, but that's probably not somebody in the circle, bro. Cause that nigga, if a nigga over here fucking with us and you the Diddy page, you need to take a YouTube break, man. You putting in too much work.
I'm saying it's just like Govan.
You
That page
doing
is
too
just like
much.
Govan. For real. Now, okay, when Govan popped out, did you think that was Hank?
No,
No. Nobody thought that was Hanky. That's what I'm saying. If he don't show the TV screen, he would have never got caught on that page, I don't think.
but Diddy puts in work. Diddy page is like like a nigga like that bitch. He do a lot, and he in everybody chat who ain't blocked his
Everybody.
ass. You know he
Right. Who don't got him blocked for sure.
yeah.
That's
He in
why I
everybody
unblocked
chat,
everybody.
or he in the bushes with his
Oh
phone
yeah,
on
he
screen
definitely in the
record.
bush. You can forget about
So
that. He
if
is
he
in the
if
bush.
he doing all that, and you over here on the link and playing with us like you ain't Diddy, nigga, you doing too much. You too
That's what I'm
YouTubed
trying to
out.
tell you. That Diddy page is hard. Diddy is doing that. Diddy is somebody we know. We just don't know who it is.
Diddy fuck
For
with
real.
Cap too.
Right. It's Diddy Cap game. Just make you think it's Cap.
It ain't Cap.
See,
I can't say it's Cap.
that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I can't say who it is because I don't fucking know, child. For
Right,
real.
right.
I thought I was
Uh,
like, well, they got to
Cap
be
will
Cap.
tell you. Cap
Nah,
will
that
tell
ain't
you.
Cap. Oh no. They not gonna tell because they know don't nobody know who they is. That page is
No,
that's
I'm
the number
saying
one
like out of
chart.
all these years, like Diddy been around since the damn near start. All these years with his ass over there drunk talking stupid and like Cap like to talk and run his mouth and brag and he just like to talk. That would have came out. He would have slipped up.
Right. Nah, that's not Cap. That Diddy page wasn't the
And
hardest page. It
Cap
wasn't the
will call
hardest
the
trolls out here.
Cap will call
It's
the
a lot of these
FBI
trolls
on
out
you
here.
from his real page. Why do
That
he
blue
need a?
black
He
page
I
is
don't
hard.
like.
It just popped out though.
Yeah, but he been around too.
Yeah, it's somebody we know. They know too much. But that page just popped up though, is what I'm saying.
Bro, I
Like he
barely
said,
look
that Diddy
like.
page been around.
Soon as I see the name looking
I got an
breaking up,
idea of who that is though.
Who blue black is.
Yeah, I got an idea.
Mm-hmm. Just like somebody said, Ted is also said the receipt. I said, y'all better stop saying that. Y'all gonna make the page go hard now. Cause they already got some cover now. Everybody think it's
Yeah,
fucking Ted.
yeah, you gonna catch all the flack.
See, so they going stupid hard now.
Austin Receipts was a motherfucker though.
They lost their page.
shit, I don't know.
Then
I ain't
they
been
gonna
seeing
came
them.
back. Huh?
Yeah, they lost it.
Yeah, they came back with a new page now. I think it's just called Off the Sector now. But they got some clips up there.
Either
See, we have been putting a lot of, because everybody said we got to kind of get organized and stuff, and woody woo and all that. So one of the things that was some good organization was what Dean said. He been said it though, but like when we was on Lane Page the other day and they were getting on Rex, and Rex was like, Lane. And Dean was like, Lane ain't in the heat of hoes. So whoever page is the hoe, they not in the shit when the mess take off. So the mess crank up over here spill not in me. You can't cry to spill about it. You come here, it's a mess. You know what I'm saying? Man, nigga gotta pay attention. They just gotta pay attention. When we be on Lane Page and the shit gets started, it's not Lane fault at all. Even when we on Dean's page and you get yourself caught up in the crossfire, it's not Dean's fault. He's just the host of the page.
this is at your own risk.
Be real. You know we're gonna start the trick page. You already know that. That shit was funny here yesterday. They were doing that shit to Red, man. I kept telling bro, hey, bro, you good, man. Don't do this. He wasn't listening. Then Twin tried to tell him, slow down, Red. You know what I'm saying? Don't answer no more questions. No, I know how to talk. Okay. And then 3-4 hours later, Spear, like right before you came over there, Rex had came over. And Rex was like, damn, man, I didn't know all this shit was going on. Because I guess it finally quieted down. And Lane was able to explain to him that it's the Austin sector. He was like, yeah, I've been hearing that. What do that mean? So Lane started breaking it down to him like, there's a young dog sector. There's a Mo 3 sector. There's a beef sector, a mommy sector, a truck driving sector, a fishing sector. He was like, what the fuck? That just blowed his mind. And then Lane go back to the Austin sector. This is the troll sector. This is the hardest sector on the internet, look, bro. That's why we kept telling you, do you know where you at? This is the hardest sector on the app, man. Nigga don't know what's going on, man. Come over here playing and be curtain call for you. For real, huh? Man, get on that link, popping your shit if you want to. Them trolls be going here, home, and then see, that's how you really know how the troll game go. Like, me and you might be up here doing our shit. They're worried to hit the link. They switch on to that. I hate worried pages. I'm in traffic now, so it's gonna be like that for a minute. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Now, what I was saying is, me and you might be on the link, chilling, doing our shit. They trolling us where they're worried to hit the link. A whole new group of trolls about to pop up. I hate worried troll and start talking crazy. It's just the same people switching over their page. These folks got real game out here with this shit, huh? It might be a nigga trolling you on one page and kicking the shit with you on another page. It's the same person. And then the real person popping through that was us.
Man, you think these niggas is doing all that shit?
Yeah.
You ain't paying attention. You ain't paying attention, bro. It ain't even possible. It's going down
but man,
like that. I know one person
I'm
who
just
do it
not
for
finna
real.
be doing all that shit.
Niggas be having
What you say?
time, Warren. He said he don't think
What you
niggas
said?
got to be doing that shit.
Man, it's
they be having time,
well, it's
Warren.
one person doing it for show. It's one person doing it for show. All you gotta do is watch the page that I moderate on, and you watch me blocking their ass out the chat.
Who you talking about?
And
Loud
for
Pack?
24 hours. Then watch the next page. Anytime you see me block, watch the next page that pop up. Watch the next 2, 3 pages that pop up. I caught one they done the other day on Spiel. I bought one page saying something. Next thing you know, somebody hit the link. Damn, block it. I said, you slow motherfucker. You just gave yourself away. I never thought that was you, but now I know that's you on that one page. The page got a city name in it, and that person hit the link from that city. Talking about Ted blocking page.
So who you think got all? Who you think
Oh,
working
that
all
one
these
of your
troll
trolls.
pages? Who?
I'm gonna tell
Hold on, I can't.
you.
You breaking up, nigga? Hold on. Hold on. What you just said?
I just
Man, you
came to the
breaking up.
sector. People was telling me that they had. Okay, as soon as I'm not breaking up, I'll talk again. I got you.
You good?
Man, hold on. Before you say who you just said was
What
my
about now?
troll page? What you just say?
Now, what I'm saying is, I was just using that as an example of what people be doing on these pages to show you that this trolling shit is so serious. But people done told me out their own mouth that they have troll pages. That's part of being on the internet. They got 4 and 5 pages. A dude might have a girl page trolling
Yeah.
as a female. You know what I'm saying? The page might pop up Beyonce or something. Whatever. You know
And
what
he
I'm
talking
saying?
to
Type
he
shit.
trolling the shit out you. Yeah, as a girl, it's a dude doing it.
For real. Not trying to be, make no relationship with you and them, but just trying to throw somebody out so they don't know it's them. The girls got troll page. She might pop up with a Jay-Z troll page, but it's a whole female the whole time. Now, this is actually going on for real, whether you believe that shit or not. But then I'm showing you the next level of the shit, how in depth this shit is. Where you can actually see this shit now. Just see who be popping up with these particular pages. Like, it might be 4 or 5 troll pages going hard in the chat. And then a real page will pop up. And then noticing the pattern, then you're like, oh, that's they troll page. One of them is they troll page. You're going to rarely see somebody popping up in the chat with all these troll pages and not pop up with their real page. Their real page is going to be in the chat too. They ass might be on the link, bro. For real. See, Dig said he can't get no troll page because he don't have time for it. He typing his own page. Lane said he can't have no troll page because he don't have time to be switching up how he talking shit. Because that's a way to catch the troll page. Because eventually you're going to talk like yourself. You're going to slip up or whatever. Man, these people, they got game, man. They've been doing this shit for years, so they done perfected it over time. The trolling shit is so serious, huh? A nigga told me he had troll pages. And when I started explaining it to him the way we talk about the troll pages, whole niggas and shit, he wasn't trying to hear none of that. He was letting you know they just part of how they move around on this bitch. And that was a dude from the Mo 3 section. He was on the link on my night show with me one night, and we were just talking about everything. And he was just telling me, like, yeah, I got a couple troll pages. Shit, I be having to move around on this bitch. And then they use it for
YouTube don't.
promotion too. Yeah, they use it for promotion too. They be it's somebody in the sector that be popping around on their troll page talking to themselves, talking to their real page. This the funniest shit in the world. For real, Warren. You can't tell me you didn't know all this. These people is
Man, I
here with
be
these pages,
seeing shit, bro.
right? These people here with these pages, shouted for real, man, for real. That's
Whatever
why I
they
don't
gotta
pull
do to
Marley
make
out. Say it again.
That niggas whatever they gotta do to make niggas believe them.
Right.
Even if
That's
that
why I don't
means have
pull
a
Marley out.
conversation with yourself.
Have a conversation with yourself, shout. For real, for real. Man, these troll pages here, shout. And then we start talking about it. That when the troll page fell back. But what it really did, it made them tighten their game up a little more. But yeah, we on their head though. We on their head. We is on their head. Cause that was the whole point. We'll try to get rid of all the troll page. We're gonna expose you on your troll page. We're gonna find your
They
troll
ain't
page.
gonna
We're gonna
get caught
bust you.
slipping, bro.
Man, we done
Like
caught a
niggas
couple
like
on slipping. That's what I'm saying. We
no
gonna
no no
bust
no.
you.
I'm talking about like like when I had did that shit with Hankin and Diddy and them
Right.
took that shit like war ready then caught them slipping that and shit. Man, they know we on that shit, man. Them niggas who else is it? The main trolls is
None of them know.
Diddy.
But I
Who's
can't
the
tell
other one?
you all the pages that we don't know their name that be typing their ass off. Just name some pages that you know. Like the blue black, who is that? That don't be on the
Shit,
link.
fuck
You
is
never
that
seen them
though?
on the link. Mio
Bro, I
Ma, who
didn't
is that? You never seen Mio Ma on the link. Who is that?
Never seen
man,
them on the link,
I
but they
didn't
been
came to the
around.
point. I don't give a fuck about the trolls. I ignore the trolls.
But see, they're why you can't ignore them, because it's somebody that we know, bro. These people is not, man, these people know everything, Warrior. They was over there before I was on the night show. You know what I'm saying? These people been around for every move, for Yoda Bang, Stay Fly Paid. These people been
Yeah, cause
around all the time, the whole
they'll bring,
time.
and you know, cause they be bringing that type shit up. Like, damn, how you know that?
For real. For real. These are just regular people that's over here. They just run around on these troll page doing they shit, huh? Doing they shit. They is having a good time too. Cause you do not know that's them though. That's the funniest shit, huh? The next time the live crank up, just start watching the chat, man. This shit funny as fuck, man. We be over there dying, man. I swear we do. We be in the chat laughing, talking to their ass and everything. Knowing good and well this a fucking troll page and there's somebody in the sect doing the fucking troll. All I gotta do is just repeat the game, pay attention. Because what's gonna happen is that how you end up narrowing it down. It's just like a process of elimination. The troll page pop up, and then 6, 7 real pages is there. Then the next day, the troll pages pop up, 6, 7 different pages there. So about 3 days in a row, that troll page pop up, and it's still 6, 7 real pages there. So you don't know who it is. It could be either one of them. Then you start noticing which page was there every day. Which one of these pages popped up every time that page popped up. And then, they got to switch out of the pages. They got to click onto another device or something. So it's going to be a delay in them talking for some kind of way. You just be watching, man. You'll see, like, okay, I think this they troll page right there. Type shit. Oh, yeah. And then some of them green it for. I block the page, then the real page pop up. 10 blocking pages. 10 blocking page. Lane. 10 blocking page.
Man, somebody just did that shit the other day, but I can't remember, man.
I
He
know.
talked
That's why I
about
ain't say that.
somebody.
That's why I did not say their name. That shit was funny as fuck already. I was over here dying laughing. They had got up on the link with the shit. 10 blocking pages.
Y'all
Man,
know
who
I
the
be
Hey,
fuck?
minding my business, but y'all just letting the trolls know that y'all onto them and all that junk.
Right. Cause we want to step their game up. Cause they lame.
That's
Mona.
crazy.
They
What?
lame. Mona. I done caught
Come
they ass.
on, Diddy,
Tighten
man.
up. Tighten up. Let go. Then we gave Diddy the props. Cause Diddy don't nobody know who you
I'm gonna take way too much
is.
time out of the
Real.
day. Oh, man.
Nigga find out who Diddy is, he gonna have to move.
No, but yeah, that's what I came up here to say. Y'all just
I'm make
let
sure the
them
game goddamn put
like
something on
that.
the books for that one. We got a reward out for Diddy.
All about it. Diddy all right with me? Shit. He don't
Did he
fuck
be
with me.
everywhere? He over there in the other sectors I'm in. Not just Y and R. He over there with Dre Too Much. Uh, what's his name? Party Line. All kind of. I was like, who the hell is Diddy?
Oh, Diddy be over on Party Line page.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're already
Now we
now we
getting
get
somewhere.
somewhere.
Now we getting
See,
somewhere.
now this how you can catch them now. See, cause when you go over to one of them pages, it ain't gonna be with so many opposite people over there. But remember what I told you: the troll pages and the real page. If I leave, they gonna pop up in the real page.
Yeah, and I definitely saw
Wow, trolling.
video with Dre Too Much too. So yeah, I saw like the little fake Diddy over there with Dre Too Much.
See, do you got wrenches on them
I do.
You
to
gotta
make
hit.
sure
You
that's
gotta.
the real deal?
I said I do. I don't know about them. I didn't see. Well, no, I didn't see a wrench over there with Dre Too
No.
Much.
I'm saying page to make sure that's the real Diddy. You sure did it from over here?
It's a lot of Diddy accounts. I know it says Diddy, and then it has like some random words after it with like
Okay,
a picture of Diddy on it.
right.
That's about it. And I see that troll page everywhere. I just like, damn, he trolling everybody.
Yeah, you got to click on to make sure it's our Diddy though, cause our Diddy got also set the shit all on their page. They don't got no other people shit on their page. That's what also set the page.
I don't know. I gotta look into it. I just saw the Diddy page, and I
It's
be like, oh, yep,
definitely an awesome
that's all.
segment page.
Yeah, don't do too much, man. Don't get on Diddy radar. Diddy gonna
I'm
start
good. I'm good.
You gonna
the
end up on the
thumbnails about you.
motherfucking post.
I'm
You
I
gonna
telling
don't
you.
end
even
up.
got no damn Diddy.
They gonna tag your ass.
You can
It's
tell me all
real.
this.
Don't get on Diddy
I
bad
dealt with
side. Make
trolls
sure
before.
you
I
don't like.
used to be a troll. No, I'm not.
See, make sure you like Diddy page now.
Hold on.
Hold up, now,
What
Mona.
page you
You
was
say you used to
trolling
be a
off, Mona?
troll?
On
Her
one of the
page.
backup pages.
Huh?
Got a backup page. It's called
Oh, so now you don't
Right.
troll
What the
no
name
more.
of it was?
I am not Diddy. I'm just letting y'all know I'm not Diddy. I'm gonna come up here to warn y'all like I
Okay.
do. This ninja gonna be like,
Okay, so
oh
now I'm
well,
about to get into the mind of one of these trolls.
nah,
So
I'm
you had
not.
a
See, I
backup
didn't
page.
see.
Did you have a good time on that troll page?
I did, but I don't go on that.
See, that's
My,
what I'm
my
telling
junk
you,
called
Warren. You
Wally
would love
Polly.
that shit.
My junk called
See,
Wally Polly, and I was trolling somebody else, mama on this junk.
Shit,
see, people
I
love
don't
them troll
believe you
pages, man.
stopped. I don't believe you stopped. What was the names?
They
I just
addicted to the
said
shit.
Wally Polly.
Oh, Wally
Wally Polly.
Polly.
Wally Polly. That was the name of it. It was just like a simple one because I was trolling this YouTuber's mother because she kept coming for this mother and her children, and basically the father wasn't taking care of the children and all that stuff. That's the reason I was trolling her. Other than that, I only went on there one time. I ain't going on there no more.
I
That's what
don't believe
everybody
that.
say. I only got one
Whatever.
troll page.
I only troll
Whatever.
one person.
I don't
I
gotta
don't believe it.
lie. I don't
That
gotta lie.
seemed like all the trolls' excuse. You the second one. I
Right.
only troll one person.
She popped right up here. Ted, you talking too much about the troll page.
Whatever, Ted. I be
You
in the
gonna
chat.
blow the
I
cover.
be in the chat. How
Hey,
I got on the troll page. Stop
you
playing.
gonna blow our cover. You gonna blow our cover.
see,
God.
see, look,
Look,
Shit,
y'all.
chat
That's why we put
terrified.
security. That's why we put them eyeballs in the chat and the security in the chat to let everybody know who paying attention. The troll page is moving around. That's what
Mhm.
that's all about. Now y'all pay attention. We about to circle the block, man. We about to catch these trolls. We about to get them out of here. We're gonna put some more pressure on. They're gonna make a mistake. For real, cause it's some stuff that I might see that y'all might not see. It's stuff y'all see that I might not see.
All the
Cause you
trolls
might have
about to
heard
block
somebody
all of
say
us on this
something.
panel. The trolls
See,
are
you might have
block
heard
all of us
somebody
on this
say
panel.
something, and you know that's them. For real. Hmm.
But yeah, I've been seeing Diddy everywhere. I seen him over there in Lane, over there on Drake's and Mudge and Miss Party Line.
Lane got about 40 people blocked on his page. How many trolls is out here, man? Charlie got about 40 of they had blocked, huh?
They can come over there to mine. I'ma just block them too. I don't care. I deal with trolls
Nah,
on
you
the
can't
regular.
block them. We need them. We need them. Long as they ain't saying nothing flagrant.
I don't block them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what monkey man? I can see him in the chat. What's
All you
good,
gotta
monkey
do is
man?
see you can't see them, but they on the backstage. That's crazy. That's what we were talking about, Mona. How they do that? I can't see they comments on the big
Think they
page,
hid
but
their
the one
channel
on the
for
link
it,
I can see
or
it.
they blocked you. They had to block you, or they hid their channel, or I don't know. I don't know why I can't see monkey man because I ain't got him blocked or none of that.
Right. See, that's what I be saying. How do that shit be working like that sometimes? It is just a glitch in the system, but it
And it
can't
might be
be.
effective. I need
It
to
can't
update
be
my
because it's the
YouTube.
one page that do it all the time.
Let me see. Let me go on my. Let me see. I need to update my YouTube because ain't no way I ain't blocked monkey man. I was just on his
Mhm.
page this morning.
See, y'all can't be calling that man no monkey man. Hey, man,
That's
man
his
name no
name.
monkey
That's his
business.
name.
No
That's his
monkey
name.
business. Y'all calling the
That's
man monkey man.
that's his name.
No
Y'all
monkey
trolling.
business. See, the name is no monkey business, man.
Let me
Call the
see.
man no monkey
No,
man.
that's
I
two
died
different
laughing.
people, Ted.
Oh, okay. We talking about somebody else. My bad.
Monkey man and no
Yeah,
monkey business with two different people.
Yeah,
Troll page.
yeah.
that ain't the
I
same.
repeat. Who the heck is no monkey business but monkey man? That's his name.
Do Monkey Man be on the link?
Yeah, he came up here the other day with Spill and
Oh, okay.
what's his name? D Shep.
That was no monkey. That was no monkey business.
See,
I'm sorry.
see, see,
No, no,
that
hold
might be
on.
her
I
page.
know it
That might
because
be
he
her
said he
page.
came over there from my channel. That was monkey
You
man.
just call that nigga monkey business. You just call that nigga monkey man. You like that nigga or
Monkey Man is Moni Troll page. He trying to say he was on the link. Ain't nobody never seen
something.
me in person.
Stop, stop,
Ain't
stop.
nobody
That's
never
not
seen me in person.
Nobody.
She out here prepping for a troll page. This is
He
crazy work.
he admired everywhere. Hey,
all the
look, they
time.
had one. Hey, bro, they had one nigga that had got a rich. That nigga looked up and got a rich and went to blocking everybody out of nigga chat.
Y'all,
Nigga went
that
going live. It was like 60 people in the motherfucking chat. Nigga went live the next day. Nigga, there's 4 or 5 motherfuckers in that bitch. Nigga, like, God damn, where all the people go?
That's
see, and
crazy. I
that's what
can't.
I said when I
Man,
started
I
giving out
think
my
Wavy
wrenches.
did that shit to Cap before.
See, that what I said when I first started giving out my wrenches. Some of y'all play too hard. Y'all can't get no wrench yet. Y'all know who y'all is. Y'all gonna have to wait for a couple days before I can figure out if I'm gonna give y'all the wrench. Cause I already know what y'all be playing. I know what y'all do, but I fuck with you though. But I can't give you no wrench. You're a veteran, and I know what kind of games you play. For real. Man, I'm talking about, man. I used to keep my YouTube studio used to be open while I was on the link. I had to watch the shit, man. For real. Then once everybody kind of figured out, well, we can't play like that on Ted page. Then I gave all the veterans the riches and shit. The ones who I know will do that
Johnny
shit.
Diggs.
D's in the building. What up, Slap Gang boss? Hey, we found out Moni got troll pages. Break the news today. Put on the thumbnail. Let's go.
Oh,
We got to turn up tonight.
whatever.
We got to turn up tonight. Moni got troll page. That breaking news.
I got
You
one of
going in
that
the
trouble.
magazine.
What's
You
good,
going on the
monkey man? I can
magazine
see you. I can see you on the laptop, but I can't see you on my phone.
with your trolling ass.
You gotta tell you be trolling too, don't you?
Then you got 5
Moni with
devices
her
over there.
trolling ass. It's real on the game. I knew the Bone Squad used to have a troll page. I knew it was Moni too, but I ain't want to say nothing. See, that's how
Whatever,
player I
whatever,
am.
whatever.
Nah,
Moni
Moni
came up in
used
that
her troll
midget.
pages to troll the bomb squad.
See, she came up in that
That's
midget
a damn lie.
with her
That's a
trolling
damn lie.
ass.
No, Monkey man, what you said? You just had a troll slip up yesterday. What you mean?
Okay, see, I told you, Warrior. They be slipping up, man. Be
How
a
come
lot
I
of
can't
pressure
see
on this
Monkey
shit.
Man coming?
It come on the laptop. I'm on my laptop. I can see it on my laptop. I can't see it on my phone.
What is who they caught, Moni? Tell us the news. Break the news for us.
He said salute back. I just had a troll slip up yesterday. That's crazy.
A troll slip up is crazy work.
Let me see. I got to refresh. See if he said anything else. I need my glasses. No, he ain't saying nothing. But yeah, monkey man is episode. Oh, wait a minute. Put that music on.
No.
Popcorns and Doritos. Hey,
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 what's the damn deal?
whoa, what I spill? Hey, what spill at?
Right here.
Right above you.
Man,
He right
What I
above
man,
know?
you.
man, it's crazy, motherfucker, man.
What's crazy, man?
Man, you wouldn't believe this.
Yes, I would. Try me.
That nigga Ted, man. Ted got caught on the back end, man.
Do it. Yeah.
Yeah, where he at?
I don't know.
Ted, where
Right
you
there.
at, Ted? Stop hiding.
I'm right here, bro. What's going on? What's going on?
Man, they told me this. Say Ted got a. Somebody said, man, you know Ted got a police siren now. I said, man, no, man. I said, what Ted got a police siren for?
I got one for all the cops that be in the truck. So when the
Yeah.
police,
Oh, all right. So you put it on when you see them nigga hit the box.
man, they see hit the
So if a
league, I
nigga,
can't stop or they cops in the
no, man. That'd be
yeah, we were doing
nigga say, man. I said, man, what Ted got that for? Then see, I ain't say it all that. Yeah. Man, what y'all doing, man? And you say morning got the what?
you got the troll
We
page. We need to
trying.
stop. No,
I
we need to
got
No,
turn
a
that
troll.
tonight.
Let's try that.
I know she don't troll. She not. I know she should know. She should
Hold
know how
up.
to pop her shit. She been watching this shit. Shit, you know. Shit.
See, that what she said.
Oh,
She got rid
yeah.
of the troll page. She gonna be pushing it on her
What
real
what
page.
you said?
I said,
She
not
said she
only
gonna
did you get that page in the morning.
I can't hear you. Why you low?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good now. What you said?
I said, I don't even have, I don't even have that troll page anymore.
Oh, see now you know when you tell Ted stuff like that, Ted gonna put it in the news like you still
Yeah.
got it. So,
He's gonna make a whole
yeah,
cover.
yeah,
I'm a
Ted.
troll. Don't do that.
Yeah, you know Ted gonna have you on the thumbnail quick. Man, still, what you
I
been up to though, bro? I just come bless the panel, man. You know,
everybody think I be making the thumbnail, but you be the one doing it. So send me the thumbnail, dude. I'm ready to go tonight.
boy, you wouldn't believe what I'm about to talk about, man. I ended up finding out some more stuff. So, man, I got exposed this internet, man, cause this internet shit been too much.
God
And
damn.
yeah, man, it say, bro, it's a lot going on, bro. I ain't know, I ain't know the Dolo mad about somebody messing with a girl and all that over here.
Oh,
Ted,
no.
Yeah, Ted know what I'm talking about.
I was trying to kill you yesterday, but we had too much other news on the board. But I don't got the whole story. I got to go back on Lane page and look at it and get the whole story. It was on Lane page last night. They had it live about it. I got to go look at it
I
again.
thought he used to
Yeah.
be over there playing the game with y'all.
See, that I was telling you about the story.
He what? So you saying he got jealous?
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I heard, man. Told his little girlfriend don't go on people pages and stop talking to this person and stuff. That what we were saying about that love story. You gotta break this stuff down, dude. Why the love story is a bad look for the sex.
I don't think it's. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say it's bad for somebody to mess with somebody or whatever. But I just let them know when Mad Day come, y'all know we gonna see some bad results come out of it. Cause y'all seen, you know, from when G with Q with G when for Courtney, Stacks and Bonnie, you know,
It start on this motherfucker, it's gonna end on this motherfucker.
yeah, it's going. That's
On
why I
here.
tell. Yeah, I'm just having fun on here, bro. You know, I,
Yeah.
I ain't with all that extra shit. I don't even like to meet up with no. I'm not meeting up with nobody unless I get a chance and won't meet up with them. Like I'm not, you know, man. You know how many people want to be around me, man. I don't like people anywhere being around me. I turned 45 and now I don't have. I used to have a bunch of dudes hanging around and shit, and then I used to be like, if I used to drop something, I never could find it. Man, nah, I go right back to all the stuff I done dropped. Man, I done dropped shit at the stores and went back and got my wallet and everything. Man, I used to have niggas around me, man. Them niggas coming out there helping me look for it. Got it in their pocket the whole time, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't need no, you know what I'm saying? Ah, shit, dog. Hey, bro, I can't trust, bro. Trust fucked up,
Out there now,
you
it's gonna
know?
go. Probably.
So, you know, I ain't gonna lie, we all gonna bitches just get a big old event thing where we could do and meet like that. But how these dudes just meeting at each other house, cooking and shit outside and all that, I can't do it, bro. I can't trust the friends I've been having as friends. I'm being real, Phil.
Yeah, I
Like,
know, he ain't lying.
shit, that's like going to try to feed a stick. You know, one day that stick go hit you.
Gonna beat
Shit.
your ass up. You already know how it go.
But you know, I fuck with everybody, man. It ain't no, you know what I'm saying. I be slapping Rory around when I see him sometimes. 'Cause he be getting out of line. I told him, dog, you gotta come on, dog. See, I'm an OG to this shit. You heard me? Like I'm an OG to this shit, dog. I'm serious. I'm a really OG to this shit. I ain't gonna lie. At first, it used to drive me, bro. Them niggas used to get me, but I was like, shit, boy. I been having this shit my way now. You know how that shit would spill everybody come in the game. You hear me?
I remember.
Yeah. Well, fuck. But like I told them nigga, man, there ain't nothing, there ain't no hard. You know what I'm saying, man? It's all good, man. Everything good, dog. I see. They trying to bring this shit with you and Cole back now, huh?
Ain't it, man?
I thought that shit was under the water in the bridge.
I did too. You ain't hear me talking about
No, I swear I never did. You know, that what fucked me up.
it.
So I had went over there and I was like, but I was talking about the other shit with the Hanky shit. But I was telling them, bitch, boy, Hanky smart, he a smart nigga too. But I don't know.
I'm
You a
not gonna
smart nigga
make
too. I wanted to tell him that too. Nigga, you a smart nigga too. Nigga, hey, spell on talk dumb. So shit, it gonna be a nice little whatever it is, cause she
It ain't gonna be
still.
nothing.
But I'm
Listen,
just
bro.
saying.
I ain't. Yeah.
I'm saying, I know you ain't even on no back and forth type shit, but I'm just saying, but whenever you speak on your shit, it's gonna be
Oh yeah,
like
it's
this.
gonna
What I'm
be.
hearing you
Yeah.
saying now, like you saying right now, you like it ain't gonna be nothing. So that's the shit different from you than other people. Like you know what I'm saying? I remember you coming to me telling me
Hey,
like,
listen,
dig, nigga, I don't take
check
this
it,
shit
dig.
serious. Go ahead,
Dig.
go ahead.
I ain't fell in love with damn nigga on this bitch, bro. That's
For
why you
real.
don't have these lover quarrels, bro. I don't get into that shit.
Right.
Real, bro.
For real, you kept that what I'm saying? You kept that stand like that. You know, and that's why I say it's gonna be like a nigga talking to a win. You know what I'm saying? You know, cause I done heard you spoke a lot of times. You'll never be the type nigga to go back and forward about anything. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, but yeah, man. I just come over here to see what's going
Nah,
on.
everything, man. You know,
Oh yeah, shit, yeah, man. It's another day in YouTube, bro. That's all.
ain't a
Another
damn.
day.
It's just my turn. That's all.
I
It's
don't
just my
think it's
turn.
your,
Ain't
you
nobody
know.
exempt.
No, I don't think it's your turn. It's because it's old. If it would have been someone new or some shit or something like that, it'll be. I mean, real like that's old. You know, I done heard your side, his side, this side. Just done heard so many sides of it where I know from the source, it was yours what I took. And you was like, I don't talk about people or nothing like that. You don't do all that. You know what I'm saying? You don't fuck with a person, you don't fuck with them. You ain't came here with nobody. That's how you always stand. So, you know what I'm
Man,
saying?
I'm
Now,
consistent.
nigga, hey, nigga, I don't know, but like I was telling the nigga, I told the nigga today, I was like, but I ain't gonna lie, that bitch stand. I mean, that bitch still be moving around. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When you and Lane, all y'all be up there, y'all be talking, popping that shit. You be moving around, so you be, you know, and I ain't gonna lie, Lane and y'all nigga got that good, connection. Y'all running off that shit. Then you got Twin up there, woo woo. So I know from when niggas seeing you working, being just chilling, I don't know if it's niggas thinking like I was trying to say about Cole. Like I know Cole was like, oh man, they they saying Spill woo doo, but like I was like, man, that nigga Spill been moving around. Like nigga, he ain't never was that, steady nigga. He always moving around, bro. You was coming to my shit, you was going to everybody's shit. Like nigga, you ain't never got stuck at no spot. So, I call that moving around, getting motion, man. Then fucking with niggas that you fuck with. You feel me? You did.
Yeah.
So
But they
yeah,
ain't got.
man.
Hey, listen, man. Support being cool with a nigga, fucking with a nigga ain't. It don't mean you on his dick, bro. That just
Yeah,
mean y'all
right,
niggas
right,
cool, bro.
right,
Niggas
right,
be saying that dick shit just to try to drive a wedge in between niggas and make a nigga like, man, I don't want it to seem like I'm no, you know what I'm saying? That's that divisive shit, bro.
right,
That shit just
right,
mean y'all niggas cool, bro. Y'all might relate to each other a little bit more than anybody else, or whatever the fuck.
right.
Yeah, yeah, and that's all that shit be, bro. Ain't no thing though.
Give me my life. You gonna put your shit later on tonight?
I like that bit. Man, yeah, man. I used to come over here, man, and spill. What y'all doing? What you doing?
Shit, man, trying to figure out who these motherfucking trolls is.
Oh shit.
We go to the
Boy,
kitchen and put
boy,
an investigation on the trolls.
boy. When y'all find something, let me know, cause I'm serious. I had got a headache trying to figure that out. That shit
Hey,
been over under the
man,
roof.
listen, man, that shit gonna come out eventually. You just let time tell. The nigga gonna slip up and say the wrong shit, and me gonna be like, I know who you is, motherfucker. So niggas ain't it's certain shit niggas ain't new pages ain't supposed to know, and only certain niggas
Bro,
from back then don't know.
bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you, and I don't know. I know you don't care, but I'm gonna tell you
I
something.
probably don't.
This fucking internet ain't a. This bitch is a motherfucking. This bitch ain't shit. It ain't shit. It's for fun. It's for fun to me, bro. Like it's just for fun, man. Like I don't get it.
It
People
is.
get on here, Get in their feelings. This shit fun, man.
It's supposed to be until people make it different, bro. It be niggas making the shit different. It be niggas
Right.
that be like, I don't like that they're friends. Ah, let me do something or say something. That type shit. Or I used to love this guy. Or and you know what I'm saying? Now he don't want to be my friend. You know what I'm saying? All that shit, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. I just be doing me.
Right.
It's just weird shit, bro, that I don't be understanding.
Right.
And when I start trying to make sense of shit, this is how I put two and two together and it comes out the shit that I say. And then it be offensive. And I be like, bro, that's what that shit look like though. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to even make sense of the shit, you know, just get out of the way. And let it do whatever it do, bro. 'Cause I know as long as I stay in the path of righteousness, I'll be all right.
Yeah.
But this shit is supposed to be fun though. It's supposed to
Yeah.
be fun. It's
It's
supposed to
fun.
be
It's fun when they take it off the internet, well, bro. You know, everybody don't like me anyway. So this, I'm with the bullshit. So I'm so happy everybody judged me as the bullshit nigga. So that's what I came. That's what I said I was doing, bro. But I don't. But I don't start people mess. I like to engage it. I like to kind of keep it
instigate.
going. Yeah, yeah. Like I don't start it. I would never call nobody and say this and that and that. Nah, I'm gonna do that shit on live, laugh about it, and do the woo. And these niggas get on here and getting their feelings. They
Yeah.
all don't. All these dudes actually on the app won't fuck me up right now. But they'll
Bro,
never, man.
listen, if you tell me you like to bullshit, you like to instigate. You don't
Right,
technically start shit, but you'll instigate it.
right.
That's who you are. So I have to deal with you in that fashion. So when you do something, I don't take it personal because I know you just doing the shit because that's what you do.
Yup,
That's just Diggs doing shit.
yup.
And it's just what it is, bro. Even when it's my turn, it's just what he be doing. But a nigga will tell the truth. I wish a nigga would tell the truth and say, "Spill, don't be into that shit, man. Just be cool."
Mm-hmm.
And that'll keep a nigga. That'll make that nigga realize, like, damn, I am tripping. I did go back in the garbage bag. I went in the motherfucking landfill and dug up some old ass trash and brought it to the. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That shit be crazy, bro. You went in the landfill and got that
Man,
shit. I wouldn't have
man,
never did it.
I had just told Rex, I said, if you can stay here for a month, I said, nigga, you be good. You be straight. That nigga can't even stay. He couldn't even stay for another day.
Oh, he
Man, that
gone.
nigga, nah, he not gone, but he keep talking. He keep crying. He keep crying. He going everywhere cry, man. Man, I ain't know you two was like this, bro. I don't want to be on here. And like, come on, bro. Just delete the app.
I
And
don't know. That shit, this shit over here is something different.
yeah, that's what I told him. These niggas,
Cause it's a mixture. It's a good mixture. Like you got the bullshit, you got the motherfucking content shit, you got the motherfucker that you know what I'm saying. You got all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying. Then get find your box, get in your box, and you know what I'm saying. Stay in that shit. If you new, don't go to trying to divulge and have an opinion on some shit that came up by some old, because you don't know. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers be thinking that you knew to just like they knew.
yeah, nigga. I'm trying to tell him, I'm like, dude. Shit, you say you don't fuck with the rats. I understand that. Not fuck with. I understand. I don't fuck with it because of that. But I say I don't have a problem with them on the internet because I wouldn't do no business with these people. These people that's on the internet. So I'm telling them that. But that nigga, he thinking I'm trying to say that I fuck with the rat. I'm like, dude, you can't judge people who fuck with people because some of these people that you talking to fuck with people that fuck with probably that fuck with the rat. Like I'm telling them, like, dude, it's You know, this days you be like, I ain't gonna fuck with him. That's all you need to say. You shouldn't be mad at who fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I wouldn't fuck with the nigga who fucking with him if they fucking with him on some rat and shit. But if the nigga just doing some like the
Something
nigga
unique.
doing like an interview or some business, yeah, I ain't got a problem with dude. I'd be like, all right, dude, probably trying to get his money. They ain't doing no street shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to tell him like that's what I'm trying to get him to understand. Like my nigga, that's what how you supposed to feel about the situation. I said you up here saying, man, y'all niggas like fucking with rent, so y'all niggas like when you not understanding that niggas got pounders and niggas be want to bring niggas to their pounders. Niggas don't care what they did. Like that's my content. You feel me?
Some niggas don't. Some niggas don't care.
Yeah,
But the
and
niggas
then you
that
got
don't
some
care,
niggas that do
for
care.
all the for all the niggas that don't care about that shit, I don't pass judge. Just don't bring them around me. I don't fuck
Right.
what niggas do.
Yeah. Right. Right.
That's how that now
Right.
that's how you supposed to, you know what I'm saying, walk in that direction and then you won't have a problem with what nobody else do. Just
Yeah.
understand that they doing something with that, whatever they think they doing with it, see how it work out.
Uh,
Nigga,
so
I don't give a fuck. You don't bring that nigga over here. You stay
so I
backstage.
so I've been
But for
watching
me,
it. I've been watching it, and then he telling me he think faster than us, and so I heard KP say that man, hey, bro, when I do my podcast, I'm coming on there, and me and you could do some work. So I was like, so if I said KB got some of that shit on his name. So what you gonna do, right? Is you still gonna do it? He was like, hell, you know. Then he was like, nah, no, I ain't fucking with KP. I stand on it. I'm like, all right, dude, got a point now. He beat me now. He beat me out. But when Cam came back the other day, he said he about to work with him. And Cam told him he did that, but it's Yusuf. And he felt like, all right, I'll work with dude. And that's when I said, that's for the gold pole up. See, if you gonna not stand on, if you gonna stand on it, Spill, it's like you gotta stand on it all the way around the board.
all the way
That
around the
means
board,
you
bro.
ain't gonna fuck with it for a bag. You ain't gonna do it for nothing. It's just that.
It can't
I'm
nobody
telling you,
convince
I'm
you.
gonna do it for the bag. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do this shit for that bag because I don't have nothing to. I'm not here to be saying, man, that nigga a hoe. That nigga that nigga that bitch, that nigga. Cause man, I don't give a fuck what you saying, but I might get this bag and go by my way. And that's what I'm saying. You
Right.
know, I accepted that I get this bag off talking to this rat about
All right, look,
interviewing some shit.
check it. This my
Not
philosophy,
sending no
right?
money. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. Let me give you my philosophy. If we parade around a bad example of a human being, then we giving reason for the kids and shit to behave like this.
Right,
It's a misrepresentation. I'd rather put put a person that stood on their 10, stood on what it's supposed to be. I'd rather acknowledge him, give him the acknowledgement and the like, as opposed to a nigga I know just threw a nigga under the bus trying to save himself. He ain't got nothing but a bunch of excuses as to why he did what he did. And don't
right,
no kids need to be like, oh, well, he did that. Look at them parading him around. He getting all the riches and the bitches. So when
right,
it's my turn to stand on, ain't no standing on 10 no more. It's everybody telling. Because everybody think these niggas is the type of niggas that, being accepted right now. And that's not what I want to push
right,
personally. You know what I'm
right,
saying? The niggas that infectious to the whole community as a whole. That's my ideology. And I'm standing by that because of that. Me, I
right,
said that. I created that. I thought that. So
right,
I'm not doing that shit. You
right,
know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing nobody can say to sway my opinion on that shit. It is what it is. But do what you want to do. I don't judge you for it.
yeah.
To each his own. You know what I'm saying? Like I got
Well,
my
see,
own doctrine.
and guess what? That's the way you supposed to label that. You can't never say out your mouth that all niggas who fuck with niggas like that is rat lovers. Like you, then you engage in yourself into some shit where the people who talking to the rat, they gotta go off the rat. Saying like, damn, dude, I really don't fuck with no rats. I really don't. But nigga, we doing content. This is we talking about the nigga, but it ain't, you know. But he still won't do work with one because he told Cam, and Cam told him. But Cam, I fuck with Cam. That's my motherfucking dog. Like I say, I don't judge him for what the motherfucker. That nigga told me that one time over there. They're like, man, you know, Cam, I don't give a fuck. I go over there for a clowning the people talking shit. I ain't trying to get no weed, no pills, I ain't trying to get no drugs, nothing. He can't do nothing. I ain't hustling with nothing.
Right.
It's nothing.
Right. So I
So,
mean, yeah, everybody to each his own, brother. Like whatever works for you, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody should get in anybody's way in their pursuit of happiness, bro. That's in the fucking Constitution.
all right,
If I deny you that right, you can do whatever you have the right to unalive me if I stop you in your pursuit of fucking happiness, nigga. So I'm out the way. Little fucker.
oh yeah,
As long as I stay doing what I'm doing and ain't nobody trying to interfere with that, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm fine.
oh yeah.
I can't now I don't know. Okay, so you never know how this shit may turn out.
All
You
right,
might get next to the nigga, he get on your panel, and you just go to going in on the nigga, just hoeing the shit out of him, and then you get 5,000 people in your chat, and then you never deal with them again. You won.
for real.
You know what I'm saying? And that was your reason for doing that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't my business neither. Mind my business. That's what one thing niggas need to learn how to do. Like mind they fucking business. But
For real.
but if it's on the internet, it ain't your business no more. It's everybody's business. And I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I made the amendment for that shit too. Like shit, all right, it's on the internet, it's on the internet. Now I know how to be reserved.
Yeah.
But you know, it's just everybody to each his own.
Yeah, that's all. That's all, bro. No going around it. No going around it or nothing. Everybody eats, man. Come on, bro. It wouldn't be right if we all was the same or think the same. It
Nah,
wouldn't be
hell
right.
no. It wouldn't be no fun. Nigga, everybody be bored.
Yeah.
All the hoes, none of the hoes bend over and throw it back. Won't be none of that other shit. Like everything be missionary. Y'all like fuck all that. That bitch, like everything be regular head. Like, I want some Dalton 5,000. I want that shit. That's some new shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, nigga, I'm with all the new shit. Whatever going on. You know what I'm saying? As long as that shit in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't got to go against my moral compass. But it's mine, not yours. So I ain't saying you do the shit I do. Just do what you do, nigga. Yeah, man. Everybody, I don't know. I accept everybody for time. And I don't own the rights. I don't own the rights to nobody on this motherfucker. Really. But I'm glad everybody came in now. I'm about to end this shit, man. Peace and love, man, and make sure, you know what I'm saying? You out there moving around.
Bitch, follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the money. Bitch, follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the money. Bitch, follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the money. Bitch, follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the money.